Feels like we're on thin ice, but tonight I don't feel like treading light. Think it'll be alright, cause it won't break with you on my side. You got that look inside your eyes. No need to talk, I'll read your mind. Let's swirl, you got me moving side to side. Let's swirl, you got me feeling out of line. Let's swirl, I'm hoping you can read the signs. Let's swirl, you got me moving side to side. Wish you could see this view, cause from where I'm standing, dreams they come true. Oh, they come true, yeah. Oh, whenever I'm with you, the lights get low and I'm feeling new. You got that look inside your eyes. No need to talk, I'll read your mind. Let's swirl, you got me moving side to side. Let's swirl, you got me feeling out of line. Let's swirl, I'm hoping you can read the signs. Let's swirl, you got me moving side to side. You got me on my mind. You know this feels so right. Let's swirl, you got me moving side to side. Let's swirl, you got me feeling out of line. Let's swirl, I'm hoping you can read the signs. Let's swirl, you got me moving side to side.
It's been a long, hard road, talking setback after setback. It took me way too many years just to get back what I lost. Pushed through whatever the cost, and who knew you end up becoming the boss. But I'll never quit. They'll try to throw me off, but I'ma get ahead of it. Stay on top when it drops and reap the benefits. Survive the attack, do what I gotta do to stay on track. Cause I'm never going back. I'm never going back, yeah. Never going back. I'm never going back. I'm never going back, yeah. I'm never going back, never going back. Never going back. I'm never going back, yeah. I'm never going back. I'm never going back, yeah. I'm never going back, never going back. Talking setback after setback. It took me way too many years just to get back what I lost. Pushed through whatever the cost, and who knew you end up becoming the boss. But I'll never quit. They'll try to throw me off, but I'ma get ahead of it. Stay on top when it drops and reap the benefits. Survive the attack, do what I gotta do to stay on track. Cause I'm never going back. I'm never going back, yeah. Never going back. I'm never going back. I'm never going back, yeah. I'm never going back, never going back. Never going back. I'm never going back, yeah. I'm never going back. I'm never going back, yeah. I'm never going back, never going back. I made it to the top. Started from the bottom, hard times, yeah, I got 'em, but I made it to the top. Yeah, I made it to the top. Started from the bottom, hard times, yeah, I got 'em, but I made it to the top. I made it to the top. to the top. from the bottom, hard times, yeah, I got 'em, but I made it to the top. I made it to the top. Started from the bottom, hard times, yeah, I got 'em, but I made it to the top. Yeah, I made it to the top. Started from the bottom, hard times, yeah, I got 'em, but I made it to the top. Yeah, I made it to the top. Started from the bottom, hard times, yeah, I got 'em, but I made it to the top. Yeah, I made it to the top. I made it to the top. Pressure's on, got to be strong. Maintain your A game till the pressure's gone. Rise up like the sun at the break of dawn. The pressure's on, the pressure's on. The pressure's on. The pressure's on. Pressure's on, got to be strong. Maintain your A game till the pressure's gone. Rise up like the sun at the break of dawn. The pressure's on, the pressure's on. The pressure's on. The pressure's on. Pressure's on. Pressure's on.
Are you bitter? There's something about the way you sound, just like you do. Devil, sinner, to everyone, know what you because the bit of time until they get you. And it's just
Welcome back, Chiefs, to the pinnacle of Clash. 8 of the most elite teams on the planet. 2 days of pure intensity, but only one can claim a legendary golden ticket to the prestigious World Championship Finals. They aren't just fighting for glory anymore. They're competing for their share of a massive $1 million prize pool. The lights are on, the community is roaring. Let's play some Clash!
Howdy, Chiefs, and welcome back to the Clash of Clans World Championship. This 2026 initial month is kicked off, and we are now in day 2 when we will award our very first golden ticket. My name's Woody, and I'm so pleased to reintroduce 3 of the greatest casters in the Clashiverse. Let's start off with you, Itsu, and go down the line.
Thank you, Woody. Yes, I mean, we had an amazing first day yesterday. Upsets, new strategies, crazy close matches. today should be amazing, right, Corbin?
Absolutely. The golden ticket, what everyone is fighting for, is given out today, which is going to grant you access to the World Championship Finals later this year. Can't wait to see which team claims the first one, Bash.
Oh yeah, you definitely want to start your season on the right foot, get that golden ticket early, and then you can kind of just relax throughout the rest of the season and kind of see how the game and season develops. This is going to be an exciting day at Clash, Woody.
Well, speaking about the rest of the season, we are here to remind you that this is a year-long event, $1 million on the line. So, with so many months and competitions to take part in, let me toss it to Itsu to explain it all.
Well, we have overall 8 golden tickets. 4 of them will be given away in 4 different seasons. This right now is the first qualifier, it's the first season. Then we have as well a Chinese qualifier. And during the last chance qualifier, there are actually 3 golden tickets on the line. All of those golden tickets are going to get you to the World Championship Finals later this year. And this is where all of those top teams want to play.
Absolutely, it is so difficult to make it to even one of these qualifiers, let alone grab a golden ticket. But in order to get that golden ticket, you have got to go up against 7 other teams. Why don't we run through the format next?
Absolutely. You have to be playing in this 18 double elimination, which we already sent 2 teams home earlier yesterday. It is played in a 5 versus 5 in 1 attack each, so we can watch them all come through in the war. And of course, the most difficult part about this is it's the esports modifier. Yes, you could play the esports modifier. Just go click a friendly challenge and change that modifier. It's the hardest one in the game. The defenses, your heroes, everything is more difficult for trying to get that 3-star, Woody.
But with that difficulty comes the glory and the prizes to go with it. We are gonna give away tens of thousands of dollars today. Bash, tell us about the prizes.
Well, you see them on screen here with Longshot bringing down the house, so to speak. We did send home our first 2 teams yesterday that'll leave with $3,000. We're going to shortly be sending home 2 more teams. At 5th and 6th, they'll get $4,000. 4th place will get $5,000. 3rd place up to $6,000. 2nd place taking home a hefty $10K, and then 1st place will take home $20,000. But not just that, they will also receive our first golden ticket to qualify them for the World Championship.
This is an awesome opportunity to score a lot of gold. And as you mentioned, that golden ticket to the World Championships is worth even more than that top prize because there's still yet more to be earned at the World Finals. But they've got to make it through this bracket first. Let's take a look at how the teams are shaping up, Itsu.
We had crazy matches yesterday. I mean, upsets, close ones, everything was in there. But the first thing we have to talk about is Zeus Esports. They are showing true dominance, and as well, the last match yesterday were 15 stars. This is not something which you see quite that often on this level with the esports modifier. This is super rare, and they were able to pull it off. Then in the lower bracket, we had Transcendence, unfortunately, leaving the competition, the same as Saturn Esports. They were not able to make it, while Repotted Gaming and Vatic, as the veteran teams, are still down there. And CB7 Esports and as well VA Esports are trying to upset those titans. All of those matches are going to be played today, so we have a ton of action to come.
So much action and lots of exciting clash ahead. But the casters have already taken a look at these brackets. We think we know better. We think we know who's gonna win. Let's see what the predictions look like on screen now. And it's quite unanimous, Carbon.
It is indeed. Everyone is going with Repotted Gaming, Vatic, and of course Zeus. It's hard to pick against these teams, really, if you have the knowledge and history of what these teams have done. Plus, if you just look back at yesterday, we saw Zeus with a perfect war, 15 stars. We saw Repotted with a 14-star performance. They were incredible. And then Vatic, yes, they got sent down a lower bracket, but still, they are such a strong team. I think for Vatic, something to keep your mind on is definitely going to be the captain Kingsman. What can he do? He hasn't tripled yet. And he's looking to turn that one around. So still, all three of these teams are coming in as favorites, but anything can happen.
Well, you've heard from us on the caster desk, but we've heard from you as well. Let's go to social media now and see what's been going on in the Clash-averse. Bash, tell us what's going on here.
Well, Ryuta, I think that's supposed to be 2 triples today. Perfect second match. Happy with my performance. We'll keep the momentum going. Fight for tomorrow, for the golden ticket tomorrow. Thank you all for your support. Obviously, Zeus feeling very happy and confident about what they did. And rightly so. I mean, it's a perfect war, Woody.
Yeah, we did not see a whole lot of that yesterday. A perfect war is extremely difficult and definitely worthy of that high praise and excitement. But let's take a look at Electro next. Hey, Itsu, what is he angling at here?
I mean, we see someone being really confident, going for the semis, but I feel like it is for sure deserved because they have done incredible, and I think they have really good chances of maybe getting 1 or 2 upsets.
Well, I think that you are right about that. A good opportunity here for Electro, but remember, he's got to get that next win. Let's see what's going on next. I know that there has been a lot of action. Oh, and Pero, Clash Pero, the meme master, has got something to say here, Carbon.
Yeah, and of course, we had the history of the beef between Kingsman and Cynthia. Cynthia going to the enemy team, leaving Kingsman's team in the years past, but coming back, reunited, and now they are playing yet again together. They have squashed that beef that we saw yesterday, and the history is there, and they are ready to go.
Ready and geared up for this war day. We have got a lot of excitement for you throughout the entire day before that golden ticket gets awarded. So we want to make sure that you keep up with all of us here by going to event.supercell.com/Clash of Clans. That link is on the bottom of your screen. If you go there, you can show support for the teams that you love and, hey, earn a little bit of rewards yourself. Build that base up and maybe we'll see you on the big stage next month. But with that being said, this is all of the pre-show we've got. We are going to get into the action now. We have got our first war lined up, and the players are already cooking their armies and getting ready to go. It's RPG versus VA Esports.
That's right. And I mean, the lineup, we will just mention it again because I really want to get them out there because those players are just so good. Einstonius, Max, General X, Darkstar, and Philip. They are already within the scene for quite some years, and they have really had so much success. But only for this year, they came together, tried to form this super team. Can they deliver already on the first qualifier? But they're having a tough opponent to face as well, Carbon.
Yeah, with VA Esports, Electro, who's been 2 for 2, hasn't failed yet. We've got Mask, Oscar Mood, we got Presmic, and Javi looking to come in with an upset over the definitely fan favorites and a juggernaut of Repotted gaming. They're capable of doing it. They have to focus, and we know that Electro's been kicking off these wars, and he's been kicking off with 3 stars, so it's a great way to start the matches, but his teammates need to pick that momentum up and keep it going.
There is a lot on the line with this match. Repotted Gaming having been to many world championships before and looking for that golden crown at the end. But in the lower bracket, you're right, Carbon, they have got a lot of uphill work left to do.
That's right. They're still... Sorry.
Go ahead.
I mean, it is for sure the pressure which is on because we have seen them yesterday kind of underperform in some of the attacks and made it kind of challenging for themselves, where it felt like one wall break being the difference maker between staying in the upper bracket or dropping to the lower bracket. And that really felt like kind of heartbreaking, to be honest, because those, even if it's a small mistake, but those mistakes are quite uncommon for them, Carbon.
Yeah, those mistakes compound, and then it just really affects your mental capacity when you're trying to compete at a stage like this. But this is the lower bracket. Repotted Gaming have been here before, so they know what it takes to make a run. And you know, the Captain General X, he's got to have something to say for their team, you know, because of the experience. So I'm really curious what he had to say, but I mean, that's for them. They keep it within their team to motivate them to try to continue to win, and it's a hard road through the lower bracket, and then you're gonna have to face whoever makes it to the grand finals and win 2 times in a row and force that bracket reset. It's difficult, but it can be done.
Hey, the rallying cry of a captain's call can bring those forces back to action. I believe that either one of these squads can get the win. It's all about that preparation and can they keep the focus today. We've seen so many times teams at the upper echelons of play, even yesterday, accidentally, you know, make a little one tile mistake or a few seconds off. That can cost you the entire match. The community is still feeling like RPG has got the lead though. The predictions are in, and with 67% of the vote, RPG over 33% for VA has got the lion's share of that expectation to take the win, Itsu.
Yeah, and we have to be honest here, it is not really surprising, but they're just the Titans in this one.
Well, we are getting ready for the first war. Let's enter the arena. Repotted Gaming and VA Esports. Let's get it on!
And
We
Matt,
have the
yeah,
Queen
Electro's
Charge
going.
Carbon Super Bowlers.
Absolutely. And here we go. Electro needs to start this one off. He started with 3 stars in his last 2 attacks, which were yesterday, and he needs to continue that momentum. And let's see if he's able to do it with the Super Bowlers here.
Trying to get the clan cast out so he doesn't have to face it later on. Right now, luring everything out, he has to deploy that poison soon. And now this is really tricky. If he redeploys that queen out right away, and she's going to stay on one spot, we have the fire mites going into the queen, and that would damage and splash the healers as well. We have seen that a couple of times during the second stage of the qualifier, and attacks were reporting short because of that, but he's doing it in a really smart way, using the baby dragon to tank those fire mites. But now he needs to have a quick funnel to push those super bowlers into the right direction.
Yeah, they are making their way to the right with the Skywagon coming down. And he's gonna push his way into the Revenge Tower, the Monolith, and then eventually towards that Town Hall. But we do still have a little bit more of the right side not funneled over there. Is that gonna pull some of the bowlers, as he is gonna invest in early raid to the edge of the space, trying to continue this initial push?
Ooh. The data trap is rotating him actually into the direction of the storage, which was not funneled earlier. Super bowlers are going that direction. Oh no, everything is splitting, and we have the long shot on that Archer Queen. We have the bowlers now coming back, but where are they going next? Are they going for the top side? No, everything is so split.
Yeah, they split quite a ways. We have Super Bowlers going to the right. We have the Duke, which is dead off to the left side. Unfortunately, Queen should be able to come back for the Town Hall, walk through that wall. She's getting stuck on these skellies. Yes, she is past the wall, so she is going to secure the Town Hall here. Second star is in the bag, but Super Bowlers are all gone. Queen's taking the spitter, revives that Dragon Duke. There's still a handful all the way around. He's still got to push through. Spitter, Air Expo, multi-Archer Towers, multi-Inferno, and also the defending Queen and defending Duke.
Oh, that was not played well, unfortunately. He should have just started at those storages and then let the Super Bowlers walk towards the bottom side. That was the perfect pathing set. And it's kind of like you're setting up the pathing and then you're starting somewhere in the middle where there was no pathing whatsoever. So really confusing decision making here from Electro, and this is costing him big time because this is only a 78% 2-star when his team was relying so much on his incredible stars into the matches yesterday.
Yeah, it's all about momentum. He had the momentum yesterday. That's how he's able to get a second triple there. Unfortunately, with the gap taking a rest, a breather, things change. And day 2, not off to a hot start for Electro there. He's now crossing his fingers. Hopefully they can get some defenses, because if you look at the previous match from Repotted, 14 stars they put up. But there were some risky attacks when you go in with those Warden Fireballs and Lava Loon Puppets. Are we going to see that? Not from Max. He's not an attacker that brings that. What Max has been liking to bring is the Warden's Life Gem and Healing Tome. Is that going to be the case? I think it is, because he's also paired in the Minion's Dark Crown, which is a very strong ability when you use the Skywagon, like you mentioned yesterday.
Yeah, and for everyone who's wondering why exactly the Dark Crown is quite solid with this siege machine, the reason is this siege is spawning so many troops which are having actually quite some hit points. Like Baby Dragon, we have the minions which are adding up, we have the Loon as well. So all of that combined is adding to the troops which are going down, and this is now then quickly powering up the Dark Crown ability for the Minion Prince, and this is why this combination is just so good, why the Dark Crown is having right now like a small comeback for some of the pro players. The Duke charge so far goes incredibly well, because he has taken down the entire top left side, and now it's all about then his follow-up, which will be the Dragon Riders.
Yeah, those chains working really nice for the Duke, and finding all these Teslas and actually take out a whole Tesla farm. Why not? That is valuable. And now trying to take out the multi, maybe it'll explode, and no, barely stays up over there, and the builder is going to repair it, but he does start off with a Royal Champion, Earthquake, Rocket Spear, Sticky Shields all together over there, and even Ice blocks that Lava Hound. Has several things moving on at once, but he's going to come through with these Dragon Riders to the right side, eventually leading towards that core.
I think he has misdeployed the Ice Block a little bit, where he Ice blocked his Dragon Riders as well. This is why the army was not really moving forward. Right now his troops are frozen again. He's trying to push into that core as quickly as possible. Remember, there is no Eternal Tome. He's just relying on all of the hit point increase from the Life Gem and the Healing Tome to really carry him in this push.
Yeah, he did try to snipe that air defense, but didn't take it down. Finally, it is now removed. But he continues through the core. Should be able to lock on that Town Hall pretty quickly. And he's got 58 seconds left. Under a minute in this attack remaining here for Max. We still have the Minion Prince ability. Can he use it? He's probably should wait. Maybe he can lock on after this goes down once he locks on the sweeper. Okay. Oh, he does not slow down that monolith though.
Yeah, and that means that Minion Prince is going down quickly. We have another freeze happening. He's trying to increase those percentage points, but this does not seem like going the distance, because that monolith, the backhand air defense, and as well the Super Wizard Tower are still up. And this is both of those superstars for both of the teams who have so far already started successful into the matches are falling short, but this one is going to be a little bit of a higher percentage.
I wonder if the day 2 nerves are kicking in. You know the pressure's on. Today's the day you can earn that golden ticket. And not only could you be earning a $20,000 first place prize today, you also guarantee you the last place prize of Worlds, which is another huge prize pool. So it's really way more than $20,000 that's on the line if you win first here.
Yeah, there's a lot of money involved in that golden ticket. So for those teams, it's not just having the qualifier win. It is really all about making it to that top 8 at the end of the year, and that is all about. So far, we have a super small percentage lead, but we both know, we have seen yesterday matches shift within a couple of attacks. So with that small amount of lead, it's wide open this match.
Yeah. It basically feels like it's tied. It really, at this point, it's going to come down to who gets those 3 stars, because this match, you're going to be seeing 3 stars. If it's a 10-10, no 3-star, I will be surprised, to say the least. We have the Queen charging her way out to the left with a couple Super Bowlers. And Monolith Arrow helping to secure these outside defenses. Going to continue to charge her way through. Invis is down, needing that for sure because of the damage. But he can grab a nice funnel with the Monolith Arrow here.
Wow, that was actually so well played that he used the invis to take down the poison tower, because this means the poison effect is now not on his healers. This means no damage on his healers whatsoever, and he's right now in a damage pocket, which means there is no damage on his archer queen, so he should be able to take down the clan castle. He decides instead to just recall her. There is no furnace this time, so he can redeploy the queen right away, but he needs to keep her alive.
Put the poison down. Clears those archers with ease, but will get slowed down by 2 ice golems here. With a minute that has passed in the attack, that's something you have to think about. He has to start moving through with these Super Bowls and be quick and efficient. We'll have the Duke to use, and the bowlers are now down. They're gonna make their way up to the top side. Where is your Warden? Finally deploys him. Sends in another ice golem as well, and there goes the king trying to set that funnel to bring those super bowlers around to that town hall.
But he has to be careful. He now has the air defense and has spotted logger in one spot. Maybe a freeze or a totem would be quite nice, because he's losing healers right now. The totem is now deployed. The king is pushing out of those super bowlers inside. The wall break is in there as well, so that is a really nice adjustment for him, making sure the funnel is set. And this plan overall looks amazing, as his main push is now making it into the core of this base.
The time ensues. We have about a minute left in the attack. There goes the Warden, popping the ability, walking his way through these walls with that torch. But we still have a defending king. We have a monolith on the backside. He's gonna have to go with 2 freezes and a totem. Is he gonna have enough time? He freezes the monolith, but the baby dragon finds the sinking air mine, and I don't know. I don't think he's got enough time, because eventually the Warden's torch is gonna wear off. Okay, he at least walks outside those walls, but he's gonna have to go through another set of walls.
Yeah, there are many walls still left. Maybe it's just clever at this point to use the action figure ability early, which means like the queen ability, to just spawn more DPS on the field so he's moving quicker. So far, okay, now he's popping that ability. There's as well the freeze, the giant now running in front. He might be able to open that compartment for him to be able to reach that air defense. This will be a tough follow-up. 15 seconds. I don't think that he has the power.
No, there's no wall break here. Only 10 seconds to go. Warden goes down. He's gonna time fail this one. Queen and bowlers probably would be enough to make their way through, especially if he had a wall break. Oh, he even take out the air defense, and it's at 97%. And the ice golems on the defending CC helped make the difference. And that is something you have to think about. Can you lure those ice golems somewhere else to try to take them out while your queen and bowlers can move on their own and not have to get slowed down? And that is a difference maker here. So close for Hobby.
And we have seen that yesterday. Yes, the percentages are really good. 97% means that as long as we're not seeing a 3-star on the other side, it is going to be the percentage you need most likely. At the same time, though, we had a couple of matches where there were many of those close attacks, and if you cannot convert one of them into a 3-star, those percentages do not matter. And we're seeing Darkstar again with his crazy plan here.
Oh boy.
We have the Fireball and Balloon Puppet combination. We have a Flame Thinger set up at the top side. So let's see if we can get that Fireball onto that range tower. And wait a second. Okay, that's crazy. That is a base which I attacked in Clan-Vatic. So this is not a fresh base. I have no clue. Why are we using burnt bases? What's going on here?
Well, maybe he's tried to fool him. Maybe he's tried to catch him by surprise. But we're going to see the queen charging her way through with this monolith arrow. Then the Warden is a sacrificial Warden. Yes, you saw that correct. The lava balloon puppet is on the Warden. He is meant to use a fireball, meant to get the value, and then he is gone. You're not meant to use him at the rest of the attack. It's crazy to think about, but it is true.
He needs to get out the mortars on the left and right side. And now it's using more invis. There we go. Fireball is hitting the target, and there we go. A big part of that tunnel compartment is gone. He's now using the arch queen as well at the bottom side to push into that tunnel section, because there are many heroes, and that fireball usually on this base is just so devastating that it's a lot of power for the base gone. But he still has the core left. He has to have an answer for that revenge tower, and this is now where the multitasking starts for him.
Yeah, queen has to charge her way through, but cannot lose the queen. While the Duke's moving to the revenge tower, got to use a spell up there. Tell him about the revenge tower. Just lock it out. Oh, goes with a nice stun for the Duke, so can help take that out. Royal Champion's coming at the same time. She grabs the spitter. Duke's now moving to the core. The Queen's still alive, taking out the defending heroes. Look at everything come together in the end for Dark Star.
But the healers are gone. The Logger took them out. Is that still fine for him? Because now the Minion Prince is encountering his Queen. The Invis, I think, was swagged at the top that he misdeployed it. He wanted to use the minions for cleanup, but he used the Invis on the edge of the base. More loons are happening. There's still quite some base left. Can those loons overpower the rest? Is this one misdeployment of the Invis spell going to be the deciding factor? Because that Tesla on the back end and time ticking, I think that Invis just made the difference because he could have turned the Queen invisible and protected those healers.
Oh, one rocket loon and a Tesla, one rocket loon and a Tesla. The Tesla's gonna stay up and take the rocket loon down. Oh no. But it was at 97 that came in from Javi's attack here. And is it gonna hit at 97? With 10 seconds left, the minions are trying their best to get as much percentage as possible. But like you said, the one spell swag on accident cost him his Queen. She went down, and down goes his attack. Darkstar so close, and that's why it's so critical that you have to keep that Queen alive in that instance so she continues to clean up. And man, just trying to execute that plan, it's so impressive.
It is so hard. You have to pay attention to so many different things. Setting up the fireball, making sure that, well, the Queen is always going into the right direction. Because remember, a Warden charge, you have to pay attention that he's not going down. The Queen charge, same deal, but at the same time, you have to funnel her and really make sure that she's going the right direction. All of that multitasking is not easy whatsoever. And in the end, it is just this one spell which has cost him big time. Can VA Esports now somehow turn this around into a 3-star for them? Because this would mean they could have the lead in stars.
With Max sending in the Duke up top. Gonna chain into this air defense. Gonna move through here. We do have a giant arrow with that Queen. That will have to fly through the base somewhere. Maybe he's gonna look to try to snipe some sweepers and maybe even 2 air defenses. Is probably what he wants to line that arrow up for. As this Duke is charging through the scatter. Does make that invisible. Probably would have loved to help take that down. Now moving into the monolith. Yeah, he definitely wants to grab the scatter. Maybe he turns back for it. No,
but I think the monolith is the most important thing for him right now here to take that out. Maybe as well with the explosion, the sweeper, which would be quite nice. Another invis is invested, so overall he's putting a lot of effort in there. But that clan castle get lured as well. With the explosion, he's taking most of it out.
If he lines up the arrow with it, it could go down, but it is getting repaired, so it will get healed back up slowly. Depends on what he's waiting for. I'm not entirely sure. There goes the arrow. Okay, no. They waited too long for the CC. I mean, nothing air should come out. There's probably some ice golems or whatnot in there. So these Dragon Riders, Lava Hound won't pull anything out unless the Queen somehow gets in range.
But that is really something you have to consider now. With the new levels of the Builder Hut, they're repairing quite quick. I mean, you need to be fast in adjusting things like the arrow, if things are not going down and getting healed back up. It's really fast overall. A nice warden ability, keeping everything safe. He has that mini prince ability as well, which he can use whenever he wants. Using the overgrowth at the bottom side, since his troops are already right next to the revenge tower. But that thing hurts.
It does. The revenge tower is nasty, but he has removed it. We are continuing our way down south. Does go with the revive on the Duke now in the core. That overgrowth will eventually wear off. The Duke, oh, not the Duke, the mini prince just went down. Came back to life with the Phoenix. Can't really get much else other than that Tesla. The spell tower is barely staying up there, not going down. Now the Warden's getting picked off. The Duke probably won't be able to make it much further up through the top side, especially with an air defense left. But this is going to be a defense from Einstonius.
That's right, the defense should be in there. At this point, it's just all about how many more percentage points Rocket Loons are sent in. Not sure exactly why into the Duke passive, but he's getting at least the Expo out. And this means it's going to be an 82%, it seems like, or can he snipe some more buildings? The minions up at the top for the gold storage, and yes, 83%.
He'll take 83, but of course he wants to be in the 90s, where Darkstar finished with a 95. So the percentage game for VA was a 78 from Electro, Javi with a 97, and then Max with an 83. But on the other side, for Repotted's Max 88 and Darkstar 95. So right now, percentage is on the Repotted side, but again, no 3 stars yet. And if you want to win the war, you're most likely going to have to at least get one of those. And surprising, Repotted had 14 stars in the last one. It seems like overnight things have cooled off for them.
Yeah, and you always have to consider as well that, especially being the first qualifier, teams might be not 100% familiar with, okay, what are the other teams playing? What is their meta read, for example? But when the first day of the qualifier has happened, you can adjust your bases, pick the better maybe clan cast troops and such to really adjust your traps and placement and everything. And I feel like that has happened for sure. As we see now, the next attack for Repotted. General X is back with his Queen Charge Super Bowler army composition. He really likes to set up the Flame Finger. That's something which he does quite a bit. So has he already deployed it? Because he has it selected.
Yeah, with the Queen charging away to the right, wall breaking into the monolith. So if he wants... Oh, wait a second. Oh, no. General X, unfortunately, the Queen has gone off the wrong way. Gonna pull her back early now. Did pull some tassels, so the Flame Flinger gonna work through those. But what does he do? He wanted to get that Queen in the monolith, probably even pulling out that Clan Castle, possibly. Now he has to completely adapt his plan. Ice Golem deployed down south, wall breaking into the logger, into the town hall. And that monolith, unfortunately, will be staying up.
Yeah, he's doing now the same Super Bowler entry, which he planned, but with the big difference of not having the monolith. He's just saying, okay, let's hope that something is taking that out, because the skeleton spell can really nicely distract it if needed. Since it's so isolated, there is no multi-front towers or anything like that, so that's what he does right there. The monolith is really bad versus that spell, so things should be not looking too bad. It's more about the split. But with the Dragon Duke and the King now on the left side, that might be actually not too bad.
The problem is the Queen. She's staying solo to the left. She's not following to the Super Bowls to the right side, and I think he's lost his Warden. The Warden going down means he can't continue through those walls, and those Super Bowlers are stuck. They kind of split. One goes off through the right side, opens that wall with the assistance of the Flame Flinger. Queen's ability goes off. King's trying to make his way around the edge. Probably does have Spiky Ball. But again, another attack that's fallen short. There's no way he's going to be able to pull through, especially with a Revenge Tower sitting on the backside of his base.
Well, you have to say it. You would be surprised if this is a 10 to 10. So far, no of those teams is getting their 3 stars in. We have General X right now trying to improve the percentages with every single shot of that Flame Finger. The Queen and the Action Figure are trying to improve the percentage further as well, but it's not going to make it any further. Can he get the 90% with whatever there is? What is it? Triple Yeti, I think? Yep.
Yeah, those Yetis can help you maybe get 1 to 2 buildings here with all these Yetis. Drops a couple Wizards up top, and Hunter to help provide some distraction. 88, 89, and that is all he's gonna get there. Oh no, 90% 2-star for General X. Definitely not happy about that, but after 3 attacks each, Repotted do have the lead. A 54.6 to a 51.6. They'll take the lead as much as hey, you know, in this point, they still have Astanias and Philip still to go for them. But Presmic and Oscar Mudd, can they step up for VA and put the pressure on Repotted?
I mean, anything is possible, especially with such a close match, because just one 3-star can completely change the momentum for any of those 2 teams, because they would take the lead guaranteed. And it seems like that both of those teams have prepared those bases quite well, and this means triples do not seem easy whatsoever. So we have now with Anstonius as well, someone on the Repotted side who is
this.
It can be a little bit sketchy.
It will be
at times. But first, we're seeing another Super Bowler approach with that Queen Charge opening and the Angry Jelly. So let's see how much you can actually get it if you can get the Revenge Tower.
Let's see, with the charge from the right side, again, slowed down by some Air Skelly, drops the Ice Golem to freeze this damage up to help try to help. Oh no, the wall break failed. The Ricochet Cannon getting the bounces, taking it out, drops the second one, and does successfully open the wall to allow the Queen to charge in.
Yeah, watch as a test wall break, the regular one, because at those corner walls you usually have spring traps. And that's why you have to test with regular wall breaks. Make sure the super wall break is not getting taken care of, because regular wall break, 2 housing space, and then the super version being 8. You kind of really want to make sure that the super wall breaker is hitting the target you're going for. Recalling the Queen, perfect opening so far, getting a huge part of the base, setting up the pathing, and he doesn't need to worry about the Revenge Tower on the back end whatsoever. But that town hall section looks scary.
I mean, so far so good. Nothing really has gone wrong. It's all leading up to charging these Super Bowlers in towards the core. Keeping the King and the Duke to the edge. They're helping try to grab that nice totem over there, distract the long shots. The King, though, has been forced to ability. That is not ideal. You don't want to have the King's ability go off too early, and it looked like it did, but he does pull out the triple Ice Golem CC, and that poison is kind of thinking he wanted there might have been a furnace in there, but no. So hopefully those Ice Golems stay in the poison a little bit longer. They need to go down, but they will slow everything down. And unfortunately, the Duke also has been taken out.
Oh no, the timing with his funnel troops was not good whatsoever. The lava launcher non-stop firing, and the torch is going to run out somewhat soon because he had to go through the triple Ice Golem Clan Castle. And we have the revive spell now happening. That Warden leaving the troops alone and getting the healers as well into one Super Bowler or two on the side is not helping him whatsoever.
Those one Super Bowl is trying. The Warden steps out in front, sacrifices himself for the Queen, but she goes down as well. And we got another defense here, and unfortunately, they were not able to take advantage of an opportunity, but I think the next attacker for Repotted will be Einstonius, and that is where the risk is going to come in. He's probably going to do another similar attack to what we saw from Darkstar, which he was doing the Fireball, Lava Loon Puppet, and the problem with that is, if you lose your Queen and she does not charge in to possibly continue and grab a Town Hall, the attack not only can be a low percent, it can easily turn into a 1-star. So the next attack for Repotted Gaming is going to be the most risky.
Yeah, but we can really see now with on the defensive side how the teams are preparing for the next day, because we have seen from VI Esports quite some Super Bowler attacks. They knew that they would charge on the opposite side of the Clan Castle, and this is what something you have to go into, like where do we expect the charge? If it's not near the Clan Castle, the triple Ice Golem is pretty much just right away completely denying the entry. On top of that, they kind of messed up the timing with the funnel troops where they were already at the Town Hall when his main push only just started. So there were a couple of missed timings in that attack, but overall the decision of Repotted picking 3 Ice Golems was the big game changer of wasting so much time from that torch. And now, as we have mentioned, Repotted is up next with a risky attack most likely. We have seen it triple and we have seen it 1-star yesterday. Do we see a 2-star or do we see anything like the other 2 options again?
Well, he wants to get, is it possible to get a 4-star, you know? Let's see. I mean, we all try to get 4 stars in our attacks, right? Especially when we're down by so much in wars, but we're going to see him go for that triple. We do have his attack, which is the Fireball Lava Loon Puppet. Here we go. Got to keep that Queen alive. Pulling some Seeking Air Mines to the edge with the Rock Balloons, dropping a couple Hoggies to test for traps and even more Teslas. Let's see, even more Rock Balloons to the far right side, and there goes the Flame Flinger to help move its way from the left. You got to let it work, and it's going to try to work through the whole attack.
Fireball, and it's landing, getting the Clan Castle as well out as well, because the Clan Castle is such a key defense, and you do not have to bring a poison, for example, so such things are quite valuable. We have the multi-arch tower and the air defense going down. I've seen some people being confused about sacrificing the warden in that way and bringing the lava loon puppet. Well, any other warden equipment does not give you the same value, because now he has at least gotten like 2 to 3 more defenses, while Rage Gem, for example, would have not done anything. So it's like it's more than nothing.
Yeah, it's just, hey, might as well get the benefit of the extra defenses, which you would not have gotten with any other ability. As we have Rocket Loons coming into the top side as well. Queen is charging her way through, but we noticed one thing. He's already secured the town hall. Doesn't have to worry about that. So no worries about getting a 1-star, because he'll definitely get the 50%. That's going to be locked up in the bag soon, as he can then try to wall break this queen into this compartment. Gotta keep her alive. That's a critical thing. Okay, Invis, when are you gonna wall break to keep that queen charging through?
I was about to say, I'm surprised that they're not sending in ice golems, because I feel like ice golems are such a big important part of the strategy, because you can save so many spells. As well, I was surprised, why did they not wall break the queen earlier, because he's now losing quite a few healers with this angle, and as well a lot of damage on that queen. Let's see for how much longer he can keep her alive. We have now the Dragon Duke starting at the bottom side. This is now the last 60 seconds of this attack. This is the most stressful part, because this is where you have the Dragon Duke, the Roy Gem from the left side, the queen. You need to keep everything alive and add some rocket loons. Well, that's it.
Yeah, Queen ability goes off. He's got a freeze. He's got a totem. He drops. Is that an earthquake in the core as well? The world champion trying to get the seeking shield. Oh no, she already went early. Oh no, there it goes. It flies across. Rocket spear as well. They're all converging to the core. We've got the Duke making its way in the middle as well. 33 seconds. Look at everything fly right on in, and look at that. He is shushing the crowd, getting the 3-star for Repotted, and the risk pays off. A clean hit, and getting that tunnel down early is definitely nice. You don't have to worry about possibly 1-starring at that point, but a 3-star now puts the pressure onto VA Esports.
Yeah, the key for this strategy is quick Guardian access, because if you have a core Guardian, if it's a long shot or a logger or whatever, this is like the worst possible outcome, which we have seen yesterday, by the way, where he did try to force it on a base. Not go in his favor, but whenever you have like a somewhat exposed town hall, this is where the strategy really shines, and you usually always find some type of fireball value. So really nicely done by him, and this means he has now gotten the first 3-star in this match, and this is now a lot of pressure on VA Esports, because not just that they have to now tie up the stars, but as well, even if they do, we have the percentage lead still on Repotted side.
And the thing to think about is these pros, they can't really necessarily do that attack right off the bat that we saw from Repotted, because that takes a lot of practice. That attack, I feel like things would go wrong pretty quickly, so you have to adapt on the fly. But if you're doing a Super Bowler attack like this, that's relatively easy for these pros to pick up, learn within a matter of minutes, really, at the end of the day. But that's where it sets RPG apart. But here we go. They need to get this one. Can VA deliver the 3-star and help tie this match up? But even if they do get a 3, then they'll still be down on percentage. So it will be just a percentage game for Repotted. But let's see if he continues right through the core. And the Duke goes down. The CC building does indeed stay up.
Yeah, and this time it looks way better when it comes down to the path in which he was able to provide. There's nothing at the bottom side which could lure him away as long as the wall break is happening. It does. Now the push is starting. So really good setup initially. Can he get to the core? We are seeing so many of those long shot Guardians from Repotted, which I think is just really cool to see how the different teams are having different meta reads when it comes down to the Guardians and what they think are best.
Yeah, hey, that's what everyone has their own opinion on. That's great. Unfortunately, the Smasher might not be a part of those opinions. You know, maybe one day. But we're going to see that Warden ability going off right with the torch, trying to path his way into the core. He set up a nice funnel, so they are kind of just going straight into the core, taking that town hall, except the Queen, she's kind of got a mind of her own there. She's not going around the Warden. Queen, step into the Warden circle. Step into the Warden circle, Queen. You can walk through that wall. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, look at that. The Queen stepped right on in at the last second to get into, well, her own compartment that she'll be stuck for a little while in.
I mean, that's the great thing about the Monolith Arrow, right? Like, she still keeps that 5%, or what is it with the level 21?
Oh, no,
something
Milo
like that.
She doesn't have it. It's the mirror and the giant.
Oh yeah, it was the Duke charge opening. Okay, okay. I was about to hype up the monolith arrow to like get 4% more damage against walls and like big value, but okay, she's stuck there for quite some time, using the mirror and as well the action figure to ask for some help. That backhand looks crushed.
Very nice attack, and now this puts a little bit more pressure onto Philip's attack. Can't just get a 2-star and walk away with this one. So, okay, what are we gonna have here? VA Esports answering when they needed it, meaning the door is still open for them. So this is gonna put them at an 87.8% total, but with the RPG sitting at a 74.6, that means all Philip will have to do, percentage is quite far, to be honest. 67% to win this one. A 66 is a tie, but a 67 is a victory in the end. All it needs to be is 67% too, and RPG is moving on.
I kind of have to laugh right now because I see Bash texting. It's like 68% to win. Now I'm wondering, do I trust Carbon math or do I trust Bash math? Because
I did the math, and it's accurate. Okay, it's accurate. I trust my math. Bash, nothing against you, but there might be some history of getting the math wrong for Bash.
Ooh, calling him out just like that. But okay, yeah. So we have the percentages set. We know what the goal is here for Philip. We had already a 1-star with the Dragon Riders earlier yesterday. So let's make sure that he's getting all the value he needs, everything, and setting up the pathing and getting that Town Hall.
With the charge right on through, taking this value. Town Hall's up top. Make sure you go into the Town Hall. Don't go opposite. Royal Champion is going to come to the bottom side, off to the left. Earthquake's help. You know, hey, the Duke is taking the Air Expo to help protect the Royal Champion even more. Let's go. We're going to have the RC skip through, snipes that air defense, snipe in the spell tower, and get some extra value.
Getting some nice value. Now he's taking the closest path to victory with going straight into the Town Hall. Let's see if that's going to work out. The ice block did hit the... I'm not even sure if that was something in there, but we have now the early warden ability to protect everything. The Dragon Riders, though, they're skipping most of the troops and heroes around that Town Hall and flying right past. We need that minion prince to do some work.
Yeah, he'll be able to secure this Town Hall, no worries. He's almost at the percent needed. Passing into the 60s. We've got the Infernal Dragons moving their way through the top side. The Town Hall goes down, and Philip has now officially surpassed the winning percent, and Repotted Gaming are walking away, advancing to the next round, and unfortunately sending VA Esports home. They will have another shot next month, just like all of you at home watching as well, where you have to compete. But it's a tough road, and it was a tough match here. VA put up a fight. Repotted Gaming was struggling in their hit, only the 1 triple, and that was clutch because VA got a triple in the end. They needed that.
Can they still make it, by the way?
I think so. Well, hold on, revenge tower. No, revenge tower. The thing.
Okay, never mind. I think you have seen the reaction from Philip as well. He was like, oh wait, can this still work? And then he saw it's like the revenge tower is going crazy. Like, oh, never mind. This is not going to happen. But overall, 98% with that Raven going from safe distance. Wait, I think he can outrange that as well, right?
I think so too, yeah. Yep, by time.
Yep, don't mind me. Getting some hit points here.
Yeah, I remember in the match yesterday, the Raven outranged the Super Wizard Tower in the core of one of the attacks. I was like, okay, yeah, then he definitely can outrange it here, but unfortunately won't have enough time. Too bad he doesn't have that extra boost like he does against the storages. But it is a victory in the end for Repotted Gaming, keeping their lives in the lower bracket. They'll have to wait to see who they face, which will be the next match. CB7 or Vatic. Man, well, either one of those is going to be tough opponents, but, you know, they're going to be focused and ready to go for them.
Yeah, and a lot of those results are so up and down. We have said Repotted yesterday, 14 stars today, 11 stars, right? Like, it's Let's see if they can somehow be more consistent with the next match again, but they have to wait and find out who they're actually going to face, because that lower bracket is stacked.
So this is where the attack in the beginning plays a role. If Electro started off with a 3-star, they would have won, right? They would have taken it. He had those 2 triples to start in yesterday's matches, and they would have set the tone. It would have made Repotted Gaming way more nervous going into their attacks as they kept failing and failing and failing. But finally, Anstonius got that 3, and they were able to take a deep breath, and it did go their way. They know they're going to have to improve from this one. I guess you could kind of think about this as the warm-up moving on, as they have to win several more matches today, as today is the day we are giving away the golden tickets.
So let's take a look at the updated bracket. We have, as we mentioned, CB70 Esports versus Vatic in the lower bracket to decide who Repotted has to face. Then we have in the upper bracket finals Zeus Esports versus MG Esports to happen. I mean, this bracket is shaking up quite nicely over those different matches.
Yeah, it's going to be stacked teams. And to think that we are slowly narrowing down the field here for the very first golden ticket of the year. And a lot of these teams, Repotted, Zeus, Vatic, they try to compete from years past where they sometimes even got the golden ticket at the very last moment in the last chance qualifier, or even in a, like in terms of the standings, getting a golden ticket that way. It's just, you don't want it to come down to the end, so you have to get it when the opportunity is here, because you never know when you'll be back. And of course, the MVP, well-deserved, Anstonius, getting the 1 3-star, actually making the difference and helping them advance in the lower bracket.
Yeah, and with such a beautiful attack as well, so that was for sure MVP worthy. And this means that they are staying alive with an 11-11 deciding factor being the percentage, which we did not have too many times, I believe, right? Like most of the matches were decided based on stars, I believe. So yeah, one of our first ties with a percentage game. But as we have just explained with the bracket, there's just so much more action, so much more clash to be played today to find out who is going to win that first golden ticket. So we're going to jump into a super quick break, and when we're back, we're going to have our next match.
Oh, the emotions, the frustration, the eagerness, and those last crucial moments that deliver a victory. This is what Clash of Clans is all about. Welcome back to the World Championship qualifier for the month of June 2026. My name is Woody, here to host again, and I'm back with Carbon Finn. That last war came down to the wire, man. And is that just going to be the storyline for all these lower bracket matches?
It will be, and I think it all comes down to the end and who can deliver those 3 stars in the clutch moment. Man, it was a match to watch, and they took the risk and it paid off there. What was your thoughts there, Bash?
I mean, I just think overall, all of our wars have just been really good. We haven't really had too many wars that were out of reach in those last couple of attacks. So I think the state of Clash of Clans Esports right now is in a great space.
Yeah, very healthy, showing a lot of vim, vigor, and energy. Looking forward to a long slog match where every single attack could be the decisive blow. You do not want to lose your eyes glued to that screen. The lower bracket continues now with another elimination round where CB7 and Vatic are going at it in yet another knockout bout.
Well, with this matchup, CB7 and Vatic are ready to go. CB7 with Warman, Anakin, Mugi, It's Henry, and Lotasa. But of course, some of the fan favorites, you know them. We got Vatic, but CB7 is ready to go. And can they take down a juggernaut like Vatic, Bash?
That is going to be the question. Vatic, I mean, they looked really, really strong at times, but also shaky at times yesterday. Find themselves down here in the lower bracket. Whereas CB7, they had that really clutch attack from Anakin to finish off their last war. So this one should be really entertaining, just like our previous match.
Well, I think we are going to get to hear from Vatic. Let's listen in.
I hope this year will be different because we tried to do a full French team since a lot of time. It wasn't possible for many reasons. This year we were able to do it, so I hope it will wish us luck and we will get it. Vatic looks very good with Sinte comeback because we used to be good friends in the past, so now everything is fine and we are ready. The biggest challenge was definitely to qualify for the stage 3 because we are in boot camp and it would have been a disaster to be in boot camp and doesn't qualify to stage 3. It was close because we went into the lower bracket, but we made it. Becoming a champion would mean everything in the world, much more than money.
Man, that guy has got a great face for camera and is sure happy to share all the details that have been going on in the background. Vatic, with a boot camp taking place right now, are all live, all sitting together, all strategizing, and have got that communication, that teamwork, that synergy that can take a team from the lower bracket all the way to the top. Bash, do you think that they have got what it takes to maybe win it all?
Well, you mentioned the boot camp, and they've been doing this quite a bit even from last season, and I think that's a good team building thing because if you look on social media, it's not just all clash, which I'm sure they're getting tons of clash in, but there's a lot of bonding time over food, a lot of bonding time over sport. So these guys are really getting closer as a team. And now with that French connection, you really got to like what they put together this season.
I love it, and I think that this is just exactly what Clash needs. Everyone focused together, getting together, sharing ideas. I think that they have really got a great chance to make it work, and the community seems to agree with 2/3 of the vote now in. Vatic Esports has got the community's pick to win this next match. CB7 gonna have an uphill battle to climb back against these French Titans. Carbon, what do you make of that community prediction? Oh, you know what? Let's just get into it. You can tell us as the match goes forward. Sinte is going to be our first attacker against Warman. CB7 and Vatic are on the line for their lives. Let's do it!
And Sinte is starting off with a Skelly donut. No. Okay, we saw Ness do it, and he's doing it as well, taking out the whole core. Inferno's going down. Oh my, I try this and I fall flat on my face. Usually what happens when I try it, I always forget the rage spell. And then my Skellies, I drop them and then nothing happens.
funny enough, Carbon, I tried a Skelly Donut the other day and I changed my CC and forgot the rage spell. Funny that you say that. I'll either do that or like I'll go for like 2 or 3 targets and I'll invis most of them and only get 1 target. So getting 4 big defenses down is massive value to start this match.
And you can imagine at the stage like this, your fingers have to be like shaking. You still pinpoint accurate with the Skelly Donuts. It's so impressive. As we're going to see 3 Ice Hounds and Balloon. I didn't even take a look at the army. This is a Skelly Donut Wallow Bash.
yeah. As we were talking, I did the same thing. I glanced down because it's the Skelly Donut. That's all inspiring. And then you go with Lalo. I mean, Synthé just has some of the coolest attacks in all of Clash of Clans. And hopefully he can get rewarded because I love when creativity gets rewarded.
Indeed, as he is pushing his way in towards that town hall. We unfortunately do have a sweeper pushing in the direction of him, but the ice golem, if it dies here, it perfectly get for. Oh, he got actually pushed away from freezing the back end sweeper. That's unfortunate. He is gonna have to go with an early freeze on the super wizard tower, but this splash under the rage spell is a lot of damage here.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming in, but the Minion Prince's ability is going to slow those defenses down along with some of those freezes going off. He's pushing through. I mean, if you look at the backside of the base, the Monolith can be overwhelmed with the balloons. He still has 1 more Ice Hound to be deployed, so if the timing can be good here, I don't know. Only 4 balloons. It was looking good, and then all those balloons just kept getting shot down there.
Yeah, unfortunately, the 2 sweepers pointing in each other really mess things up and slow those loons down. Does find the Giga Bomb there, moves his way into the rage spell, but the Monolith on the backside will end up staying, and he won't be able to push his way through. And really, that Town Hall compartment was nasty. Just really changed this whole attack.
Man, that was such a cool open, too. But between the sweepers and just everything around that Town Hall, just too much for the Lalo to overcome. I mean, Ice Lalo is definitely a thing that we're seeing more and more of in Clash Esports, but it is also still one of the hardest attacks to pull off in the game. We'll be able to pick up quite a few buildings up there on the top side as long as that Baby Dragon and that Booger stay safe. So he should be able to push. Oh, wait a second. I made that up because he's only got 5 seconds here. So this one's going to be about 83, maybe 84 by the time it's all said and done. 83% will be the number.
Yeah, 83 there for Synthé. Nice try. Unfortunately, not going to get as much percentage as he was hoping for, especially was looking to try to get a 3-star, which he was able to deliver a 3-star yesterday, but not coming in here. And just like we saw in the previous match, a lot of the attacks started off slow. Is it the nerves? Is things coming through? Now Synthé can help plan, be a spotter for his teammates in their attacks. And it's actually way easier for him to be a spotter since they're all in person.
Oh yeah, definitely a really nice thing to be right there, kind of over the other guy's shoulder if needed. But I feel like these guys trust each other and going to give each other enough space unless it's like, asked for. I don't think Synthe's going to be in there just like sweating someone. Lotus is going to be our next attacker, and he's going to come in with the Dragon Rider attack with that Bang Charge. I mean, this is definitely one of the absolute favorite attacks between the Riders, the Hydra, and the Super Bowlers. These are definitely running our meta. It's just all about the variations and the entries, which we've seen a lot of different variations on that.
With this push to the top side, did take out the 1 hero of the Mini Prince. Now getting stalled off on the King, but now moving towards the multi. Will he go to the Queen eventually? He's taking his time here, finally investing in the next invis. I guess he's really trying to time that Spirit Fox ability, but it's now gone. Takes out the enemy Queen, takes out the defending King, so several of these heroes are pretty much gone now, but he's not going to be able to push his way towards the Revenge Tower as the arrow of the Queen does come through.
Carbon, you and I talk about like being inspired by these attacks. Funny enough, I was trying a Duke Charge in my rank battles, and I went up against a similar base, and I didn't do so hot. So let's see if Lanasa can do better than I did here. It's so cool seeing how these pros play, but when you try to replicate it, even not in esports mode, it is so difficult. It takes so much practice and so much skill and finesse to be able to get these skills down properly. Now, making his approach to the Town Hall, protecting all those Dragon Riders with that Warden's ability. Here comes the big surge through that Town Hall compartment.
Yeah, with the totem down south distracting that logger, Queen is still alive. Does revive the Duke so he can go for the Revenge Tower. pops the minion prince ability for the backside. Rocket Loon's coming down south, has 2 more Rocket Loons to sneak in somewhere. Maybe to the arch tower to the left side. Gonna have to wait for that overgrowth to wear off, and the Duke, his own Duke, actually died a second time to the top side.
Oh man, I mean, he's still got quite a bit. It's just really that back end compartment. I mean, that's always the thing. Can you get through that final compartment? But there's not a whole lot left here. It's gonna really be on that minion prince to do a lot of the heavy lifting. As we got a couple Inferno Dragons, maybe just 1 Inferno Dragon. Now there's 2 in there, but that Duke is fading ever faster. And this one's actually gonna be very close to Sente's attack. Sente was at what, 83? So yeah, this one might be just a little bit higher, but not too much.
Yeah, Sente did finish at 83%, but hey, 1 building lead is all you need at the end of the day if you want to have a victory. But there's a lot of attacks to go. About 2 building lead at this moment. Will the archers grab the gold mine? I think they will indeed. So an 86 has been secured for CB7, but you know, he wanted to get closer to that 3-star. Things kind of fell short. Things didn't go exactly to plan, but he adapted, got the 86%, got the lead at least to start off this match.
Yeah, I mean, a small lead, but I mean, it definitely feels good having that lead. The way these wars have gone, I mean, anything can happen. We've seen 1-stars in multiple wars. We've seen 3-stars coming in at the most improbable times. We've seen back-to-back 3-stars. A lot of war to be played, but with this one being 3% after 2 attacks, I'd say this is still anyone's ball game. We'll see Tryhard coming up next, one of the veterans of this Vatic squad. He had some success yesterday with the throwers, but he's going to go with the Dragon Riders. We actually saw him do an Ice Lalo as well, so showing tons of variety in his attack strategies.
Yeah, with this dude going through double sticky air mines through the face to the top side, trying to push into the spitter from behind it. And we do have the scatter shot hitting him. Gonna go with the Dragon Riders. This continues with the Invises. Rocket Loon up top into that Air Expo, pulling more sticky air mines. Oh, Anakin had those sticky air mines ready to go to try to stop a Duke charge up there.
Yeah, you always would have tried to stop the Duke charge. Duke does get taken out through that last invis, but I don't think he was trying to get too much more. Obviously, if you could get the logger, that'd be great, but he didn't invest too many more, or didn't have too many more spells to invest either way. He's gonna go in with a naked Skywagon here, just kind of up on its own, just using those troops that are coming out of it. Remember, you get those extra troops along with your clan castle troops. It's a nice tool to have. Some skeletons coming out from the witch from the clan castle, and he's going to collapse everything right into the middle now.
Yeah, with the Dragon Riders now coming through and a nice ice block onto the Lava Hound. It does still pop as the ice block was there because of all that damage. And he tries to continue through the enemy queen. RC did die, came back to life with the Phoenix. He's got the funnel set, pushing his way through the core. Still has the Warden ability to use. And there we go. Warden Eternal Tome trying to push his way through this core.
Along with the Dark Orb from that Minion Prince to slow down those defenses and those heroes and Guardian in the middle of the base. Remember, those Riders, they're not going to attack the Guardian or those heroes, so they're kind of on their own. That's why you have those Inferno Dragons and all those little troops coming out to help deal with those big heavy hitters that protect the Town Hall. Dragon Riders now starting to push around to the outside. You do see the Overgrowth on the bottom, but look what's Overgrowth there. The Revenge Tower, the Monolith. When those wake up, he's got to deal with them quickly. Still has 1 freeze and 1 totem spell, but will that be enough to get through those hardest hitting defenses on the base?
That Revenge Tower is there, all charged up. It even gets pushed back by a sweeper. Is he going to try to turn the Revenge Tower around? Yes, it finally does go down. Hold on. We got a Monolith. 40 seconds left. 3 Rocket Loons. The 3 Rocket Loons need to be used at the perfect time. But that sweeper is such a problem here. Oh, and the Warden gets hit by it as well.
Oh, last totem goes in there. He still has 3 rocket balloons, but look at that air defense looming back there. Gets highlighted right now. He's going to try to snipe it out there, and the rocket loons get it down. He's still got Minion Prince. He's still got a couple riders, but does he have the time, Carbon? 15 seconds with 9 buildings. I think he's going to time fail here.
Yeah, especially with the King there. The Minion Prince will get stuck on him. We'll have to go through the King. Going to absorb all those shots there. And Tryhard is going to run out of time. And we got a 93% there for Vatic. CB7, you'll have a shot. You triple, you take the lead. So the door is open. Us casters picked Vatic unanimously, all to win this match. But, you know, there's people picking CB7 to take it. They're the underdog here. And underdogs have been winning matches this weekend.
I mean, look at the last match. We all picked RPG, and that one came down to the final attack. Wasn't quite as close as the scoreboard may reflect with the 11-11, but I mean, that was still a very close matchup until the last few attacks. So I think it just kind of goes to show the level of competition that we have this season. I mean, a lot of these teams just feel so close, and realistically, you just don't know what's going to come in any attack. It's Henry will be our next attacker, and he's kind of had a struggle throughout this qualifier. Would love to see him get on the board with a big attack. Doesn't even really necessarily need to be a 3-star or really high percent, but still chasing that first 3-star would be a great accomplishment for him.
Oh, he does start off by removing the clan castle. That is nice. Don't have to worry about that. As the Duke continues through this defensive minion prince, down he goes. Air Skelly's popping. Are we going to have Seeking Air Mine? Oh, getting pulled off to that king. Does time the Spare Fox ability here. Tries to pair in the Rocket Loons to help the Duke, but can he get in towards the core? Where is this Duke going to go now?
That is the question. Will he go into the Revenge Tower, or will he go to the exterior? He does go to the exterior and take some pot shots from that air defense. The Revenge Tower will remain. So he's going to maybe have to adjust or try to figure out a plan, because it definitely felt like he wanted to get that Revenge Tower down if at all possible. So has one more invisibility. May elect to use it later. No, gonna go ahead and use it right now and just get a little bit more value out of that Dragon Duke. Here comes a Rocket Loon in as well, distracting the enemy Duke and some of those, taking out some of those defenses. Here we go, Carbon. The Riders are in from that 6 o'clock position.
Yeah, they're moving their way right on through. Roller Champion ability goes off. Earthquake up there to help assist her, but he's gotta power his way straight into the core. We got Rocket Loons. Oh no, regular balloons coming out of the Skywagon off to the right. But a Warden ability. Oh, he did turn that Revenge Tower around, but the Dragon Rider can't finish it off, meaning that yes, he that is clutch to take out the Revenge Tower.
Barely on the last shot from that Dragon Rider. Big pickup to be had. Now he's got to push through the middle of this base. I love the overgrowth position and timing right there. Great timing to push those Riders right through some of those key defenses. Needs to push to that back Fire Spitter and that enemy Duke. Still has the revive in hand. He can bring his Duke back to help out. But man, Carbon, where did the Dragon Riders go?
Well, they died to the Giga Bomb right in the core. Took so much damage, but luckily the Minion Prince was there. Helped secure the Town Hall. And we got the Warden, which is now dead. Now it's at this point trying to get as much percentage as possible. Minion Prince goes down, not able to finish off that air defense. And another lower percent here, unfortunately, for CB7. And this one is turning out to be a defensive showcase here today.
It's Henry's struggles still continue throughout. We'll see if we can push it up to that 80% mark. I think he might be just short of it. 20 seconds, 1 minion on that bomb tower. No other free buildings around to be had. Oh man, It's Henry is just unfortunately having a tough go here in our qualifier.
Yeah, unfortunately, not going his way. The minions grabbing the bomb tower, maybe? No, he's going to finish at 79 there for CB7. Percentage-wise, 35.2 for Vatic, 33 for CB7. So Vatic have a little bit of an edge right now in this match. Again, it all matters on who can get that first 3-star.
Yeah, the stars are obviously the biggest factor there, but we also saw Vatic have a 10-10 match coming into stage 3 over there in stage 2. It's going to be the Captain Kingsman coming in next. I mean, we were just talking about It's Henry struggles, and Kingsman, you've talked about it quite a bit, Carbon. He's been struggling as well. Would love to see him get on the board with the 3-star.
This is the time now, Kingsman. The captain needs to step up. You haven't tripled once in stage 2. Can you do it? Not at all there, or even yesterday. So now is the time. He's been bringing throwers. Can they capitalize? Can they move through into the core? Oh, a Tassa pops. Does that cause an issue with some throwers here? He does wall break to the left. King needs a funnel. He does. Throwers are coming back into the core.
They are right back into the core. There goes those zapping out those key defenses. The battle builder stays up, but he did get those other defenses that he was after. But 3 battle builders in there, healing the town hall up could slow down progress a little bit. Now he's just fighting to keep these throwers alive. As long as he can keep the healers on them, they're good. But man, look at those throwers. They're actually thinned out quite a bit, Carbon.
Yeah, he did lighting out the lava launcher, which helps. So especially the warden to stay alive, because many times the lava launcher just casually snipes the warden out if healers aren't healing him up. But Duke has been moving his way from into the defenses, into that multi. Does go with the stun. Throwers are going to be able to work onto the town hall now. Queen, though, she's over to the far left side with that king. So the throwers clear the core, and hopefully his heroes can continue to move through. Still has a warden, but it's only going to be a life gem, rage gem combo, so not going to really do much when he pops it.
Yeah, just give him a little bit of health recovery. The big thing is that Revenge Tower is still looming there in the back, and we've seen it just shred troops, shred heroes. That will shred your entire army in a hurry. Look at that one thrower soloing the scatter shot there. We see the spiky ball coming in from the king, but the, oh my goodness, that Revenge Tower, it still remains, and it is just going crazy right now, eating everything alive. Maybe he needed to bring the Duke alive while he had some distraction. Oh man. Wow, look at that percent, Carbon. I think he could have brought the Duke while the King and Queen were in there on the Revenge Tower. Maybe he got through that. I don't know. It's still protected by the storage. It's just a tough go here for Kingsman.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kingsman is still in the slump right now. He's definitely, you know, he's thinking about it. It plays a role on your game plan. You know you haven't 3-starred and you're having to think about that, but it's hard. It's hard to try to put it out of your mind. Unfortunately, another lower percent here, but is he going to switch it up? He's kept it with the throwers a lot. He's also done Super Yetis. He's done those attacks a lot, but has he wanted to maybe try the Dragon Riders? I mean, obviously, Dragon Riders has been used by so many people, but just not going his way, shaking his head. But, you know, percentage, though, is still 2-star game at this point, but a low percent, 73, and that unfortunately is the lowest one in this entire war so far.
Yeah, I think you might be onto something there, Carbon. The throwers just aren't really working for him, if we're just going to be honest with ourselves. He had an 80% with the throwers yesterday, 73% there. He did do a queen charge into super bowlers, and that was 95%, so significantly better on percent. Not a 3-star, but I mean, I would take a 95 over a 73 any day. I mean, even if you get close to that 90 mark would be big. But it's also, you know, when you're in that slump and you're struggling, there's hard. Like that mental block there. I mean, I've been there recently, and I just know, like, even if you have guys helping you, it's just such a struggle to get out of that funk. I'm pulling for Kingsman because it's a really great guy, but his team needs him. If they can pull through this one, they need him to get it together for their next matchup.
Bash, I was going to say, you were in the slump recently. I'm going to say I'm in the slump all the time with my attacks, you know? But we're going to see Mugi come in for CB7 as a baby dragon up top, helping to grab those outside buildings. RC does come back to life, did activate that rage early enough, and won't be able to grab that air defense, unfortunately, so it does stay up. But here we go with the Dragon Riders to come through with some Inferno Dragons. What is the path thing? Is he going to try to go with the Revenge Tower, or is he going to go to the top side? Ooh, Skelly up there, Duke, and okay, so he is going to go to the top side, take advantage of that Royal Champion funneling value.
Okay, great value that she put up there. Now the Duke, oh, he's going to go ahead and use that stun gun and stun all those defenses along with that defending Duke as well. Now those Dragon Riders are going to be able to push through the middle, freeze onto the sweeper right there that just gets taken out, and there goes the Warden ability to protect even further.
Yeah, with that Warden ability pushing through the town hall, did have that poison destroying out the defensive CC, as we have the Ice Golem freezing on the backside of this base with an Overgrowth. So he's being patient with the Overgrowth usage here. Finally now actually uses it on the backside Scatter multi-archer tower. He has pushed through this air defense, but the Revenge Tower is there, and it's waiting, Bash.
Yes, it is, but he's being very wise with the spells. I'll give him credit there. Realizing that the Revenge Tower is still there, he's still got freezes, 2 totems, and even an invisibility. Ooh, look at that, sniping out the multi right there. And now perhaps going to try to deal with the Revenge Tower here with his Duke. If he can push that Duke in there, that'd be awesome, but he needs to protect him. Oh my,
yeah.
Even the Inferno is still dealing some nasty damage. The Duke can get some passive health back, but man, he let him take a lot and even more. Oh man, that revive almost feels like a little bit of a waste there.
Yeah, unfortunately, not able to time it properly. The Duke went down. He's got one freeze left, uses it onto the Revenge Tower and the defensive Duke. We have the crowned minion prince there trying to help, and down he goes, and that Revenge Tower is always a pain. If you leave it up for the end, it is going to shred through your troops.
I think if he would have like brought the Duke back, like kind of as everything else was making the approach, it would have been a little bit more effective. I don't know. I mean, it's always tough with the timing. Obviously, I'm just sitting here at the caster desk, you know, enjoying my day, enjoying the views of the Clash of Clans scenery. But I think the timing could have just been a little bit better there. But Carbon,
with that attack,
talk about it.
Yeah. Now CB7 has taken the lead in percentage, 51.2 to a 49.8. So now it's going to CB7. Is it going to be a 2-star match in this entire war? Meaning percentage, we saw in the last match, Repotted Gaming, they won on percent. We did have one triple from them, and then VA got a triple at the very end when it kind of almost didn't matter at that point. Just kind of put some pressure on Philip. On this one, it could come down to the very last attack, meaning you triple, you win. But still, all these attacks relatively have been lower percentages. But there's some attackers that can step up for Vatic. It is these. Not and Nest for X will be up next. So not with a little bit of a Lalo. We got a fireball as well, I believe, on this Warden, a minion prince. There it is. Invis. He's going to launch and hit the range spell compartment. Monolith goes down. Oh, nope, just kidding. It barely stays up.
Yep. The battle builder was in there just in time to save the mono, keep it up. But look at this. The air warden now will be able to snipe out that ricochet cannon. It's those extra little fine details that you don't see. Like, I would have had my warden on ground and he would have been already taken out here. But in not seeing that that's a ricochet cannon, obviously won't target the air warden. And now he can take that out and then pull his warden over to the minion prince. Beautiful play.
Very nice. And we have the Skywagon off to the right. Remember, once those troops die, we have the mini prince that can get charged up and get larger, as we have an Ice Hound freezing right on up near that CC, pulling out a witch from the defensive clan castle. Another Ice Hound pops and freezes the soul area a second time. And these balloons kind of very low health, and no warden and Charles home to really protect. He needs to continue this push towards this town hall.
Oh man, those balloons definitely took a beating early on, and they continue to take a beating. He still has a big handful of balloons, 14 balloons remaining, but really he's just trying to thin out and get that pathing set towards that town hall. Minion Prince is in there taking out the Guardian, gets that down, but now that Monolith, if it locks onto the Minion Prince, it's going to make short work of him. Oh, nice invisibility there as he's starting to sprinkle in more balloons from the bottom. Still has Royal Champion to play.
Hold on.
Ooh, this could go. This could go, Carbon.
Yeah. He's got the RC still. Oh, the monolith, it stays up. It has to go down. Warden, come on, go take it out. Finally, the monolith is secured. And the Royal Champion needs to clutch this one with a nice freeze. And I told the Duke's getting some beautiful chains here. Oh, and he's dead.
Oh, man.
Okay,
I mean,
okay.
It's that Revenge Tower, Carbon. It's that Revenge Tower again. You cannot leave between the Revenge Tower and that Minion Prince on defense. Wow. This just got shut down at the back. These guys, it is the toughest defense on the base. We've seen it. If you do not have, I mean, even Mookie's attack, he had spells for it, but just kind of mistimed it. That Revenge Tower can single-handedly stop any attack.
It is definitely the strongest guy on the map. We used to think and be scared about the Eagle Artillery, but not an Eagle Artillery anymore. The Revenge Tower has taken its place as the Headhunter tries to come in and get a little bit more. 95%. This does raise the percentage up for Vatic to get closer to try to take the lead, but we will have Anakin and Warman in Bash. It was Warman and I believe Anakin, both of them, that clutched up triples to help push them to this round in the lower bracket.
Right, over Transcendence, their last matchup. They kind of struggled in the early game, and then they're back-to-back closers, closing out the war with 3 stars. And if they could get 2 3 stars right here, they will eliminate Vatic Esports. I mean, It's kind of a wild thought, but right now, I mean, with that 95%, you're feeling really good. But look at how this war's gone. It was a +3 advantage for CB7, then a +11 advantage for Vatic. Now back to a +7 advantage for CB7. So if Warman can get this close to or over 90%, we'll say, they will continue with the advantage. But anything less than 88, and Vatic will be back in the lead. It's going to be super bowlers for Warman.
It can go either way, but we have the Duke up top, chaining his way through. And you got to get the value with the Duke to start. Gonna try to time the spare possibility, and does exactly do that. There's an invis just in case to make sure the Duke goes down south. And okay, it actually chained through the King into the mortar and took it down.
Oh, but yeah, now that King's kind of just lingering there and just being a little bit of a nuisance, has to use the invis. I mean, he would have used the invis either way, but just lost a little bit of value out of the Duke with the King. And again, that King. But now the King will actually be close enough to the storage that he can chain over and get some more value to be had here. Just setting up everything, set up the pathing, and that King is still there being a nuisance.
Finally taking the King down, getting pulled to some of the air skellies, and actually pulling him more into the course. Sweeper is gone, getting pulled to the Queen. Wait, did he kill the Queen? And then, yeah, she's gonna die to the explosion of the Duke no matter what. And down goes the Queen. Nice job. And that is some great value to start. Warman's looking good.
Yeah, that was a really nice value. I don't know that he intended to get the Queen there, but that Duke got pulled in and just did the work. Now look at that King go. Giant Gauntlet in hand. Ice Golem is going to freeze him up, but the King will absorb that. Remember, he gets that little bit of reduction when you have the Giant Gauntlet on there. So now the Super Bowlers can just trounce through the middle of Tryhard's base.
Oh, right through the red air bombs, right through the Seeking Air Mines. He's moving his way through. They're speeding their way up back, and Rage Spell goes off, but he needs these bowlers to stay alive. He decides to rage them up, gets the skips on through. We have a monolith on the backside. Come on, Wardens continue to step through. Those two bowlers are dying, but we got a Queen, and we got a revive. What does he decide to do? Come on, the monolith is the biggest threat now.
This just faded so quick. He got so much damage in a hurry, but also at the same time, the bowlers just got obliterated. They are gone. The Queen is hanging on for dear life down there on the bottom side. Remember, this needs to push up to around 88 to keep this war squared. Anything less, Vatic are going to be in the lead. Vatic can control their own destiny with Nest 4X coming up. If this continues the way it's looking, oh, he's got the revive, but the revive's going to go right into the monolith. I'm a little bit nervous about this. He's holding on for dear life. I think Vatic are going to be back in the lead.
Yeah, unfortunately, Warman falls short. And I wonder, was the torch the cause of this failure? I would love to see if he didn't go torch and he maybe took a jump. Maybe even, I know taking 2 jumps is a heavy spell investment. Was if he did take 2. The spells could really narrowly focus your troops to go exactly where you want. The problem with the torch, it's nice to walk through walls, but they are really going to go and spread in many different directions. This one is an 80%, meaning now Vatic jumps back ahead in percentage, 68.8 to a 67.2. Nest 4X holds all the cards. You triple, game over, you win, you advance. Well, you advance to take out Repotted Gaming, which is going to be an absolutely tough matchup to face. But yeah, you can't think about that right now. You have to focus right now. You have to focus on the stack, and Nest 4X is going to try to clutch it up for them.
Yeah, don't look ahead to your next opponent. Look at your current opponent. Look at Mugi's base. Vatic have the 8% advantage, so a 92% will put this one where CB7 will need a 3-star either way to win the war. I mean, a 3-star puts this one away no matter what. So let's see if Nest 4X can get out of his funk and put a 3-star on the board.
He's going to try his best, pushing in with the Invis charge. Multi goes down, going to work his way through the multi-arch tower. The loggers, they're going to get pushed back by the logger itself. Go, okay, yep, tries to use Invis up there, tries to use him in there, and yes, it does perfectly work to push this Duke further in. Tornado Trap's going to even pull the Duke further, and then the Invis is going to try to get some value there, but it's really changing what he's able to secure.
Oh, he's getting pushed back here. He actually might miss the logger. He does. Remember, it was Dragon Riders that Nest 4X missed big with. It was that 71% attack. Then he went earlier and switched to throwers, and that's where he got the 3-star. So going back to the skies, let's see if Nesporx can get this clutch attack when his team needs it the most.
Yeah, he uses the roll chip in the backside to take out the backside spitter, so he doesn't have to overgrowth that. He could overgrowth the core monolith in the revenge tower if he wants, but he has to pass his way towards that town hall. He does. Okay, 1 Inferno Dragons at least have a town hall, but it's getting pushed back. And with Inferno Dragons, if it stops hitting its target, it has to recharge the beam to work through its defense or building. As we have lost the Warden, unfortunately. That is not good.
Oh, not good at all, Carbon. He still has Minion Prince ability, but Minion Prince is stuck down there on the Ice Golems. He got caught up down there with the Ice Golems. He does still have that Meteor Staff, which will just go in and get that passive damage onto those defenses. Monolith's going to go down, but Carbon, you see that big building, that Revenge Tower, it is going to be looming, and it is going to be devastating. The nice thing is the Dragon Riders will go straight for it, and he freezes it up, so they should be able to get that down really quickly. Nice. Good play there. Now it's pretty much on these last 2 heroes. Can they finish the base off?
Yeah, the Duke is chaining, trying to take out the air defense, but unfortunately cannot grab it. The Minion Prince got stuck on the defensive king.
Oh, look at that defending Minion Prince.
And the defending Minion Prince is there too, so we got a 2-star meeting.
Oh, man.
CB7 can win it with a, well, actually probably percent. We'll have to take a look at what
they could win on percent, yeah. As long as this doesn't get to 92.
Oh my, wow. Unfortunately, Nesporx, again, falls short and not gonna get it.
Ooh, 90%. So Carbon, that means that a 98% will be the tie, a 99% will be the victory. So essentially, they just need a 3-star here from Anakin. Can Anakin show up and do it again?
99 for the win. You don't have to 3, Anakin. You can just get that 99%. It can't be a 99-1. It's got to be a 99% 2-star to secure the victory and advance. Try to take down Kingsman. So pretty much it is a 3-2 advance to stay alive in this tournament. But can he get it? Good luck. 7 Dragon Riders and starting off with that Dragon Duke.
Remember, it was Anakin with the Hydra that helped take out Transcendence. He got that clutch 3-star at the end. It was such a big attack, and now he has to do it again. He's going up against Kingsman's base. It's going to be that Duke charge into the Dragon Riders, a definite favorite attack that we've seen time and time again. Double invis here to redirect that Duke right into that Revenge Tower. I love this open so far.
The Revenge Tower getting secured nice and early. We've seen so many times just in this war alone that the Revenge Tower is what absolutely shredded the backside of the troops, but no more. That is gone. Another invis for the next Super Wizard Tower. So no Super Wizard Towers to worry about, no Revenge Tower, and even continuing to chain down south.
Yeah, getting both of the Super Wizard Towers along with the Revenge Tower, crazy good value. Oh, Duke is redirecting, but it's actually going to push him back into the middle of the base. Not that he has any more invisibilities, but he still will be able to get a little bit of chains through here and just soften up that core compartment. I mean, you got to like this.
Oh, with the push through, the Duke gets towards the core. He'll be able to explode and do extra damage. It took some more defenses down. Hold on, this is looking pretty solid for Anakin.
That multi-arc tower on the backside is barely hanging on there. It's like literally one shot there. The Phoenix may be able to get over there, but here comes the Dragon Riders. He has so much value out of that Duke. That was insane.
Oh my, that Duke was such a clutch use there with the invis. Totem in the core, distracting the long shot, continuing it right through the middle. Minute 20 left. Revives the Duke as well. Why not? Get some more change to the core. Has 1 totem, 7 rocket loops. I didn't even see how many rocket loops he has. He can start pinpointing him around the base, and this is looking good for CB7.
Anakin is looking to do it again. He's looking to pull off the upset one more time. Anakin showing why he's the chosen one. He is coming through with another clutch 3-star for the CB7 squad, and they will defeat Vatic Esports and move on to our lower bracket final.
Taken down to Vatic just like that. Vatic, unfortunately, not able to get a single triple in this match, sending them home, and CB7 advancing on the final hit. Wow, Anakin doing it again, clutching it up for their team, and unfortunately, just not Vatic's day here.
Wow. Look at Anakin, just cool, calm, collective. It's Henry with the biggest sigh of relief. He's like, thanks, guys. Thanks for carrying me. I know I've been struggling, but man, his team, having Anakin in that 5 spot is just another level right now. Remember, he needed a 99 to win that war, so he essentially had to 3-star to get that war. And Carver, that might have been the cleanest attack I've seen from that whole CB7 squad throughout the entire tournament so far.
Yep, and they even won just barely on percentage too, but hey, even Vatic will say, if we can't get a triple here, we wouldn't deserve to advance. Because 2 stars is just not going to be enough to win. You know you need 3 stars. Even if you win, let's say on a 10-10, if you get far enough in this tournament, you know 10 stars is not going to be enough. They will have another opportunity next month to try again. And unfortunately, the in-person boot camp got them to this point, but couldn't get them further. And it's just how the cookie crumbles. It's just not able to advance, and not your day. And if you can't deliver a 3-star, you're going to be sent home.
But they will go home with a little bit of prize money, so there's at least that. And this is just our first monthly qualifier. As we take a look at our updated bracket, we're going to move up to our upper bracket final next. That'll be Zeus Esports against the coveted underdogs of MG Esports, who have surprised us time and time again. And then we'll move back down to the lower bracket to finish out there the lower bracket match of CB7 versus Repotted. The winner of that will face the loser of our upper bracket match.
Yeah, we have handful of teams left, and we are slowly narrowing it down. The MVP, I mean, who else could it be? It's not even possible for it to be anyone else than Anakin securing the victory and getting it done and eliminating Vatic, where all of our predictions were wrong. We all went with the powerhouse Vatic, and no, unfortunately, they underperformed with no triples in this one, and it cost them, Bash.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't triple in esports, it's just tough to get those victories. We've seen it, but it is definitely a tough thing. Tough break for Vatic, but we are going to be right back with our upper bracket final. Zeus Esports, MG Esports, a big matchup awaits us. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our June monthly qualifier.
Welcome back to the Clash of Clans World Championship. Legends have been defeated and newcomers are on top. This is an exciting monthly final because we were going to award a golden ticket, and it might just be to a brand new team that we have never seen at the top before at a world championship. Welcome back to both of you. Clash Bashing and Itsu are on the commentator stand here with me. And I want to go to you first, Itsu. Let us know what you think about that last war.
I mean, I'm wondering if we're going to see some big teams reaching out to Anakin at some point, because that man is just keep saving his team. We have seen that last year with some players really like shining in that last attacker position, because that usually is where the most pressure is on the player. Anakin is keep delivering, so quite impressive to say the least, and that was an amazing match to watch.
It was an incredible performance, to be sure, and I'm really excited to see what else they have for us coming in the future, because they are going to be alive. They're going to stay to fight in that lower bracket, and by the end of the day, they may just have a golden ticket in their hands. That is the thrill, that is the opportunity, that is the excitement of Clash Esports, to see a new team earn the respect of the crowds, get that community prediction, and come out on top. And that's kind of the story for one of our teams right now, MG Esports, going up against Zeus. We have got another opportunity for a new squad to be your upper bracket leaders. But they've got an incredibly tough fight ahead of them with an undefeated Zeus Esports next to them. Bash.
Not only undefeated, they're just coming off a perfect war. I mean, I don't think it's a far stretch to say that Zeus are now the heavy favorites the way our first couple matches have gone and that momentum that they're carrying into today. But don't write off this MG Esports squad either. They surprised us time and time again yesterday. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do against Zeus here.
Well, you are not going to have to wait long, sir. We have got an extraordinary matchup starting in just a few moments. Here is the MG squad on screen now, and they look completely focused. You heard from Arrow yesterday when we had an opportunity to speak with him and learn a little bit more about this new squad and all that they have done to reform and recreate a new team worthy of that golden ticket position. They only need 2 more wins, and they will have it. Zeus Esports on the other side now. Itsu.
Yeah, I think we have a small interview from Zeus Esports, so let's hear and listen in.
クラウスがいなくなったことで、ちょっといろいろ変わった部分もあるんですけど、新しく入ったリュウタ選手もとてもクリエイティブでいい攻撃をするので、ぜひ新しくなったズーズを応援していただきたいです。そうですね、私たちが長年世界大会をやっぱり参加していく中で、やっぱりどんどんプレッシャーには強くなっていってると思うので、今年も緊張に負けずに頑張りたいと思います。私が個人的に、クラッシュオブクラン e スポーツで毎年世界大会に出れているのは、やっぱりチームメイトを信じているのもありますし、自分自身も、その周りに負けないように、努力しているからだと思います。
No reason to ever expect they could lose to anyone. With an undefeated streak and the highest scoring MVP of any team so far, Itsu, it looks like Zeus is on top and indomitable.
Yeah, and listening into that interview, I feel old because he says he competed in every single world. And yep, I mean, I competed against him as well, and this is now so many years back. It's just crazy to think about for how long we have been around and playing, and he has managed to compete and qualify for Worlds pretty much every year. So it's just really, really impressive to just the consistency with that team, and especially as well Gaku. So it's just amazing to see and learn and be inspired by them, Bash.
Oh yeah, I mean, Gaku, just the pro's pro. I mean, first met him back in 2019, like you said, at the first Worlds in Hamburg, Germany. It's such a great time, such a great experience. My first time meeting you gentlemen as well. Clash Worlds has come a long way, and I'm excited to see what this season has in store for us.
Well, our next match is starting very soon. Bash, Itsu, I know you both have come to appreciate the skill of these players and to also fear the underdog. But on the community side, it's all about skill and experience right now. A 70% vote for Zeus Esports. And you know what? I think MG Esports are actually picking up a little bit of community support. We saw them as one of the lowest scoring polls last match day with, I think, results down in the 20s. But now they're up to 30. They're picking up steam, and they have got momentum on their side. But can they keep it together? Is Arrow going to be that clinch hitter at the very end to deliver a victory, Itsu?
I mean, that is for sure the big question. Can they live up and somehow make it possible? I mean, if you would have asked me before the day yesterday, I would have said never ever. They have no chance against a team like Zeus. But with this one, everything is possible.
Anything can happen. And with our next war starting now, all you gotta do is watch. Leap from MG Esports marches forth against Zeus for the upper bracket final!
Our winner will move on to the grand final a little bit later today and essentially have 2 lives. Loser will be pushed down to that lower bracket, so they'll still be alive. We're gonna have Leap coming in with the first attack, and we see that beautiful Dragon Duke charge. Leap has been a really strong attacker throughout this tournament, and let's see if he can get MG Esports started right.
Yeah, and we're starting again with one of those Duke charges, which can be so successful and powerful if you get the Duke in the right direction. So far, he is getting that Queen and now into the core. Can he get anything further right there? Maybe with the explosion of the Sweeper? Yes, Sweeper gone. And then, yeah, we see a bit ahead right next to the Revenge Towers. That one will be healed back up again.
Man, those Revenge Towers, they are so nasty. But remember this MG squad, they kind of came in and they upset RPG. I mean, it's kind of a little bit of a luck out. I mean, RPG could have had that one maybe a couple different times, but at the end of the day, a win is a win. And then they went on to take out Vatic. I mean, this MG squad is hanging in there with some of the powerhouses at Clash right now. And you love to see new, fresh faces in Clash Esports.
Yeah, and especially if they can somehow compete versus those veterans, because there's a reason why we see only a few players returning every single year. It's just because they're so good and consistent with their performance that newer players are having a really tough time of challenging them. Right now, though, Leap is using a nice overgrowth to cover that backhand, the Monolith, the Fire Spitter, and reviving that Dragon Duke.
Yeah, but check out, there's some dragons, the Minion Prince, and the Warden. They all chase that Ice Golem up top. So the protection for those Infernos and the other dragons in the core, it left them there. So that's a little bit of an unfortunate circumstance right there. But now he will have that pack of dragons to kind of circle around and join up with the Duke. So still not dead in the water here, but definitely unfortunate that he lost all that support in the core.
And needs to get that Monolith out to protect that Dragon Duke so he can heal back up. We have still quite a bit of base left with only one spell, which is investing right now. And that Monolith is going down, but Bash, there's so much base left.
Yeah, I think those dragons pushing out to the outside really hurt this one. Obviously, he was expecting them to be in there in the core. Obviously, Minion Prince would have been there in the core with a lot more damage. Maybe he could have got through that Monolith and helped the Dragon Duke get a little bit more value. He's going to try to run up a little bit more percent. That Minion Prince is nice and healthy, and he does have the Greedy Raven, which makes short work of those resource buildings. So hopefully can push this up to 80. Yeah, it does get to 80%. So this one could have been a lot worse, but man, you almost wonder, what if those dragons didn't pull to the outside chasing that Ice Golem?
Yeah, this is always the risky part when you're playing those Duke charges and in general air attacks and do not have an answer for those ground skeletons or anything ground related. If you're luring that away, it can backfire completely. In this one, 83%. I feel like in other matches it could have been okay, but versus Zeus, 83 kind of hurts, not gonna lie. Not starting with a high percentage or a 3-star. Let's see if Zeus is going to be as strong as yesterday, because we have some teams falling off a little bit with the other teams. They're figuring out, okay, that's the meta, what they enjoy. Maybe we're going to see a lot of witches, burners, and such thing on the defensive side now, which could maybe somehow give the Dragon Riders a rough time. But Zeus is just so consistent with those air attacks that the question really is there an answer for it?
And that's the big question. Ryuta coming in first, which we hadn't really seen that yet. Ryuta normally attacking a little bit later in the order, but that's not a big deal here. Ryuta's going to come in with the Hydra style attack here with the heavy dragons, and now setting everything up here. I didn't see the equipment if he's going with that Dragon Duke charge, but I don't see even any invisibility, so perhaps not.
Yeah, it seems like he's just setting up the Royal Champion with a Rage, which we see quite often as well nowadays. It is just to get a quick stab at the base, make sure that you're setting up the pathing, funneling, and such. That's exactly what he does right now. Look at that. He can now enter from this bottom right side, right in behind those fire spinners.
And you can see how serious that the Zeus Esports team is taking that revenge tower. It was the high priority to get that out with that Royal Champion. Set up the funnel, set up the pathing, and get that revenge tower down right away. Now all those dragons are going to be in. He's going to try to collapse them in and bring them all towards the center of the base, right in behind all those sweepers, which is a beautiful position.
He has taken a bit of damage from that logger because he invested the totem quite late. But now merging in, getting towards that tower, he still has that minion prince ability. The Dragon Duke on the far left has the ability as well, and is funneling those troops nicely. We have now the stun on the far left, but that core is dangerous.
Yes, it is. But he did have a rage in there, and there goes that dark orb to slow down the defenses and the queen on the back. That minion prince makes short work of the Duke here. He's got to get those dragons pushing through there. They're going to spread out just a little bit. I did hear a revive go off, and there goes the Duke right back in action. I mean, Itsu, this is looking really strong. Not too many defenses to shut this one down, and he's celebrating.
He is celebrating indeed, because on that back end, there's just not enough damage. There is not this revenge tower, which could somehow take those troops out. And this means that we have that first 3-star. And that's exactly what we just said. 83% versus other teams might be not the worst start into the match, but versus Zeus, oh, that is the tough spot to be in, because right from the beginning, Zeus are showing their class.
But it also shows why this is the upper bracket. I mean, if you look at our other two wars, we started the wars with 79 and 88 with RPG and VA. And then in our last matchup, we saw 83 and 86. So you would think like 83 would be all right. Not against Zeus. Remember, they put up that perfect 5th seed. You have to bring your A game. You have to score early. But not just a 3-star. Look at the time on that attack. 2 minutes is even more impressive. Ryuta just absolutely destroying Amkar's base there.
Yeah, I feel like this Royal Champion opening is now becoming like more and more common as well, like Legend, for example, because it is just such a consistent way in setting up the pathing for the dragons and really getting a lot out of the base. If you combine it with the Rage and even Earthquake, most of those defenses going down quite quickly. Now we see the next attack for MG Esports. It is back to air as well for them with the Dragon Riders. And we see a Duke charge again.
You know, it kind of seems redundant here with, you know, the Duke charges and the RC Stoner Shield and the throwers. But if you think about like the most basic principles of Clash of Clans, funneling 101, that's essentially all these teams are doing. Using that Duke charge to set a funnel, using the Royal Champion to set a funnel. And then once you get that funnel set, you can bring in those riders, you can bring in those dragons, and the closer they are together, the faster they get through those defenses. And that's why we see the better the funnel, the more effective these troops are on these bases.
Yeah, and especially the more consistent and the more control you have. Like, this is quite important, because I feel like that's something which we see a lot of times in challenges, like when we have challenge videos and such, people saying, hey, you could just spam everything in one corner and triple or something. But those things are usually not consistent. This is why the pros are doing such openings. With the Dragon Duke right now, again, we have the interaction between air and ground troops get lured away, which is really unfortunate. But what I try to say here is that you're trying to make it as consistent as possible, and this is why we have such openings in the game.
And I think that's what also sets a team like Zeus apart, because like you mentioned before, they are playing Legends League so much. So they are not just seeing different bases, but they are doing like so many repetitions each day and setting up the funnel. Like, they could probably do these setups in their sleep at this point because they have so many repetitions. And that's what it takes to get to this level of Clash, is you have to put in the work, you have to practice, you have to grind non-stop. It's a lot of work to get to be a professional in Clash of Clans. I know, you know, it's our favorite video game, we play it every day, but when you want to step up to this level, it's a ton of work. Look at the abilities going off here. It's got to push through this town hall. I really like the setup here from Amkar. I know we're kind of talking other things, but he's just kind of working right on through this base here.
Yeah, this looks really solid. The town hall was nicely overwhelmed. The revenge tower was taken care of early. He took the risk of having the town hall somewhat on the back end, but with the funnel and setup, he looked quite good. We have now the back end waking up somewhat soon. We have the hit point recovery on the Dragon Duke, and remember, he still has that revive. The Dragon Duke never went down because he was lured to the outside from the ice golems, which initially looked like a bad thing for him to happen, turning out to be maybe the savior for this attack.
Yeah, I mean, usually that's a bad thing when he gets pulled out, but when it's the Dragon Duke and he gets a little bit of extra life out of it, it's a good thing. We see a little bit of bars there, but we're fine. Still has a revive in his pocket. The main thing here is going to be that air defense expo compartment. Also, I guess the clock is ticking here. 20 seconds. He's got to get through this base as the Duke's on the opposite side. It's really just the minion prince now. Ooh, yeah, I don't think he's going to have the time.
No, he does not, because in the end, we had one minion playing the bodyguard of that Dragon Duke, and with that, the Dragon Duke lost the passive non-stop. The damage was missing, and this means in the end, it is falling short. Really unfortunate outcome for him. Overall, it was a really great attack, with only a couple of things being unfortunate at the end of it, with the minion sabotaging him completely.
Man, that looked so good until it wasn't. That's always the story, right? It always looks so good until it wasn't. But just really a well-executed attack from Omkar. Just not quite enough to finish off there. Ultimately, a time fail, but again, 94%. Normally really good, but against Zeus, and when you're already behind, you have to capitalize. I mean, that attack was right there on the cusp of being a 3-star. You really have to get that across the finish line and make it a 3-star. As we see Yada coming in with those patented super bowlers. I don't want to say patented, but I should say trademark, as Yada bowler is definitely a thing.
Wow, that Invis making sure that his queen healers are safe, but not turning the defending queen invisible was quite nice. Another Invis is invested to make sure that those healers are staying safe as well. He's triggering some traps, the same as the poison tower. Question now, is he going to recall? Ooh. Yes, he is. No healers lost so far. Maybe with the poison effect.
Yeah, that was a little bit scary there for a moment as that multi-gear tower was firing away. Now we're going to go ahead and just go right into the Super Bowlers. Ice Golem out in front to protect. He's got everything in early. Remember that poison tower was pulled early as well. So I love this open from Yada. And there we see the jump spell. And rather than the torch, he's going to just use that jump to direct traffic.
I think it's interesting that he's a fan of the Trooper Launcher in this exact example. I would have expected to see the Sky Wagon, which we see so much more from the pros. Otherwise, on this one so far, it looks quite promising. The jump is allowing him to delay that warden ability even longer. Then he can push into the rest of the base.
Great control here, and there goes that warden ability, which will allow those bowlers to get healed up. One bowler kind of goes astray there, but not the end of the world, as the big pack is still tight and together. Dragon Duke working there on the top side, has to find a way to get through the monolith, and now with the queen moving into that compartment with her ability, she should be able to make short work of that monolith. Looking really strong here for Yada.
Yeah, getting that action figure in just a couple of seconds whenever he needs it. We have that stun blaster still looking strong. The Baby Dragon on the far right side to take down that ricochet cannon is amazing for him as well. We have one more freeze, and a dream. The wall break would be there as well, but the action figure is making quick work of that wall. And that should be this second 3-star of Zeus. We have just said it. You don't need high percentages against this team. You need 3 stars. Otherwise, it is just not looking good for you.
I was trying to look at the face cam to get Yada's reaction, and all I see is his knee kind of just blocking his head there. But then you see the arm raise of victory right there at the end, as Yada will get the 3-star on the board, and Zeus Esports push even further ahead with another 3-star.
This is just unfair at this point. They are just so strong. And at this point, you have to wonder, which team who can stop them? Who is having a chance against them? Because MG Esports so far not getting any 3-stars, while Zeus being 2 out of 2. We have not had any blowout matches. Most of the matches were super close. This one so far, after just 2 attacks, 2-star difference. Well, let's hope MG can somehow make this close.
Yeah, we were kind of talking a little bit before the broadcast started today, who could stop this Zeus team? And I think a lot of us casters were kind of thinking maybe RPG, but man, the way that Zeus are playing and kind of the way that RPG started, Zeus look really infallible right now. It looks like they're going to just be near impossible to take down this month.
Oh, I think they're already the first traps. He got 1 rotation, or I think maybe 2 rotations of the Fox. That's not enough. This Duke charge is going to be horrible for him. I don't think that he gets big value or big pathing setup, because he has to now invest in this, and even the tornado trap. Like, they fully baited this entry. The entry seems to be way too obvious, which is interesting because 2 sweepers point into that direction. But I mean, look at that. He's trying his best, but he's just not making it too far, because at this point there are no more invis spells left.
And I mean, just not only the value that he didn't get, it was a pretty heavy investment. Now the Duke gets pushed all the way to the exterior. So even if he revives him, if he doesn't deal with like that Dark Elixir drill, if he's trying to get the Duke back into the Revenge Tower for say, like that, I don't think that that's going to happen. He's setting up the pathing a little bit here. Now the Royal Champion will come in, throw that Seeking Shield, and it looks like he should bring in the Dragon Riders, right there over on the left-hand side of the base, closest to that 9 o'clock position. But the Revenge Tower is definitely going to be an issue, and this Royal Champion, she'll get a couple shots off, maybe get this scatter shot, but now the defending Duke is going to take her out.
Yeah, this is tough. A nice totem, though, to really distract that logger and keeps those troops safe. At this point, he has to invest the Eternal ability to somehow keep those Dragon Riders safe. We have the 1 versus 1 between the Inferno Dragon and as well the logger, but it seems like that more friends have joined and that logger is going down. Tano has to go down though as well.
Yeah, that's the big thing there. Greedy Raven's on it. If Greedy Raven can stay up long enough, which it looks like he should, yeah, Greedy Raven will go ahead and get that Town Hall. Remember, Greedy Raven targets those resource buildings. Town Hall is considered a resource building, so that's why Greedy Raven is on there. Now, with the Revenge Tower down, the Dragon Duke has a little bit safer patches. I don't know if you saw it there, but he overgrowth and left the Revenge Tower exposed from the overgrowth so that those Dragon Riders can make short work of it. But this one definitely didn't go the way that Rudy was hoping for. That value, that bait on the entry just wasn't there for him, and unfortunately, they're going to fall even further behind.
Yeah, it is just a really tough position to be in, especially just mentally, because I mean, we are watching the attacks of Zeus Esports, and like, they just make esports look easy, right? Like, everyone who has tried this mode knows how hard it is to 3-star or even get higher percentages versus solid bases. But Zeus is just like non-stop 3-starring, and this obviously as well playing a mental role now for MG Esports, because they are now 0 out of 3. None of the attacks, I would argue, were like significant close. So Zeus just showing, oh, this is, by the way, how easily this works, and you can crush any base. And you're trying it, and you're like, what is this? Why is this not working? So it is a tricky position to be in, and Zeus is just showing that they want to get this first golden ticket.
Yeah, I mean, I feel for MG Esports, because you could probably give me 100 tries against the same base, allow me to change my army as much as I want. I probably wouldn't 3-star maybe one time after, you know, Itzy coached me or something. But you're right, Zeus are just playing on another level. I'm kind of hoping the MG kind of still have that attitude from yesterday where they're just kind of happy to be here. No big expectation, because if you kind of have that mentality where you don't have that big expectation and you're kind of just going free flowing, you won't get as down on yourself, and then maybe that'll allow them to make some moves if they do push down to that lower bracket, which seems inevitable at this point with Kazuma attacking.
Yeah, let's see if the traps around the town hall can have an impact here, because remember that base was already used yesterday a couple of times. I think top right of the tunnel is the tornado trap, if I remember correctly. Maybe they have changed to the traps, but okay, the Duke is not even going there. But the base was used, I think, a couple of times yesterday, but was only attacked with ground. The invis, though, are not placed perfectly, so one of them being somewhat swagged, but he's getting just so much value.
I gotta say, man, your base recognition skills, like, that's just so OP that you remember where the tornado trap possibly was on this base. Like, yeah, the base looks familiar to me. I'm like, yeah, that base might have got attacked. But the fact that you're calling out tornado trap positions, that's just OP. That is OP. Kazuma gets great value here from that Duke charge. And now he's going to go ahead and start from the top with that Royal Champion, looking just to clean up the value. And we saw him kind of do this yesterday, where he just lets that RC kind of just take a lot of damage and then almost go to Phoenix there and then finish up with the rocket spears. So it's kind of an awkward approach, but it seems to work for him.
Yeah, but that Tesla was really placed in a nice way, because it completely got the entire ability pretty much tanked and everything. So that was a really, really nice thing for the defender here. Question now, though, is does he have enough power to get the 3-star? Warden ability is going to be used right now. We have that minion prince then for the core, and the revenge tower is the scary part we have to take a look at.
Revenge tower gets overgrowth right there as we see the dark orb from the minion prince come in as well. If minion prince can get this monolith down, that'll be a huge pickup. Going to go ahead and invest the totem spell there just to make sure that that monolith is going to fall. You definitely don't want that staying up a little bit later in the tech, especially now with the Dragon Duke on the top side of the base. Remember that monolith dealing extra damage based on HP, and it makes short work of any Dragon Duke. The big thing here is going to be the timing on the Revenge Tower. The Revenge Tower looks like it's going to be one of the last buildings to be taken out.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to stay up for quite some time, which is not the best thing for him to happen. We have Summon from the Dragons at the bottom side, the Duke on the far top right side is going across, but seems like he is not going to make it into the poison and as well Revenge Tower. That backend looks so strong, but this is the thing, a fail, or at this point we should maybe call it a non-3-star for Zeus Esports, is still like a 95% 2-star, which for other teams would be already a success. So yeah, it is tough.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the attacks. Their best attack for MG so far was 94, and we see Kazuma pushing up to 96. But I mean, even Zeus can fall victim to the Revenge Tower, as you see here. That Revenge Tower is no joke. You have to have a plan to get it out of the way. You have to have the spells to invest in it. With a 96%, not only are they up by stars, but now they are up huge on percent. They're up 43% after 3 attacks. MG are going to need to get some 3 stars on the board and really hope for some kind of epic collapse here from Zeus.
Yeah, and like thinking about how realistic that is, if you look at the roster and you know that Stars hasn't even attacked yet, that is high hopes then for your defense. Let's say it that way. But MG, they have to now for sure go 2 out of 2 and then hope for the best. That's pretty much what they have to do at this point. Just make sure that you get those 3 stars somehow. We have the Super Bolus again from Arrow. We have the Monolith Arrow with the Angry Jelly on that Archer Queen. And we have the recall as well. Let's see what he can get from this base. A lot of damage.
Oh! Did she go down? Oh no.
Yep.
Oh no. Well, that's pretty devastating there, Itsu. How do you even recover from that? I mean, I guess it's a giant walk at this point from the action figure. You definitely have to protect the healers for sure. He's going to go ahead and recall. You can't lose those healers because then your Super Bowl is going to go down really quick. But this entry, look where that Town Hall is. No matter where he goes in, that is a tough entry to get to the Town Hall.
I mean, those are the moments in Legends where you're really considering, should I rage quit and just go into the next attack? Because I really don't want to play this attack anymore. You have like pretty much 0 chance of 3-starring, and it's so tough. It is so tough. Even the funnel right now is not set whatsoever. His Super Bowlers are getting lured towards the bottom side, and even with the overgrowth, he has those heroes there. So the Super Bowlers might just walk towards the heroes, even though he overgrowth that part. And exactly that is happening right now. Oh no.
That is a tough break from Arrow. That's the tough thing about those queen charges. You know, like everyone thinks, oh yeah, just do queen charge. It's so easy and skilled and fun and great. But here in esports mode, where defending heroes are dealing more, defending defenses are dealing more, and even that equipment is nerfed a little bit on the levels, it is so hard to execute these attacks at the highest level.
He's trying to still at least get that 2nd star, because remember, even if they're going to lose this match, they are still not out of this competition, which means they do not want to go out of this match with 9 stars. This is not what you're going for. This is not what the momentum should be for you, because they're going to drop to the low bracket and they're going to have to face either, I think, Repotted or VA Esports. So, yeah, you do not want to have that happen what happened to him right now. That 1 star, super unfortunate. And this means Zeus Esports are just, I mean, this match is just the craziest, most one-sided match we had so far.
I guess if you look at it optimistically, you know, this late in a war against Zeus, who's dominating, you know, get the shakiness out now, and then, you know, be ready for the next matchup, which will be an elimination matchup. You know, if we're trying to be optimistic out of anything out of a 1 star, it's just a tough break there for Arrow. A lot of damage on that queen, and we just saw her almost immediately get taken out. But also, I mean, these Zeus bases today are just kind of on another level right now.
Yeah, but at the same time, we kind of have to protect him a little bit here, because if you have something as far on the edge, it is sometimes really tricky to deploy those spells, because you kind of have to do it on the edge where you want to cover the healers and the queen, but if you place it too far on the outside, it does not let you deploy the spells. So it can be tricky if something like that happens that far on the outside. So yeah, it is unfortunate. I don't wish this to anyone, but in the end it did happen. He was not able to recover it. And now we see Gaku with, I think, no, it is not his legend army, because I think he's not using a poison legend. But the super bonus with the recall queen charge, that is something he plays really well.
Yeah, another one of these queen charge attacks that's just so hard and so skilled to pull off, but it's so fun when it works right. Gonna recall her, bring in the super bowlers a little bit later, but first, all the value needs to be obtained out of this compartment. Nice thing is that poison tower is dealt with, so he doesn't have to worry about that. And the full clan castle looks to be pooled here with the furnace mites now coming out.
Yeah, the poison is there. He's using now a totem to tank those headhunters and the fire mites, and as well lure the ice golem away. The ice golem on his own is popping, which means the headhunters are getting frozen. We see a rage right there. We have the queen fighting in there as well. He has lost that queen ability earlier on, and this means a few of those healers were taken care of as well. And oh, Bash, those healers are low.
Yes, one red air bomb and those healers can be taken out. Oh, what is the Warden doing? Okay, Warden's going to get back on track here. Some of those bowlers might get left behind here. If the Warden doesn't go over there and clip them, they're going to be stuck on the outside of the base, which is going to be very unfortunate for Gaku. Now they'll be able to step into that next compartment, but they really missed that surge into the middle.
They did. We have no more spells, and this seems to be Gaku falling short completely. That opening did not work. That's always the big thing with those queen charges. If you do try to do them a little bit longer in the Esports modifier, those defenses are dealing so much damage. And where, like with the debuff on those heroes, Queen is not having the highest hit points of those heroes, so she's going down so quick, and that has cost him quite a bit. And yeah, it's another. I'm surprised that MG is rerunning so many bases. I think we had seen this base yesterday where the monolith was reachable from the air defense compartment. I can't remember who did the queen charge, but yeah, a lot of bases are getting reused apparently.
Yeah, and especially with them being in the upper bracket, or maybe they're just kind of conceding against Zeus. I don't know that you ever concede an upper bracket match, but you would think that they would have enough bases left to go ahead and run fresh bases, run some of the best bases against Zeus. You don't want to give them these layups. I mean, obviously Gaku failed there, a completely different entry than we saw yesterday on that base, but just the way that Zeus started against these bases, and even the couple fails, we had a 96 and then a 78 there. So I don't know, interesting strategy there, rerunning some bases for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we have heard already in the interview that they were kind of surprised by how all of this went. So maybe they just don't have that many bases prepared because they never expected to get that far. I don't know. No clue. But either way, we have MG's next attacker in. It's the super bonus again with that queen charge opening. Let's hope that he can keep that queen alive, because that strategy is a beauty to watch if the queen does not go down early on.
That's the big thing, as we saw in the last attack from Arrow for MG Esports. That queen instantly went to ability and instantly got taken out. But this one definitely looks like it's more under control, and that Angry Jelly allowing that queen to target those defenses. Now it's going to wear off. Baby Dragon will help out with the funnel on the outside here. He's going to continue, actually going to go ahead and recall. I was going to say maybe try to continue over to get the Dragon Duke, but goes ahead and recalls, and now going to get that monolith taken out with these rocket spears.
He even got the Baby Dragon with him as well. So he has now some... Oh, wait a second. Those healers are switching. Yes, the test bait. Wait, that Baby Dragon was the MVP. He got 2 black mines out. Wait a second. That's so good. Healers are staying safe.
Coco Baby Dragon OP. Now Phoenix pulling another Seeking Air Mine there. I mean, he's just pulling so many traps out of this base right now. He's got a straight shot through the town hall, and the Super Bowlers are making that nice approach through here. Overgrowth onto the Revenge Tower and the Rage Tower there. Poisoned out. Look at all of those archers still coming out, and finally a couple of Ice Golems.
Yeah, I think they expected to have a Duke charge versus that Town Hall versus Zeus. No, wait, the other way around. Because Zeus likes to do those Town Hall charges, so that's why they're trying to defend that. Because Duke charges, you can defend that quite well with a lot of archers, so he's getting distracted. And that's why we've seen that from them on the defensive clan castle here. Whereas Super Bowlers, you can get through them somewhat quickly. Can the Super Bowlers, though, get back to the core? That would be so important.
Well, yeah, and Duke should be able to keep them in line. He has some nice chains there, along with those bowlers bouncing through. Now he can just keep them raged up and pushing through the middle. Nice invisibility here to get to that Revenge Tower. That Overgrowth wore off just in time. A beautiful play here from Adil. I mean, this is looking really strong and should be their first and only 3-star of the match.
That attack was just so clean. I mean, that was just super, super strong. He has that queen ability still to get through the back end. And I think this is where, like, the opening, everything went so smooth that I just thought we watched Zeus here. That was just completely on me. Because we have seen so many silly mistakes from MG Esports, but this attack now really has showcased of what we have seen from them yesterday, because they are in this position for a reason. They were so good. We have predicted against them every single time yesterday as commentators, and we were proven wrong as well pretty much every single time, because they were so clean with their attacks. They were clutching out attacks. And I feel like we have missed that so much from them during this match, besides that last attack. And this is really unfortunate, because they showed it right here. There is a reason why they are in this upper bracket final, and if they can somehow get back the energy from that last attack for the lower bracket match they still have later today, I still think they could maybe get back into that finals and force and somehow maybe challenge Zeus in that grand final rematch then. But for now, we're watching the perfect man ride himself. Stars has not failed a single attack just yet.
Not a single attack throughout this whole qualifier. All 3 stages, Stars has been perfect. It is really nice seeing a little glimpse of what we saw yesterday from MG. We did have Amkar be really close with that 94, but finally getting on the board with a 3-star definitely feels good. Knowing that they're going to move down to that lower bracket, they'll get a little bit of momentum on their side. At this point, a 1-star, the Town Hall down, secures the victory, but let's be honest, it's Stars. We know Stars wants to keep that perfect streak alive. He has not missed at all. Gonna have to deal with these headhunters and those archers, and the explosion will do just so.
Using now the... Wait, is it intended that he's having the minion prints there?
Didn't
or was
feel
that
like
a
that was right.
misdeployment?
Yeah, that felt like a
kind of
misclick.
strange. So I didn't know that he can misdeploy something. That man is usually always picture perfect with his deployments. Maybe it's just something which we cannot really understand, which is just so on such a high level. But at least for now, things are looking great, because that Roger Minion Prince combination has taken care of a lot of that right side of the base already. He could use other spells to support him, but for now, it's only the Dragon Riders.
Dragon Riders have to push through all these heavy defenses. You see the Overgrowth there on the back. I did hear the revive flick, and there goes the Dragon Duke coming back as well. So he'll join up with all these riders, and once that sweeper gets taken out right now, he'll be able to push in with least resistance. The big thing here is those riders need to tank that monolith for the Dragon Duke.
The monolith, though, is defending itself, shooting down Dragon Rider after Dragon Rider, and this means the streak has an end. The one mistap had actually an impact on the attack. I would have loved to see the attack, see like how it would have ended without that Minion Prince on the far right side. But overall, it still means that we're going to have Zeus in that grand final. 12 stars total to the 10 stars on the other side. A really explosive start to the match, but after that, they slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a mistap there on the Minion Prince. I mean, you saw the ability of the Dark Orb shoot over and really get nothing. So yeah, we're left to wonder, what if that Minion Prince didn't get misclicked there? You think that Dark Orb would be enough to slow down that Monolith and allow him to get through there? Not to mention the meteors coming in from that Meteor Staff. May have been enough. I mean, still 85% on a misclicked hero. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, really strong by him. And just the way on how he did that Duke charge with like the one rotation with the Invis, using the Invis on the archers and such. It is just, you can see in such small detail how good those players actually are. And I'm just hoping that we see many more of those small skill expressions over the next couple of matches, because this now was the upper bracket final. Zeus Esports is making it to the grand finals, while MG Esports dropping down to the lower bracket and waiting there then for the winner between Repotted and VA Esports.
And that means even with Zeus looking a little bit fallible here, I mean, they only put up 12, a little bit of missteps for them throughout, but that means that they're going to have a big advantage when that grand final comes just a little bit later today. They will have to lose twice. Whoever comes from the lower bracket will have to win, force that bracket reset, and then win again to get the golden ticket and snatch it away from Zeus. As we take a look at our updated bracket, you see here, impressive run from MG. I mean, look at some of the names they took out there. They'd have to be proud of themselves, but now they will move down to that lower bracket. In the grand final, Zeus will play the winner of the lower bracket final, which that will be decided after we see Repotted take on CB7 in our next elimination matchup.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's CB7 in that lower bracket. And again, I just hope that we see the old MG Esport from yesterday, because this is just, it just felt in the last match that it was not the same MG as yesterday, right? Like, we have seen such a big difference in so many execution errors, which they have not done yesterday. And now looking back, we could have really seen MG Esports with 2 back-to-back 3-stars challenging Zeus in that one without the 1-star, but the loss of the Queen was unfortunate. But instead we have now the MVP here, Ryuta, with that early 3-star start, getting the MVP title for that last match.
Well deserved. Started off the war really hot. But one thing I wanted to touch on back with the bracket, obviously we're moving forward here, but if Repotted win, we could see a rematch of our first match, our third matchup of the first day here, where MG took out Repotted Gaming. So Repotted could get that revenge in the lower bracket final. Very interesting how this bracket could develop here, Itsu.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I think overall a lot of those teams have shown really good matches, as well have shown some off matches, but now it depends. You have to perform when it matters. You have to perform when everyone is staring at you. We're going to watch for sure, because that's going to be some fun clash action, but we're going to jump into a super quick break, and then we're back with our next match from the lower bracket. So don't go anywhere.
And there it is, a victory for Zeus, and we have another leader in their upper bracket. That means we got to go back down to the lower bracket now and find out which team is going to get a chance to face off against them. Welcome back. My name's Woody. You're here for the June 2026 Clash of Clans World Championship, and my two casters alongside me here, Itsu and Carbon Fin, are going to bring you all that news as it develops. But first, let's check in about that last match. Itsu, how do you feel about seeing Zeus on top?
I mean, if I would say I would be surprised, I would lie, because I mean, we all predicted Zeus, right? But I was just a little bit surprised by how much they won, because MG looked so strong yesterday, and only the last attack kind of was a true showcase of what they are really capable of. So I really hope that this small break now for them can like reset them or something, because Zeus will have now some break to wait in the finals. And then that next match we have in the lower bracket, Carbon, that's going to be a fun one.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a great match, and it's just Zeus showed their powerhouse and just put on a statement. And any team that's coming from the lower bracket, it's gonna be a tough road, because you're gonna have to defeat a team like Zeus 2 times in a row. Good luck.
Yeah, not an easy run at all. I think Zeus have got to be the favorites for that golden ticket, and that has got to be such a great feeling for a squad that has been undefeated, has had MVPs, has shown the confidence. These guys are just winners. I don't know what else to say there is about it. They seem undefeatable, but we'll find out if one of these bottom bracket squads can make it happen. RPG and CB7 will be next in the arena, vying for a spot up against Zeus to win that golden ticket. And Itsu, are you thinking that this one is also going to be a bit one-sided, or are you expecting a really close match here?
It's so hard to predict, because with this creativity of Repotted, it is high risk, high reward, but it can backfire so much as well. And we have now seen from CV7 that you should not underestimate them whatsoever, especially with their finisher Anakin. I mean, that guy he's just showing up when the pressure is high, and he has done this now twice to keep his team in this competition.
It's been a tough run, but man, he has shown a lot of length and determination, a lot of strength, and yeah, they're able to go the distance, I think. But yeah, I don't know. RPG seemed to have been one of the strongest teams coming into this month's competition, but now down in the lower bracket, we're seeing a bit more of their grit rather than their dominance. And Carbon, I wonder what you think it's like to be one of the strongest teams. Feel like you've got all, you know, your fans supporting you. You've got all the support that you need. But then to be in the lower bracket, does that kind of hurt your confidence?
I don't think so, because they've been here before. They've experienced this before. They've learned from it, and they know that, okay, no matter how many people are either supporting us or actually rooting against us, we have to tune all that noise out. We have to focus on what we do best, what we can do right now to win this match, just to advance to the next round, because you don't have to think about Zeus in the grand finals. You have to think about now, and then you'll be able to move on. Hopefully you can win. But we take a look at our predictions of this next match. Who are we taking? And it's unanimous yet again. All of us going with Repotted. We were unanimous with Vatic there, and we were all wrong, Woody.
Hey, we are casters. We are not perfect, but I think that this just does once again show that there's, I don't know, maybe a little bit of groupthink, but at the end of the day, look, we've all talked it out. We've seen these teams before. We believe that Repotted Gaming, having been to the World Championships, having shown strength and the ability to come back from tough matches, is going to be the lead. And look, the community are on our side with this one, Itsu.
They are 61%. So we all agree with Repotted being the favorite, but I feel like that's even more scary, because we're currently as casters mostly going with the big names. But I will be honest, besides Zeus, that has not worked in such a great fashion, to be honest, Woody.
It hasn't always worked out, but you know what? I think that the odds are still gonna tip in their favor. We're gonna have an opportunity to check it out right now as our war begins.
as we are starting it off with a Royal Champion Rocket Spear to use, but it's the Duke that is down into the Super Wizard Tower. Long shot is hitting. Air defense. Oh my, taking a lot of damage off this Duke, but will he continue in? He goes invisible, turns back around, and he is finding Seeking Air Mines left and right, but continuing to get in some chains here.
Yeah, and getting out closer to that logger, not the logger, like, always messing me up that Repotted is one of the only teams going with a long shot consistently, but yeah, we have the long shot still in that core, being able to deal so much damage. The pathing, though, has been set up, so that looks good, and he's now going in behind that sweeper from that top side.
Yeah, with the Dragon Rise down now, moving in with that Warden to follow Minion Prince as well. Trying to drop some rock moves up top. The bomb tower does stay, mainly in terms of pathing-wise. Had to think about that, but the Duke on the defensive side is on the bottom. But look at that long shot. It's on the other side of this town hall. He does have the totem. He sees it. And it can be a little annoying. Luckily, he does have the Inferno Dragon locking onto it.
Yeah, that Inferno Dragon is for sure a game changer. Now we're having the overgrowth, but that Revenge Tower again, Carvin, that thing, we have to take a close look at that and how we can overpower it, and if we can even do so.
He's got to go with a freeze. He does. Freezes the defensive Minion Prince and the Revenge Tower. Does get some nice value with that angle there. One totem left. The poison to use. At least the Duke is back a lot, taking out the defensive Duke. He's trying to fly through. A couple raccoons up top, dealing some damage, but at least no more Revenge Tower. The raccoons on the backside are trying to fly through. Duke is getting the chains, working around, and Warden is gone, but I think things are slowly faded, and it's gonna be a defense.
Defense to start things off for Repotted. It's going to be a higher percentage, though, I think, as the troops are picked. Oh, wait, actually, it's only one archer on the far right side. Maybe I should have waited for that one, but we have the archers working. They should get that army cap as well. We have some more goblins, but I think those won't get any more percentages. So it is going to be closer to the 90% mark, but in the end, I think Repotted are happy with that defense.
Yeah, they'll take any defense they can get. Even if it's in the 80s, you know, you need to hit the 90s to really start to put up the percentage, especially if you're going to try to rely on a percentage victory in the end. But you know, they want the 3 stars. We had a little bit of a dip in performance from Repotted earlier today in their first match in comparison to yesterday, 14 stars. But again, that was in the lower bracket. They did also have another little poor performance in the upper bracket yesterday. So it's been kind of like a roller coaster going up and down for Repotted of these matches. And you can really pinpoint in the first match yesterday when they got sent down low bracket, the 1 star, right? The 1 star is what sent them down. It was definitely devastating. It hurt, but they were able to bounce back. They did do better down the lower bracket. And now it is, well, speaking of the 1 star, Stonius did get that 1 star yesterday, but he did also get his revenge of getting the triple as well. So that's where this attack with a fireball lava loon puppet is risky, but a very strong attack.
Well, let's see where that fireball is supposed to land. We have on that, okay, on that fireball, on that Inferno Tower, getting the fireball in, taking down the Spell Tower as well. Now the Lavadoons are flying across, taking down the Multi-Arch Tower and the Air Defense as well, and setting up that pathing. This is like their way on playing this strategy. They're using the fireball and the Warden to intercept the Queen with her pathing and how she's supposed to approach the base, which so far works really well for them. But the one base where they did struggle with the strategy was a core Town Hall base. So can they do it better now?
Hopefully the healers can stay alive. The Queen's taking a lot of damage, but she is still up. Monolith is on the backside. Nice freeze from that Ice Golem. Allows this Queen to stay nice and protected. Ice Golem on the backside does freeze while the air defense is frozen. King is making his way over there, but the Queen's going to have to take out the logger. Goes with a perfect totem here.
Wait, Corbin, there is no Dragon Duke in this attack, I just noticed.
Oh,
this has to be the first attack without the Dragon Duke. We have that King funneling the left side. We have a Royal Champion for the back end. It seems like that the pros are prioritizing that spear and
oh, wow.
like, oh, the Queen.
Uh-oh.
Not again.
No,
Not
happened again!
Wait, the Raven.
Oh, air skellies. Kills the Raven! Hold on. Baby dragon for the saving grace. Baby
Not again.
dragon. Oh, no. RC can't even target the town hall. No. This is what I'm talking about. The risk of this attack. This is what happens.
But he has minions. He's trying to send them in. Is the Fern Tower on there? Okay, we have two. Okay, they connected. That should be fine. There is no bidder on that.
But there's air skellies.
So the town hall should go down.
If the air skellies as long as they go, don't minions. Oh, he freezes! Oh my god! Oh! He freezes! He is showing everything to save that town hall. Finally, the air skellies go down. Jeez!
Okay. So we have found out that if you want to somehow make Repotted struggle, use core town hall bases because they will either way force this strategy. It will be close. It will be close because, oh my, this core town hall is scary.
Yeah, and especially if you lose that queen, and it's not like she gains a bunch of health back. I wonder if he decided not to go with the monolith arrow. Would he have been better with just the mirror? That would have been able to keep the queen alive rather than the monolith arrow. I am really curious there, but this is unfortunately 82%, and guess what? It is lower than what CB7 did. They got an 86.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, what we have to highlight here, if it was intended or not from the base builder, it doesn't matter because in the end, the MVP defense was the NATO trap, rotating those healers away from the queen, that the splash and the lava effect of the lava launcher could actually take down that queen while the healers were not on her. And that was really the deciding factor. For CB7, we are back to those super bonus. We have now the queen charge again, trying to set up those super bonus. Let's see if... Nope, she's not walking in there.
Hold on, she's going... Oh, wait, she's coming back. Oh, wow. Okay, she is coming back. Just like that. Going for the super wizard tower. Tesla pops can continue to target the defenses, but there's not too many, meaning once she goes for this builder hut, she would walk out of this compartment. Will she go for the geared up defense here? Hold on, I think it's a little far. Wait, what is she going for? Oh, she's going for the storage now. Okay, pulls her back.
That's interesting. I would have thought that he would wait maybe for a couple of more seconds. And wait a sec. No, wait. That is exactly the approach which we have seen earlier. Do you remember where he started instead? Electros, I think, was it? He started from the bottom side.
Yes.
And we said, hey, you should start from the right side instead and start with his fun at the bottom side. So he's pretty much doing exactly what we said earlier.
Yep.
And that could be a difference maker. Another wall break has to be sent. Where's the wall break? Use the wall break.
He didn't think about it. He probably didn't think about it. He's like, wait, why is the wall not open? It's because the spring trap launched him. A perfectly placed defensive spring trap, making it so that they are walking around. He's shaking his head. He's not liking it. They're not moving in. The healers stay on the queen, but they're not moving to the super bowlers. Come on, walk through it. Okay, he's going to have to go with an earlier warden build than anticipated.
Ooh, but that means that those ice creams are costly because this means the torch is now being wasted so bad. Another rage is invested, but he's not catching those healers. Remember, there is no rage on that warden. Those healers are not as effective without the rage. Keeping those super bowlers alive is crucial. We have that warden walking around, but can he stay alive? No, the super bowlers are trying their best, but there's so much on the back end.
Yeah, the back end of this base is staying up. We do have the geared multi-gear staying up as well with one freeze. Unfortunately, that one wall break could have cost everything there, getting sprung and not opening the wall. Things kind of walking and not pushing through. I don't think he noticed it right off the bat, and he thought the wall was going to be open, and unfortunately it wasn't. And this is going to be another defense here for Repotted. Mac's going to hold strong. And that's exactly what Repotted need here on the defensive side.
I feel like this is where then spotters would be quite helpful, because I feel like a lot of times we're just saying, hey, the teams are spotting each other and so on. But I feel like nowadays with Zeus really embracing that, like, just get good attitude type of thing, where they're just getting so strong in Legends that they're not really even going with spotting each other. It is, I'm not really sure, because both of us saw the spring trap for the wall break right away. Like, imagine someone would have called that to him, so he could have delayed that Eternal Tome and Torch combination. This could have been a complete different attack. So, yeah, I'm a little bit surprised here, because a spotter, even non-existent, or maybe just not doing his job, could have changed a lot for this attack.
All it takes is that one person to call out the wall break to then resend another one. And it's just unlucky you happen to hit the spring trap with the one thing that you can't afford to get hit with the spring trap. But we still have plenty of attacks to come in with, but we still have some amazing attackers left for Repotted as well. I'm going to guess Max might come in next. I was surprised Max didn't go in first, which he's like to. Is he going to go in second? Yes, Max is going to come in second. He's ready to go. He's going to come in probably with the life gem and healing tome for that warden. He's been doing that recently, and it's been strong.
That's been working for him quite a lot, and he likes that Dark Crown. We have to ask him at some point for sure why he thinks that's so much better, or where the big difference maybe is between the Dark Crown and the Meteor Staff, which is, for example, then preferred by players like Stars. So, either way, he's catching some giant bombs early on. Let's find out if he's getting the value he's looking for, because it seems like he wants to get that logger.
Ooh, I was going to say the Spirit Fox was still alive, but no longer is it alive. It did go down. Has to reroute the Duke in towards the logger. Kept getting pushed back a little bit here. Can you get that Town Hall down? I mean, only one invis left. I don't think so. I don't think there's a way you can take it down. Getting pushed back by a sweeper as well. Hopefully you can get some final really nice chains. And I don't know. Come on, get pushed. Maybe the death damage can do something. Come on. Okay,
Whoa.
There we go. At least did some extra value there.
Yeah, really nice explosion, getting the Super Wizard Tower, the Multi-Inferno Tower, and most importantly, that logger. We have those sweepers pointing into the core. We have the Ice Sound and Dragon Rider now starting from the top side. Let's see if his way of playing this trilogy works as what we have seen earlier from him. He got a 2-star today. He got 2 3-stars yesterday. What do we see now?
Yeah, with the Royal Champ on the backside, helping grab that. We got the Dragon Riders funneling their way into the core. We do have an overgrowth for the backside spitter, maybe? I mean, do you use it now, or are you going to wait? Let's see, the defensive rage. Okay, there it is. It's now down. Royal Champion dies, but... oh, no. Barely alive. Now she goes down. Comes back to life with the Phoenix.
The Royal Champion did lure the Ice Golem from the defensive clan castle. Let's see if that's a big issue. And that defensive Revenge Tower, he did invest that freeze. He has another totem left if he needs to, but right now he seems to just overpowered. He just invested that minion principality pretty much only for that Revenge Tower. But this looks still really solid.
Yeah, he's got a totem. He can use it on the back end air defense as he makes the approach. It's looking good here for Max, and he's turning that around. He's got a 2-star in his last attack, but you can't hold this man back. He's going to deliver a 3-star yet again, and that's exactly what Repotted Gaming needed. He delivers 3 stars left and right. The one time he fails, we were all surprised, and he doesn't do it back-to-back. Brings back his 3-star ways.
Yeah, and he's just such a strong player. Usually starting things off for Repotted. This time around, we had the surprise switch up from Einstonius going in first. But Max really getting Repotted back on track. The first 3-star is down, and the pressure now for CB7 is on.
There's a lot of pressure on CB7. Will they be able to answer what Max just did? They're going to have to if they want to keep pace with players like General X, Darkstar, and then Philip hasn't necessarily tripled. He's been coming in the end, and one thing to note, if you're the final attacker, your hit rate might not be the proper reflection of what it should be. Because many times, you might just change your plan on the fly just to secure the victory, and that can lower your hit rate.
Yeah, sometimes you have to do whatever the team needs. With this one, we have the... Ooh, Royal Champion opening. Do we see a Rage as well, which is sometimes quite common with this opening if we do not see a Duke charge to start things off. But it seems like he's deciding against it. Is he going to get that Monolith though? I do not think so because most of the spears were out. But wait a second, the Phoenix, can he get it? Yes! Picking up that Monolith, which is huge value for him.
Very nice way to start this attack here from Mugi as we have a baby dragon off to the right. Gonna snipe the archer tower. Oh, nope, that does stay up. So that's gonna be a little annoying for the baby dragon. Probably won't be able to get much more. Ice Hound is down. Moving across the space, pulling a Seeking Air Mine, pulling air skellies. Even more air skellies, even more traps, and then we'll freeze up all of the corners. The Duke is gonna charge its way through, trying to then funnel these dragons in towards that town hall.
It's interesting that they're using the Drake Duke like this, just in the big group of other dragons. Now using the stun to completely get rid of those outside flanking defenses. We now have that Eternal Tome to push to the core. Can he push through that Revenge Tower though?
He's trying. We got a Skelly to be used as well on the backside. Oh, actually, no, he uses it on the far right over there. While he's trying to push through the Revenge, he takes that down. Has a two freezes, totem, and a poison to use. Taking Air Mine pops on that side. He's slowly passing around. These dragons stay together, but the Minion Prince is actually soloing now. He's moving by himself to the top side.
Ooh, and that air defense is coming back, so that Minion Prince going down quickly. Quite unfortunate for him. He's trying to freeze the air defense, but it's just a little bit too late. Can those remaining troops on the bottom side now carry this attack? The Minion Prince is, went down at the top side, but the Dragon Duke, he's with the other troops together. But maybe he can somehow overpower the back end.
I think you got to use that Hog Rider. Perfectly timed to pull that poison. Yeah, there you go. Pull that poison spell tower away from possibly coming to the dragons. But was it too early? That's my question. Okay, it gets launched. Because that poison spell can slowly come back. I feel like that was a little early, if I'm not mistaken.
I think in 30 seconds that spell tower is not going to reload, and otherwise it's going to be a time fail anyway. So
yeah,
I don't think the timing is as crucial because it's just the Dragon Duke without its passive is just so slow moving. There is just so much damage missing, and with always boogers or a baby dragon close to him, he's not doing that much, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately he's going to run out of time either way. Air defense is there. Gonna be hitting him. It would have been nice to have that chain too through this section, but it's gonna be a 92% 2-star there for CB7. So 3 attacks, 3 2-stars for CB7. 86, 79, and a 92. For Repotted, we have an 82 and a 3-star from Max. Only 1 triple in this match so far, and hey, 1 triple is all you need if your opponent's not getting any of their own.
And especially we have seen now some matches, especially in the lower bracket, without that many 3-stars. So that one 3-star sometimes seems like a huge challenge to just achieve that one. So having that already out of your to-do list, or off your to-do list, you're looking really nice in this position. And Repotted is now up again, so that could possibly increase this even further because General X is next. It is not his, monthly finals so far because I think he has not 3-star just yet, but let's see if he can improve that hit right now.
Starting off with that Queen, charging her way into the Super Wizard Tower and moving a Revenge Tower nice and early. At least is the plan. Let's see, going in with an invid. Oh gosh. No. Come on, Queen, come back. Oh no, her ability's forced. Oh my gosh, this is not good, not good. Okay, at least he gets the Queen back into this compartment. Has to rage up, but no more giant. That one might just get out in front and die.
And he's delaying that flame finger for now because he wants to place that at the top side. But if he does recall now, this would mean that the fire mites and such could go to the flame finger, so he had to wait. So he's trying to set up the pathing, funneling, and so on. He wants to enter into that monolith with his super boulders. He lost stability and such, but otherwise the pathing and funneling looks quite solid.
Oh, no Queen ability intact. Oh, pulls that Queen back, takes her and the healers out of range of the monolith, and redeploys her to the edge. So now we can join in with the Warden. the Super Bowlers can wall break into the monolith compartment and then what looks like Warden ability walk our way towards that town hall. He does secure the wall opening. Flameflinger will stay solo up top, and here we go. King down south, and he's gonna push his way into the core of the space.
Trying to get in there. The second rage is invested. One Super Bowler going to the outside. The logger is trying to get distracted, but the Super Bowlers are there. Another rage, and now the Eternal Tome Torch combination can overpower this backend because there is still a lot of base left.
Yeah, he's pushing his way through. There's a freeze on the backside spitter and the lava launcher. We have King ability in tech. We have the Dragon Duke ability, but only one freeze. And he's lost a lot of his push. The Super Bowlers are all gone, and unfortunately, this one looks to be a lower percent. Goes in with the stun of the Duke, but even had the Earthquake of the Kings for somewhere. I don't necessarily think it was obviously meant to be used there. Flameflinger's just going to work solo, slowly picking things off, but things did not go according to plan.
No, he can still pick up the Ricochet Cannon at the bottom side with those minions. I think he can still pick up some more buildings with the Wizard and such. But at this point, it's just all about increasing the percentage, which I think the Flamefinger should be able to do. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. General X really struggling currently with his Queen charges. Like, the Queen is walking the wrong direction every time or losing the ability way too often. Yeah, this is not something we expect from him.
No, it's not. With a couple Yetis coming out of here onto the enemy Queen, sends Hen Hunters in anyways because, well, they can't really do much if there's defending heroes alive. And we don't have the Ricochet Cannon down south going down, so that does stay up to 87% there for General X. And they will still have the lead on percentage, and the big important one is stars. So you have the lead on stars and percent. It's almost like you have a 2-star advantage.
Yeah, that's right. But at the same time, if we see then CB7 somehow catching up, that is a 100% added as well on the percentage game. So that can be a big shift on both of those fronts. But either way, they need to deliver that. And that is something which is way easier said than done because those 3 stars are super challenging within the Esports modifier. So can they pull it off? We have seen a lot of Super Bowlers. We have seen a lot of Dragon Riders and such. But Warman, I think, was Super Bowl. Nope, never mind. He's going in with those Dragon Riders. We have some Invis and the Fox on the Duke. So let's see where exactly he's going to charge in.
Oh, finds a Tassifum right off the bat there to the edge. Getting some chains into the Minion Prince. Defensive Rage activates as well. Keep our eyes on that. He tries to invis again to get this Duke to go in towards the Revenge Tower, but he's also lost that Spare Fox super early, and the Duke just doesn't want to go to the Revenge Tower. He's staying to the edge.
Yeah, and he cannot invest another redirection invis. So this right now is not looking like the value he was hoping for. He wanted to get that Revenge Tower. We have seen time and time again how this one defense completely crushed entire armies. Another invis is invested to get this Duke back on track, but he's just not following whatever Warman is telling him to do right now. And this means this is a tough start because there's little to no pathing accomplished.
Yeah, things will split super easily now. He just drops the Royal Champion to help snipe the Revenge Tower, to help try to set up a little bit of the pathing. At this point, he is going to grab the air defense, the Super Wizard Tower. Can he grab the Wraith spell maybe before it comes back? Hopefully, RC dies, comes back to life with the Phoenix. But the Dragon Riders are now down, and the Wraith spell does not come back, so that is gone. But he's got the power his way through, and notice he's attacking from the complete opposite side of this town hall here.
Oh, that's so scary. That's so scary. The Warden has to follow. The troops are splitting right now quite a bit. We have Dragon Riders in the core. We have a lot of Dragon Riders at that bottom side with the Minion Prince and as well the Siege together. He needs to get towards the town. A 1-star in this position would be a nightmare.
Slowly powering his way around this base. Does have the Warden ability. Pops it now. Minion Prince can pop his ability if he gets the proper angle. He can revive something. I mean, what does he decide to revive? The Duke's all the way solo to the top side if he does. So I don't know if that's necessarily ideal because it would just die to the monolith super quickly. Got one totem, one freeze. He's got to get this town hall down. That's the main focus. You got to save that revive just in case if the Minion Prince can't secure this town hall.
Ooh, Ooh, the Raven is still alive. The Raven could save that town on the second star. And he should be able to clutch it out. So the second star is accomplished, and he's actually reviving that Dragon Duke. But as well, he's reviving him right into the... That was one building. God. That was not it.
No, it was not, unfortunately. That Duke went down so fast, within seconds. Basically felt like a swag spell at that point, but he is getting about 80%, maybe an 81 here. But again, they're going to stay lower on percent. We do have Anakin that will be the final attacker for CB7. He clutched up for them in their last match against Vatic, defeating Vatic, sending them home to get to this point. But one triple might not just be enough because Max already has a 3-star. They have the percentage lead, so CB7 needs a low percent from Darkstar and Philip to have a shot, and triple too. So they need a lot to go their way.
Yeah, so Anakin needs his team to at least be close enough for him be able to carry them and get that 3-star in. But right now, as you said it, 3 stars would not be enough to twist this match and turn this match somehow around, because percentage and the star is missing right now. Repotted is up next. They have still 2 incredible attackers with Darkstar next on the menu. Darkstar so far, he did some crazy stuff, and we're going to see now the Invis Queen Spirit Fox Charge Walk, whatever you want to name it. We have seen that already yesterday. He did that Lalo version. It did fall short, unfortunately, but I just think the approach is really cool.
Wait a second, what is he doing here? This queen charging through with an invisibility vial. Are my eyes deceiving me? This is crazy. The Spirit Fox timing for the RC as well, really nicely used. Going with another invis, and the Monolith Arrow is just helping this queen so much here.
Yeah, and especially it's really strong to take down that logger. That's what he did yesterday. Took a huge part of the base, and especially things like heroes it can take down quite successfully. Let's see if he can take down that logger. He's redirecting perfectly, and yes, indeed, that logger is going down. We have the ability force as well, which means now the Invis Vial is giving him more damage, and he's deciding to not invest any more Invis spells because that logger was the main target. At the same time, though, he did lure out those witches, which now are... Those skeletons are running everywhere.
Yeah, they are staying on the far right side at the moment. Ice columns are there, but here comes the balloons from the left side. We do have a spitter up top. What are you going to do about that? That's going to be quite annoying, though. I'm not going to lie. It's going to hurt. Ice Hound down south pops. He's continuing this push through. Pops the Warden healing tome. So no Eternal Tome there. Going to heal these balloons back up, trying to get their health up to max. With the mini prison in the core with the Duke as well.
That minion prince ability, the Dark Orb catching everything on the back end, especially that Revenge Tower, is amazing. Can he overpower it even though it's slowed down? That's the major question. We have that defense waking up any second now and start firing, and that's scary. We see the stun happening. That's overlapping with the freeze, which is not optimal.
No, not at all. With that freeze, could have had that freeze be used somewhere else. One freeze, one invis left. There's the freeze on the back end, air defense, and Super Wizard Tower. That's where you need to keep that frozen. He goes with another one on the multi and the Super Wizard Tower yet again, but he got a lot of baby dragons. Warden assisting. The mini prince goes invisible, taking out the spitter up top. Can he have enough? Those baby dragons are trying, but they're going down fast.
Oh no, Corbin, it's like, it's always this 1 or 2 buildings, but those loons are going down so quick. Multi-Inferno Tower, Super Wizard Tower, and the splash of the scatter shot being too much on the back end. I would have loved to see maybe Dragon Riders instead of Lalo on this base. I don't even know. I think the opening looked amazing. I mean, he got so much out of this base with this Spirit Fox Queen. How do you name that? Like the Queen Spirit Fox charge. But then, I don't know, the Lalo on the back end, that was unfortunate.
Very unfortunate, but if we're looking to the future, we're looking into this next stack. Let's say Anakin does get a 3-star. What position does that put Philip in? He will have to get, looks to be a 75% 2-star if Anakin 3 stars here. If he doesn't, then that's a whole different ball game. So that's what is on stake here. 75 is needed for Philip if this 3-star. So that still has to triple. So Anakin, there is pressure on you, but it's going to be tough.
But that Duke charge looks already quite solid from the beginning. He's getting a lot of nice chains. The Fox is protected, but oh, he does not get the pack. Oh no! I was just saying the Fox is protected, but he is going down. But he's getting the pathing back into the Revenge Tower, which is super nice for him. So maybe it's not all that bad.
Yeah, with that pathing into the Clan Castle, can remove that. Again, does he stay alive with one more invis? Okay, no Ice Golem or anything coming out, so he's just going to let the Duke move past, pull red air bombs, going to go with the little ability to get some HP back, and then when he dies, explodes that Town Hall, and even the Spitter goes down too.
We have now the Royal Champion taking out the top side of that base. Is he going to enter? He's entering from the... Oh, maybe... I'm wondering if it would have been better to have that now on the far right side with the Royal Champion. Not sure if he tried to adjust now, since the top side Fire Spitter has went down, but he deployed the Royal Champion too early, because that Sweeper now can be quite annoying, no?
Yeah, that Sweeper definitely will be pushing him back. Unfortunately, we have an Ice Hound, so he does invest it. Yeah, he invests the freeze onto the Sweeper, double seeking air mines pop, and the Sweeper will stay frozen from the Ice Hound. But he does decide to invest the poison on the long shot to slow that down. Pairs in a totem to distract it. But can he continue this push around this space? Decides to go overgrowth to the very top. 2 Super Wizard Towers and a multi. But over just about a minute 15 left.
He has that Minion Prince ability still. When and where is he going to use that, since the overgrowth was just deployed? We have a lot of Dragon Riders now going to the top left, since the defenses on the top right are covered. Minion Prince keep going. The second star is confirmed. This is looking good again. Turn around Minion Prince and slow everything down. That's what he does. Even taking down the skeleton trap on the top right. And the Minion Prince now with that Dark Crown take down those defenses.
The Minion Prince Dark Crown is such a clutch ability here. It is keeping him alive, getting this value. And, oh, come on. No, it does finally go down. Wait, we do have a defensive Duke. Oh, wait a second. Defensive Duke, 31 seconds left. Dragon Riders, they're trying. They pull some traps. Oh, no, time. Time is not on this side. He needed those Dragon Riders to start cleaning up to the left side. But, of course, they're not going to, because they're going to target the Super Wizard Tower. Oh, no.
Time fail in the end. If the Minion Prince would have taken down that Super Wizard Tower in the end, this could have been a whole different story. But this means it is a 97% 2-star. So Philip just needs a 2-star to win this match for Repotted and make sure that they are making it to the next round in that lower bracket.
2 stars will officially win you this match. Easy as that. Don't overthink it. And that's where we talk about the hit rate can be changed, where you had a plan to go for the 3, but then you completely change it up just to go for the 2-star. But technically, he doesn't actually have to 2. He could get a 1-star in percent. If he gets 1-star 72%, it is actually still enough as well for the victory. Obviously, you want to just get an easy, simple 2-star. Unless that tunnel is isolated in the core, then maybe something can go wrong. But it is still possible to get it done with a 1, but obviously just get the 2-star, lock it up, and you advance to take on MG Esports in the lower bracket finals.
Okay, so we see a Zap thrower attack here. This is not what I was expecting, because throwers can be quite risky, because we have those spring traps, right? So, I mean, let's see. He's trying with the Rocket Loons his best. He's trying to set up a Flame Flinger, I believe, because he has a Flame Flinger selected, or is he going to change that up? We have the Lightnings right now.
He missed the Air Expo. He dropped an Invis over there. The Rocket Loons went to the Wizard Tower instead of that Air Expo. So now he has to change his plan. I think he switched from the Flame Flinger. Like, I can't drop it over there anymore.
But I'm just trying to remember, that is as well a base which we have seen in stage 2 from one of the teams. Who was it? I'm trying to remember. Someone, I think Vatic attacked it with Super Yetis for whatever reason.
How do you remember this? That is insane.
I remember. No. So there is a chain, okay? So I saw this base in the stage 2 qualifier in one of the matches I streamed. Then I had your faces in Clan Warning and remembered that I remembered.
Okay.
It's that type of thing,
remember
okay?
that you remember that you remember now you remember.
Exactly. No, I think the main reason is because I remembered that I think Kingsman attacked it with Super Yetis, and we were completely confused why he chose Super Yetis, and that's why this base kind of stands out to me personally now. But getting back to the attack, and what we're maybe not as crazy is because he needs the 2-star. He has secured the first one. The logger should go down somewhat soon, and the Town Hall is just so close for him.
Yeah, he'll be able to reach that Town Hall. No questions asked. It's going to go down relatively soon here. And Repotted Gaming will lock this one up and advance in the lower bracket to take on none other than MG Esports. And then you win that match, you move to the grand finals to take on a team that everybody is scared to face right now. Zeus Esports, who's been on a run. But they don't have a golden ticket just yet. The opportunity is there. You have a shot, and you have to take advantage of it. You are not guaranteed placement in these monthly finals, as we saw teams like Tribe, we saw Carry Esports, we saw Psycho Esports. None of them made it to this monthly finals because of the stiff competition.
Yeah, there are so many good teams in there, and you have seen as well, even the top teams, they can have those off matches, right? Like, it can just happen. You have a bad day, maybe you just have a few percentages always short, and this is really something which can snowball in a really frustrating position to be in. In the end, the attack for Philip, he has done its job, getting that safe 2-star. 85% seems to be the final score, except the Yetis are going to get some more buildings, but this confirms that victory for Repotted Gaming with 11 stars to the 10 stars of CB7 Esports, and that means that we have that rematch, Repotted versus MG Esports.
Well done to you, Repotted, advancing in the lower bracket. You could take a deep breath, but now it's time for your revenge. And can they just like click the little revenge button in the war, you know, just, like
to
just
get
start
more loot?
A war again? Yeah, to get more loot, just click it and click that red button, and then you face each other again because you are mad. Imagine the times that anyone watching you defeat a clan, and then those clan members come running over to your clan to start trying to trash talking or something, you know? It's like, that's kind of what it feels like. They want to run over and start trash talking and take them down. Like, the winner advances to the grand final. So much is on the line. Oh, it's going to be some great matches to come.
Let the attacks speak for those teams. They are going to give us a great show, hopefully. I mean, that would be a nice one for sure. Repotted. They are just looking so good, but at the same time, with so many risky attacks, like those fireball queen charge attacks are giving me a heart attack. And
I know.
If MG Esports somehow, if they have core town hall bases, please, Einstonius, do not go with that queen charge attack, please.
Oh. Well, we'll have to find out, as we have 3 teams remaining. Only one will get a golden ticket. Either Zeus, Repotted, or MG Esports. Zeus has the best shot since they're coming from the upper bracket. They have to lose 2 times in a row in the grand finals, but Repotted Gaming's done it before, and they're looking to repeat that lower bracket run. Because look, they got sent down the lower bracket round 1. Look, MG Esports is the one that sent them down, and you can see how angry they are from getting sent down there, especially that very first match down there. 14 stars. Oof. I'm sorry, Saturn, but yeah, they got their revenge out on that one. But MVP time, and I guess who could it be other than the one and only Max, who got that triple in the end for them?
He's just so consistent, and I feel like he will play a really big part for them in that next match, because having, as reported, a good start into the match seems to be a really big deal for them, and knowing that we have on the other side a lot of clutch attackers, that won't be an easy one for them whatsoever.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy match, but time to focus, time to get it done in this one. We have 3 teams remaining and 1 golden ticket to give away here. So you don't want to go anywhere as we get ready for the next match between Repotted Gaming and MG Esports right after this.
Welcome back to the Clash of Clans World Championship 2026. Another war is on the books, and wow, we are getting so close to the end, getting toward that golden ticket. Quivering with anticipation. Repotted Gaming and MG Esports in the lower bracket fighting one more time before they can go to the grand finals and face off against Zeus Esports. But we get a little bit of a breather now. We've got to let these teams reset, let them build up these bases because they have been torn completely apart. Let's bring back Carbon, Finn, and Clash Bashing to lay the land. Carbon, start us off.
Yes, this war is underway. The prep is starting, and they'll be battling very soon. But 3 teams remain. Like you said, Zeus waiting in the grand finals. You slip up at this point, your opportunity of getting that golden ticket was so close. It's in your grasp, but you just can't get it. You got to focus. You got to get those 3 stars to get it done, Bash.
Oh yeah, that's the big thing here is the 3 stars will be key moving forward. All 3 of our remaining squads are looking so strong. Not gonna lie, RPG definitely giving us a little bit of scares there, but also they get the job done and move forward.
Yeah, it has been a roller coaster ride watching these teams bash. You are absolutely right about that. But that's what makes Clash so exciting. And you know what? There's someone else there who's got a great appreciation for Clash as well. I think we can go ahead and bring her in and get a little bit more of a chat opportunity. She works tirelessly behind the scenes. She's got a channel of her own. She is incomparable. Let's welcome Coco in to join the casting crew. How you doing, Coco?
I'm doing great. I hope you're all doing good. Don't flatter me, Woody.
Well, hey, I know you are just absolutely brimming with excitement for these matches and, you know, for other matches that are going on. I think I see a Holland jersey behind you there. Have you been paying more attention to Clash of Clans or the World Cup this past month? You can be honest.
Oh, I mean, we have to be watching the World Cup too, but Clash is taking the 4th seed. I mean, that's why I'm here today.
Carbon, you want to take a shot at Coco and see what's going on in that little mind of hers?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm curious, what was your thoughts so far on these matches and that we've had, especially the run that Zeus has been on?
Yeah, I mean, the matches have been great. We've had some really tense moments in there. And I think it opened up a lot of discussions because this qualifier, we have a lot of new teams and new faces that have made it so far in the tournament. And my question, which I would love to hear your insight as well as the casters of a game that, you guys are veterans here as well, but do you think that the veteran teams are still ahead? Because I think the World Championship experience, it matters, but I feel like the gap between the veteran teams and the new faces are slowly shrinking over time.
That's a good question. Bash, you got an answer for that?
Yeah, I think maybe a little bit. And I think part of that is that we do these remote now. So there's not as much pressure as actually like being on a stage for a qualifier. Like when you get to Worlds and you're on that stage and you have, hundreds of people out there in the crowd cheering for you, it's a completely different atmosphere. Here, not to take away anything from the pressure, but you're alone in your office or you're with your teammates. It's not as much pressure, but also props to these teams that have just been grinding. I mean, MG Esports, for instance, they've just been putting their team together recently, just been grinding nonstop. So there is a lot of hard work that goes in. I don't want to take that away, but I think the online qualifier does help a little bit with some of that pressure.
I think you're right about it, Coco. I think that we have seen underdogs overperform, and that has just given us a lot of, competitive energy to try to hope and see that we can continue this run of success. It makes the matches more exciting. It gives us hope that the esports scene is going to continue expanding, and I think it's just all upside.
Yeah, for me, when I think back to how these teams have been performing, yes, there's been underdogs that have risen. They've got it done. There's veterans here that have done well, but the veterans of Zeus, they are actually just setting themselves apart from even just the other veterans that are here. And it's just seeing how good they are. They're setting the tone, and really, it feels like this monthly finals almost feels like at this point, who is going to be fighting for second place, right? Because how good Zeus is doing. But at the end of the day, it's not over yet. It's going to be a tough road for Repotted or MG Esports. And especially MG Esports had the match against Zeus already. They saw what happened. They're going to have to turn that around in order to have a shot. But, it's still going to be some good matches. Still 3 teams left. One will be getting that golden ticket, and it's going to be exciting, Woody.
It sure will. And you know what, Carbon? We have got the driver's seat in shaping the views on how that all shakes out. But Carbon, there's someone else here who has been working tirelessly behind the scenes to get the storyline set, to understand these teams, and to tell these stories even better. Coco, on your own channel, whenever you're casting these matches, whenever you're thinking through the teams that are succeeding, falling behind, what do you think of the state of the game right now with the 3 teams that we have at play? Do you think Zeus is just by far the best, or do you think that they've just kind of overperformed recently and might be brittle against one of these lower bracket teams?
Zeus has been a very strong core in the game for the longest time, as long as I can even remember. Some of their players have been around from the very first World Championship as well, and I think that also does put them in a position maybe on top of the other established teams that, as you mentioned. As I agree with Bash as well, when you said when you get to the later qualifiers, the pressure does get more intense, and especially going into that World Finals. But there are definitely some teams in there, newbies in there too, they're definitely showing they're showing up. They're bringing their best performance. CB7, we just watched them, and they've been an underdog even since Stage 2. They took down Carry. They're continuing to show up at the moment, and they're a relatively new team without that long list of World Championship appearances, like Zeus, for example. This roster actually came together after their sponsor started looking for players only a few months ago, and they said they spent a huge amount of time practicing and getting to know each other, making some changes, but they also had to learn how to work together. And I think because they also might be new players, that could also be why we are seeing some teams underestimate them.
Well, that is a very well said statement there, Coco. I think that we are seeing a big change in opinion among the players out here about which teams are meant to be feared, which ones are going to be on the rise. And yeah, Bash, let me toss it back to you. Do you have any other questions for Coco as we get ready to kick off this next round?
I guess let's pick the obvious question. Can anyone upset Zeus? For me, I mean, I don't think anyone can beat Zeus twice, but what's your take on it? Is this Zeus' qualifier?
I think I would like to just go down the same route. If a top team underestimates an opponent, even by a small amount, I think that could be enough. A couple of exceptional defenses and some great scouting, like in terms of like seeing what the bases have already performed, because by the end of today, we've used a lot of bases in this point. And if you can identify a weakness in a team that you have studied for weeks and maybe months or years in Zeus's case, I think that will definitely be the decider if a match can flip in the opposite direction.
Oh, don't give us a political answer. Give us who's winning the qualifier, Coco.
I think Zeus
Yes,
looks
look
strong.
into your crystal
they
ball,
went
Coco.
through the upper bracket. I think that they've got this first ticket. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, they won the first ticket last year as well, and I'm sure they're earning for they want to get that trophy again.
I think last year was Dizzy that took the first
Oh,
one,
yeah.
if I'm not mistaken. Because I think Zeus ended up getting it through the points leaderboard. That's how they got it. So
Yeah,
they
Dizzy
got
X Stamina trolled us all season.
Yeah. And so I remember
With the
that.
name
Oh,
changes.
gosh. Oh, don't remind me about that. Yes.
that was rough.
All right. Well, Coco, it's been a great pleasure to have you back on the stream. Thanks very much for your support behind the scenes. I hope everyone go and tune into Coco's channel, Coco22 TV. And did I get that right, Coco?
Yes.
Okay. I hope everyone will go check out that channel, but only after the matches end here, because we've got 2 more, maybe 3 great wars coming up. Keep in touch with us as well on socials at COC Esports and show your team support for these matches. Thanks, Coco. We appreciate your time and look forward to seeing you again soon.
Thanks for having me.
All right, it's back to just the casters now. We are going to kick off this last lower bracket match between Repotted Gaming and MG Esports. This is the final one, boys. Only one can survive the last knockout round in the lower bracket before we get to crown a champion and give away that golden ticket. Carbon, tell us about these teams.
Man, we've seen them compete all weekend here, and we're seeing a rematch from the first day. RPG with Astonius, Max, General X, Darkstar, and Philip. But MG Esports, they're looking to bounce back after getting sent down the lower bracket from Zeus Bash.
Yeah, they definitely didn't look like themselves there. I mean, I think this is a really tough matchup to call. In the first matchup, it was 11-10. But remember, Repotted, they had a couple of close calls. There was a wall breaker that could have essentially won the war, we could say. I mean, there was another close attack that was just a time fail where the invisibility was really weird. So that first war between these two teams really could have gone either way. And I think this one is even more of a toss-up, just the way these first few matches has gone today.
Well, Bash, we can see the players here studying now and trying to figure out what they can do against these bases. Einstonius is the sort of player, I think, who can swing the tide one way or the other. We've seen some risky plays, I think, alongside the up and coming teams. It's just surprise after surprise, and I wonder why we don't just kind of stick back to the tried and true methods. Is it just because the traps are so unpredictable, the bases are so tricky? Even the caster predictions are showing up 2-2 right now. It's hard to tell which way these final matches are going to go, Carbon.
I was not ready for that. I was surprised. Well, look at that. It's 50-50 here. People are saying that MG Esports are going to continue what they did against Repotted yesterday. I mean, after seeing what they did against Zeus and what Repotted has done in the lower bracket, for me, it's hard to pick against Repotted. But Bash, what's your thoughts?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna give you like the spiel about like how history repeats itself, and that was wrong yesterday. In this house, we're big Repotted fans. We're big fans of General X and Max in my house, so my bias lies there, if I'm being completely honest.
Well, thank you for your honesty, sir. I really appreciate the fandom over here. I know that there are lots of fans out there in the arena cheering for both sides, but wow, the community predictions have just hammered MG Esports after that last upper bracket match. With 86%, Repotted Gaming are by far the favorites to win this upcoming round. And I don't know if that's gonna hold, but we're gonna find out soon. Leap is the first attacker. General X has got his ears wide open. We'll find out soon who will contend in the upper bracket for a golden ticket. Let's go!
And we're off with MG Esports leading the charge. Leap's looking to do the classic Dragon Duke charge that we've been seeing this weekend. Backtracking a little bit, but finishing off that mini imprint and grabbing the multi. Rockaloon to try to finish off the air defense. Oh, has to send one more. Does grab it, and then the Duke can continue getting some nice chains over there.
Remember their matchup yesterday? It was Leap that started off the war with a 3-star and built that early momentum. Obviously, if he could do that again, it would be awesome. But the bigger thing here, he's using the exact same attack strategy as well. That Dragon Duke still going strong. Looks like a great start for Leap. It looks like everything he was trying to get has been accomplished. Big thing, keep an eye on the backside. You got that Duke protecting that Poison Tower, the Scatter, and that multi-gear. But the main thing, let's push through this Town Hall first.
Yeah, we got another Ice Hound coming across, flying over the Revenge Tower, freezing that up. And there's the revive on the Duke, I believe. I heard it. Yeah, there it is. He's right next to the mini prince in the core, working to that Town Hall, getting some chains. He needs to take... Oh, there is a Warden. Was that a little late Warden? I'm wondering. Over goes to the backside now, coming together to the bottom, pops the mini prince ability. Did he want to save that for a little later? We got time, minute and a half left, but now it's just about managing this final free spell.
That's the nice thing about a lot of these Dragon and Dragon Rider attacks is they do move very, very quickly. So you're really kind of like determining early on what's going to happen with this attack. All that's left is a minion, and really can't put that minion in anywhere too safe as that Expo is protecting up top. The bigger picture is, can he get through this Dragon Duke, the Giga Bomb, that Scatter Shot, the Expo? That's going to determine the outcome.
That mini prince does not have the Phoenix. RC had it. The mini prince goes down, trying to continue through this defensive Duke. But look at what's also waiting on the top side. It is a Giga Bomb as he's going to approach that area. And he lost his Duke as well. 48 seconds left. The Warden's trying his best to stay alive, but it looks like the Warden probably will be going down here to an Air Expo and Scatter. Giga Bomb goes off. Bye-bye, Dragon Rider. And we got ourselves a defense here for General X.
Very nice defense, but also a really solid attack, especially the way our first few matches have gone. You know, obviously you want that 3-star, but I think starting off in the 90s is definitely a great start. I mean, RPG versus MG last time was only 10 to 11. So every single percentage point is going to matter in this war. We see a 91%. I mean, realistically, we're what, maybe 1-2 defenses away from that being a 3-star. Very close, very nice attack for Leap.
So close. And 91% is a good percentage. We've been seeing a lot of other ones in the 70s, in the low 80s, but at 91 is a good percent to at least stay close in terms of a percentage game against a team like Repotted. But Repotted, they got the lower score in the last time they matched them. But you have to keep in mind that that low score was also a result of a 1-star. Repotted Gaming would have won the original matchup if we didn't see a 1-star. So you have to take that into account. Can't let that happen again. Are we going to see the core town halls, which if we see a attack that is forced on them with that fireball, it could result in a 1. And no, not a core town hall here. So I don't think they're going to have all core. Obviously, all the rest of them might not be core town halls. We got one all the way up to the top side as the Duke is going to try to chain his way through. We got 2 little regular bowlers here for Max.
Yeah, interesting. See if we see a bowler bounce come in, like a little old school strategy just to pick up some extra value. Sweeper will push that Duke back just a little bit. Here comes that next invisibility, perfectly placed so that he can go ahead and try to take care of that enemy queen as well. Now the Duke's going to go ahead and path up. I think he's going to try to clear these defenses out and then perhaps try to get that revenge tower with his royal champion. That would be my thought on this play here.
While I was watching the Duke, he did a little bowler bounce, snuck that in at the same time up top to snipe the air defense off of the bowler bounce off the wizard tower there. So that was a nice little sneaky bowler bounce while we were kind of paying attention to the Dragon Duke. While this Dragon Duke will continue, pull this poison spell tower, it looks like. And we're gonna now start from the bottom side. Oh boy, Bash, this is gonna be risky. He's gonna end on this town hall, it seems.
Yeah, no risk, no reward, but we've saw the RPG, they're not afraid of taking that big risk. But the big thing here is, like, look at the positioning of that Duke. I know the riders are starting at the bottom. The Duke's gonna be in a nice spot that when he revives them, he's gonna be right near that town hall. So that's something to keep an eye on later on in the attack. But right now, all those dragon riders are in, and he's gonna power through now with the ice golems coming out. That's always a problem.
That Duke is just
He went
so
crazy.
strong, and I didn't even think about, wait a second, that he planned the back end, that bowler bounce for that Duke to make its way up there, stay alive, and not get hit by the air defense, and then overgrowth the other. Oh my God.
Oh, this plan.
Max, what a plan. The man was thinking 10 steps ahead here.
Oh yeah, that you could see the expression. He got everything
Wow.
he was hoping for. He still has Minion Prince ability here. All it really is a threat is that air defense, but this is crushed. This is why we're big fans of Max in my house. He just delivers time and time again and just does some of the most fun attacks and most just perfectly executed attacks in Clash of Clans.
Incredible job right there, getting it done. A 3-star for Repotted, and that is going to put them in the lead. That is a great way to start. Max back in the leadoff position and back at tripling the beginning of the match.
Exactly where he wants to be. I mean, that's kind of what he was known for last season when he was with Elevate. I feel like every qualifier, he came out and just 3-starred out of that lead-off spot. I don't remember him missing very often at all. So he's kind of known for being that leadoff hitter, but also just the most consistent and strong leadoff hitter that you could ever ask for out of your team. So Repotted take the early lead, but don't count MG out. I know my pick was for Repotted, but MG, man, they've shown up time and time again.
Yeah, they're going to have to show up in this attack here. Otherwise, the pressure starts to mount, especially if RPG get another 3-star back-to-back. That would be like a gut punch, and especially if you don't get a 3-star yourselves. We're going to see the Duke charge his way through the right side, getting some chains over there now. Going to move into the Super Wizard Tower, into the air defense over here. Continuing through, pulled out a little bit of the CC. Looks like a Goblin is sitting there, getting lowered off a little bit. But he needs to chain his way. Can he get even that multi? No, he's going to the Air Expo now. He has to invest a second additional invis to try to keep that Duke going.
Duke's going to come back for the Clan Castle troops, which will pull him back towards that core. And now he's going to be attracted to the Minion Prince to try to take him down as well. He can pick up the Clan Castle. Obviously, that's some nice value to be had there, especially getting the enemy Minion Prince down. Oh, but the long shot is actually going to pull in. Again, we see a long shot from Repotted. We've kind of talked about this throughout. They love the long shot on defense.
With that CC being down, that's actually nice. Don't have to worry about that. And long shot is relatively low health. But we're going to think about the Dragon Riders. They're coming from the top side. Lava Hound up top. Skywagon. And here we go. He can revive the Duke later on. And technically the Duke can then go for the Town Hall right next to it. But the push is beginning and making its way up and around the space. We'll have the Warden ability, and we got an overgrowth, probably both of the Spitters and the Revenge Tower on the backside.
Tons of support for this attack, but tons of base remains. There goes the Warden ability to protect everything as they make their approach to the middle. We have a handful of riders there in the middle starting to target those multi-target Infernos, which if you can get those out of the way, obviously a good thing. A couple Rocket Loons trying to get some damage onto the Monolith. Monolith's down a little bit below half health here. But everything is starting to wake back up, and the damage is incoming.
Yeah, that Revenge Tower is there, so we have to go with the Totem, but we got
early totem.
3 Teslas. Yeah, that Totem basically did nothing. He got shredded so quickly. Trying to get this Duke to stay alive. Rocket Loon's going to the Monolith off to the right. The Duke goes down, and things are disappearing.
That Duke just got sniped on that last shot before the Rocket Loons got there. But that Totem, he tried to Totem to protect on the approach to the Revenge Tower, but the Revenge Tower is so beefy It just made short work of that totem, and it didn't stand a chance. This one's going to be in the 70s. As Amkar, definitely not what he was hoping for. He used the Hydra last time and got to 89%, and this one's going to fall way short of that mark.
Yeah, this is a relatively low percent here for MG Esports, and that is not what they were hoping for. They were looking to get a triple, because if Repotted, my guess, Estonius, if he triples, then it is looking bleak with 2 back-to-back triples and 2 2-stars. But if there's any hope for MG Esports, is that he did 1-star earlier against them yesterday, and they're hoping that that will happen again to bring that back even, bring that 3-star kind of almost back down to a 2-star rating if they 1-star themselves. But percentage, though, the 80% finish is going to bring percentage lower and lower here for MG Esports.
It definitely feels like Estonius is the wild card here, just because his attacks have been so all over the place. You talked about it. He's had that 1-star. Even that last war, he had such a 1-star scare. It was what, 2 minions there and a freeze to protect the minions. So much invested just to secure that town hall. So the one thing I do admire of this RPG squad is they're not afraid to take the risk, but also with that risk comes great reward, but also comes great fails. But it's actually going to be General X coming in next, who's been kind of up and down throughout. Let's see what he can bring to the table with the Super Bowlers.
I can only imagine what General X has been saying of like, yeah, guys, that's on me. I've been struggling with a few of these attacks. I need to step it up, and he's looking to do that right now. Let's try to keep that queen alive. And in some of the previous attacks that General X has been doing is the queen has walked the wrong way. Nice invis to make sure this queen is routing properly to the left side, and so far so good.
So far so good indeed, as she's going to push right on in through here, get that sweeper out, get the fire spitter out, and then draw the poison, and then should be able to take that poison tower out as well before recalling her. Just going to take a little bit of damage onto the healers, but pulls out some of the clan castle, not the full clan castle, and then there goes the recall, excuse me.
Yeah, pulls that queen back, and I believe that was the Giga Bomb that ended up activating. Yeah, it was over there. But we now redeploy. Hopefully the Warden helps snipe the Headhunter, and he does. Queen's down, and then Super Bowlers can come in. Let's take out this I think he wants this Dark Elixir drill before the Super Bowlers go down. Now you can go. Perfect. Yeah, nice funnel set to make sure they don't walk the wrong way. Raging to the outside so we can get some nice bounces from them.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. You don't even want to risk them going around, which we've seen that happen, and that can be just absolutely catastrophic. But the bowlers are on path and going exactly where they need to, and look, the Royal Champion on the opposite side of the base. Flame Flinger actually on the bottom side of the base. I didn't even notice that that was going on down there. So a lot of details, a lot of things all happening at once here, and there goes the Warden's ability to protect. Kind of had to force the issue there as the Warden was getting low.
Yeah, unfortunately this Ice Comb's going to slow him up. So they're going to have to try to hopefully time it and get through these walls towards the Revenge Tower. He does invest the rage to speed him up. Come on, get through into the enemy queen. Pull them there. Goes invisible, try to keep him alive. But that RC is gone on the right. The Duke can go grab that value. Queen ability, Giant. Walking through these walls. Warden's going down. Quinn's going down. Super Bowlers are gone. And we have lost the push through the core.
Tough one here for General X.
Definitely
not what he was hoping for. Yeah, Flame Flinger's there, but through the Revenge Tower, the mono, there's no way that whatever's in there.
It's tough.
Yeah, and even the multi-gear tower there, Carbon.
Yeah, the mono is gonna be tough. He drops a double wall break over here. Pops a stun, okay. If anything, there's no chains. Okay, Yetis are coming out, but time definitely not on his side here.
The big thing though is look at the percent. He's up to 90%. So even though this is a miss, it is still a very, very nice miss, if there is such a thing. You know, I don't think any pro would be happy with, you know, missing or being called a nice miss. But I mean, 96%, that's pretty nice. 97.
97 actually finishes it off there, because the fails that came in from MG Esports are a 91 and an 80. So this definitely putting them in the lead. And again, talked about it before, you get a 3-star, and if you're up on percent, it's basically like a 2-star lead over MG Esports, because if you end up tying, you'll have the advantage on percentage. So Repotted, they're looking good, They're trying to get a matchup in the grand finals against the one and only Zeus Esports. I mean, if we have that matchup, really, obviously, Zeus has been on a run. Most people are probably going to be picking them to win, but anything can happen, especially with the experience from RPG.
That is the wild card is RPG. I mean, you're talking about 2-time world's runner-up, 1-time world champions. I mean, these guys are the definition of consistency in Clash Esports. Rudy will be our next attacker with that queen charge into the Super Bowlers. Has to invest the invis early as that queen was under a lot of pressure. And now she's starting to go the wrong way here.
Hold on, Queen, come back. The air defense, though, the angle of this hopefully doesn't hit these healers. The Angry Jelly's actually sniping it. Oh, Angry Jelly, get that air defense. Get that air defense. Yes. There you go. Okay. Oh, but it's not early enough. He's going to lose a healer.
Yeah, lost one, maybe 2 healers there. Couldn't tell if that second one got taken out, but definitely thinning the herd of healers. Not ideal, but at least he got this under control and is going to get the value that he was hoping for.
Yeah, multi-arch tower will be secured. Is he investing any more spells for the queen other than the recall? No. He's going to pull the queen back now. Redeploys quickly, and they are going to make their push to the left. Town Hall is not isolated in the core or anything, so he should be able to have a simple approach towards it. The spitters are pointing right into each other. But we got a king and duke both coming down to the bottom side together.
Cut that path and push those Super Bowlers right through the middle of the base. That's definitely the important thing. You want them surging through the middle of the base, raged up if possible, and they can really just gut out the middle of this base. Tornado Trap's going to slow things up, and the Ice Golem will slow things up for just a moment here.
Yeah, with that overgrowth in the core stopping the lava launcher, we do have the Warden ability. Hopefully you can walk through these walls. Come on, get through that. Queen, make your way into that multi from the core. There you go. Okay, they're splitting a little bit. Does have to invest the invis, but he loses the Warden here, Bash. No Warden now is going to be really a big pain to try to he's not going to be able to push through the backside, especially with a Rage Up Revenge Tower.
He might have been just a little bit early there on that Warden, Eternal Tome, and Torch. I mean, it didn't really get the effect that he was hoping for. Man, just look, look at this. He still has a rage that he didn't use. Obviously still has the revive that he can rage up the Duke with, but definitely not the way he planned this one.
No, unfortunate. He's got spells for days to use, but unfortunately the spells are not going to be able to be useful as the Duke dies so quickly, and another lower percent for MG Esports, and this is going to be 77%. With the 3 that we already saw from Repotted, with the 97 from Repotted as well, they know what's coming here. There's 2 final attacks from them, but they can only cross their fingers and hope that something happens that gives them the chance to make a comeback.
Yeah, this is the big thing about Repotted, though, is that they're known for their defenses, and we're kind of seeing that here. I mean, we see, 91, 80, 77, and that's what Repotted can really do to set themselves apart. Obviously, Zeus are playing really, really strong if they do make it to that grand final. But Repotted can pull some of these bases out, even move some of those traps around and bait some of those entries. And they're so good at identifying what their opponents are going to do.
Yeah, and they are really good at stopping them in their tracks. And that's one thing that we have to talk about from yesterday, right? Yesterday was the first match that they went up against them. You don't necessarily know what they're going to bring, right? Maybe you get a little bit of experience in the monthly qualifiers, but you're kind of hoping to stop them in match 1. But you get to see their gameplay. You get to see the attacks that they're bringing. Then you can adjust for the next matchup. And that's what they've done, and they've come in strong with the defensive showcase so far. But here we go. This has been the riskiest attacker so far for Repotted. Anstonius, are you going to keep this queen alive? In this case, should be safer because the Town Hall is more exposed to the edge.
Should be. This key word here, Carmen. Should be.
Yes.
Is going to go ahead and use that sacrificial Warden. We kind of talked about this a little bit earlier. The Warden is in there, get that fireball value, and just kind of let him get taken out. Obviously, the lava loon puppet will allow those lava loons to kind of soar across and try to pick up a couple of buildings. Really not too much value to be had there with the Logger and the Dragon Duke protecting. But now he's going to go ahead and start in with that queen charge.
Nice snipe with the Invis Rocket Loon to get that expo. So the Flame Flinger can solo down there. Let's keep this queen alive. Oh, these ice pups. Oh boy, he goes with a poison on the minion prince, goes with a totem. Let's keep this. Yeah, he has to invest that freeze because the queen is getting slowed down so much from those ice pups. Has to continue this charge through. At least the queen ability is still intact. One by one, these ice pups finally go down.
Yeah, the Ice Hound actually well scouted there to slow down this queen charge. A very nice play from MG Esports to throw that in the clan castle. But now the queen with that monolith arrow is just going to make short work of the defending heroes and that guardian. Now it's, can he get her to go exactly where he wants to? Flameflinger's working down there in the south. It looks really, really strong. I mean, there's a big chunk of the south taken out that we weren't even looking at because they're so focused on that queen under all that pressure.
While the queen's walking up, maybe the Duke will just be assigned for the town hall. It looks like a perfect path for the Duke, not gonna lie, as the queen can stay moving up and then funnel for the Duke. Rocket Loon's the scatter protect the healers, finds a bunch of traps there, but the scatter will end up going down. And there, indeed, it is gonna be a queen walking up top, and we are gonna move our way through. Flameflinger still working down south, rages up this queen, and he's taking his time. Baby Dragon, minions actually removing the town hall. Oh, Duke to the left. So Furnace to secure the town hall there.
Yeah, so much going on in this attack at one time, and it looks like it's so far away. I mean, we're at 58% with 1 minute remaining. The thing with this is, like, once it starts to collapse, everything starts to come in. It gets done in a hurry. Goes ahead and uses the stun blaster from the Dragon Duke to go ahead and stun those defenses and get that multi-archer tower out. You see the rocket spear and seeking shield from the royal champion, and there, ooh, queen does get taken out. Oh, he has nothing for the revenge tower though. It's gonna be another solid percent, but nothing is gonna be able to take that revenge tower down.
Yeah, he probably wanted a little bit more value from that Duke. He ended up taking a lot of damage early on, and the Duke ended up going down. But hey, it's still a solid percent in the 90s here. Still better than the attacks that we're seeing that came in from MG Esports. The highest one from them was a 91, and this one looks like it's going to be above that. Probably just finished at about 92%. Trying to get that little Tesla, won't be able to do it. Finishes off that ricochet cannon, and a 92 here for Einstonius. For Repotted Gaming, gives them another star lead here, 7-6 and 57.8 to a 49.6. Pretty high advantage in the percentage.
I think that's the big story here is they gained another 15% on that attack. So they're now essentially up 41%, which is almost like another star there because you're getting to that really dangerous territory where, you know, when it's over 50%, I mean, that's a whole star right there. So Repotted definitely handling business both offensively and defensively. Their misses have been really, really strong in the 90s. Really strong performance from them, but MG, don't count them out yet. I mean, we still got 2 attacks for each of these squads. We know that Repotted can take risks and leave it all out there, but Arrow struggled in that last war, lost that queen early. Let's see if he can get back on track.
We saw it in a match yesterday with Vatic. We were counting them on. They were advancing easy, moving on, but then it came down like, wait a second. It came down to the final attack. Things changed because of a 1-star. It could always happen, as we are seeing Arrow. He did, unfortunately, 1-star in his previous attack. And the issue in his previous attack was that the queen got sniped so early. Her ability was forced and lost her. So now he has to focus on keeping this queen alive. But those healers are getting shredded. They are so low.
Yeah, they're barely hanging on there. He does keep them alive. I'm not sure if he lost 1 or 2 there, but they are. If they catch 1 red air bomb, they're going to be taken out. That's for sure. Definitely a sketchy start for Arrow, but it looks like he got the value that he was hoping for. Can he get it on track? They really could use a 3-star right here. With this being the 4th attack and they're down a star in big percent, they almost need 2 triples to finish this war.
No, they absolutely need the 2 triples at this point here, as we have a Sky Wagon down, no jump. So he's going to rely on the Warden ability to walk through these walls to get into the core. A delayed Ice Golem hopefully goes through to get into the middle here. Duke does stun, gets some value, now works on to the Revenge Tower, and a delayed King to the top side. He's going to move his way up. When are you going to pop this Warden? Still not popping the Warden just yet. He's taking out the Clan Castle, but not taking out the Town Hall yet.
Yeah, he's taking his time just so he can get maximum value out of that Warden ability. And should see it going off soon, especially with the queen starting to wander off. You don't want those troops wandering away from each other. And there goes that warden ability. Still has one rage to be used as well. That overgrowth will be wearing off here shortly, but if he can get this multi-gear tower out, he does. Now the queen's pushing into that compartment. Lava launcher should be the next target for these. I mean, this is actually looking really strong for Arrow.
Big difference was he saved that warden ability for a super late in the attack, which made a huge difference to walk his way around. Again, these boulder bounces, he's got 60 seconds, and hey, don't count them out just yet. As you think Repotted Gaming might be packing the bag of like trying to advance to the next round, MG Esports is like, hold on, we're gonna be 3-starring and giving you a run for your money. So Arrow bounces back from his 1-star in the last match to get I don't want to say, there's 30 seconds, right? It's going to be a 3 with the queen alive still, right?
Wait, I mean, you think that the giant's there.
Okay.
Ice Golem gets sprung. 20 seconds. I'm worried. How full is that storage? Is that
bowlers,
storage full health?
You need the best bounce of your life, bowlers. It's
okay.
Storage
is full health.
No,
it's close, Carbon.
No. Oh no, he can get.
Oh no! Oh no! Carbon. That's a Carbon jinx. That's a Carbon jinx.
Oh no! What? That's not my fault. How would I have known
jinx.
There was a tornado trap there? Well, it is unfortunately not going MG Esports' way. Another 2-star, a time fail right there for Arrow, and this is looking good for Repotted.
That's a heartbreaker, man.
It is.
Just when it looked like they were getting back on the right track. I mean, that 3-star puts them within striking distance. They're a 3-star defense, 3-star away from sweeping this one from RPG. But man, the heartbreaker of the tornado, spinning those troops around and holding on. Darkstar will be our next attacker, and he's been using this big risky attack as well. He's been a little bit more effective and less, we'll say scary with it, because he hasn't had those big scares. But with this kind of attack, you never know, Carbon.
You would never know at all, as the Flame Flinger is working to the top. Gonna take out the top compartment while the Queen is charging her way down south. And if I'm looking here, 10 rocket moons makes that Queen invisible. Slowly but surely. 13 minions. Wow, that's a lot of just regular minions. Wait, what? Who takes 13 minions? All right, well, gonna take out this Air Expo. Take out the Builder Hut and then pull the Queen back? Yes. Pulls the Queen back to then set up the rest of the city now.
All right, Queen is right back in. You pull her out of that compartment and just redeploy her, because this is a definite Queen charge. Flameflinger's doing a really nice job up top there, just staying out of danger. Those Expos are one of the few defenses that can outrange it, but it's perfectly in between there. Queen's going to come in, take out the Minion Prince, and look, was that Angry Jelly triggering the Giga Bomb?
Wow.
What a play.
That was a little lucky there. Nice job. Air defense goes down. But now we also have a delayed fireball coming in somewhere for this Warden. Warden, where are you going to fireball?
Ooh, does he try to get it towards the Revenge Tower here? I don't know. I mean, really, he could go anywhere with it at this point.
Really?
He's setting this up. It's hard to predict. You know,
I think he's going to do
got the plan.
topside spitter. And I think he's going to do King into the... Wait, does he have the stick force on the King? I don't remember. Oh, no. King's up top. All right, he's going to wall break the King into that compartment. And he's got a fireball somewhere. Wow, it's going to be a late attack fireball. That is, you know... I mean, these attackers bring stuff that you just don't expect, and that's why these attackers are so good. So it is a delayed fireball to the far left side. Hello.
Getting the multi-gear tower out. That works. You know, that's one way of doing it. I don't know how they keep track of all this. Like, Carbon, you and I have done a lot of wars together, and every time I try something like this, I forget half the steps. So the fact that it's just such a short time span, and he's got this on point, is looking really good. Here comes that Royal Champion with the Seeking Shield Rocket Spear combination. So Rocket Spear should take down this Revenge Tower. The main threat remaining will be...
Burnability. Come on, Giant. Where are you going to pop into 30 seconds? Yep. There we go.
He's got the minions.
He's got 20 seconds. He got a free... He's got this. Wait. No. Oh, there's storages. Hold on. I can't say that. There's storages. He's got the minions for cleanup. Come on. Get the storages down, Darkstar.
Oh, no, the Expo shut it down.
Up. It stays upright. Air bombs hit the 1 minion.
Is this back-to-back carbon jinxes? Oh no. Oh
Wait,
no.
wait, Queen. You got the ball of air, Queen. No!
But there's a storm up top, Carbon.
There is. Oh my goodness. What is this?
Oh,
This
Carbon.
can't happen 2 times in a row. Unfortunate for Darkstar. But, Darkstar is still okay because, they are looking good. They've got the triple lead. They've got the percentage lead. Even if MG Esports get a 3-star here, Philip still only has to get a 2-star for a victory. Doesn't have to triple. And then, if they win, they would advance to the grand finals to take on none other than Zeus.
Yeah, with a 3-star here, it's going to be like a 2-star 58% to win the war for Philip. So it should be smooth sailing, but Mr. Adil did come in and finish that last war off with a nice 3-star. Obviously going to look and hope to get on that same page and just put a little bit of pressure over to the Repotted Gaming squad.
Yeah, with this Duke charging off to the right, can he chain into this Revenge Tower? Finding a Seeking Airmine Spring Trap for that Spirit Fox. Got a clean pathing double Seeking Airmines right to the face of the Duke. But the Revenge Tower has been secured. That is a good start so far. Another Invis. My goodness, he is pulling all these traps.
Yeah, the Duke is just getting value after value after value. Finally explodes over the multi and taking out a few of those archers as well there. Here comes that Seeking Shield from the Royal Champion. She'll go ahead and take down the Ricochet Cannon, move over and take out the Expo. Keep an eye on. She might waste a couple Rocket Spears on these Fire Mites. There's one wasted spear onto the Fire Mite. Now she's going to go into close combat with the Scatter Shot, and she should get it through Phoenix. Oh, maybe not with the Duke there.
The defensive Duke retargeting and taking the shots from the Scatter, so the Scatter stays up, and it's getting repaired by the Builder. As we got Inferno Dragons, Dragon Riders moving to the bottom side, coming through with this Monolith. Gonna have to push through the long shot totems to distract that. And we'll have the Mini Prince use his ability, possibly for the core, and he does, because he overgrow the topside Spitter. No, he's waiting. He's being patient with the spell. Finally now does, but he doesn't get the Spitter, though.
It feels like he missed both targets. Was he trying to get multi-gear and the Spitter? Or at least one of them, right? Definitely feels like a little bit of a miss there.
Yeah, definitely feels like that as he has the Duke trying to continue through. And look, the Spitter is even hitting the Duke. Pulls another Seeking Air Mine. We're trying to push through this lava launcher. Grabs that. Freezing. Ooh, he tries to invis the Duke. Okay, he's going to turn around. Gets the multi-gear. Now he's going to go down yet again. And only a handful of Inferno Dragons up. But there's just too many defenses, including a defensive Queen.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a defensive shutout for Repotted Gaming as they're going to hold MG Esports to 10 stars.
Wow.
Man, this MG squad, it almost feels like a different team from what we saw yesterday. Don't get me wrong, they hung in there with some of our best teams, but maybe like having a night to like sit on it and like kind of cool down a little bit, lose some of that adrenaline, kind of played a factor. Maybe the nerves hitting a little bit here today, but also it could be these Repotted bases. I mean, Repotted, some of the best base builders in all of Clash Esports. So I think there's a couple of factors at play here.
There's a reason why a lot of people copy the bases that are in from Repotted because they are so strong. But to think about this, Repotted will have to be taken on Zeus as long as Philip gets the 2-star, right? Secure the 2-star, you advance to the grand finals. They have to win twice. They have to win 2 times in a row. And Zeus, they're coming from the upper bracket, meaning that they've had to use way less bases. Repotted has had to use the absolute most amount of bases, while Zeus has used the absolute least amount of bases. So Zeus has plenty of bases ready to go for the grand finals. They're going to pick and choose specifically for Repotted. How is that going to play into the grand final match? We have the final hit here. Philip, all you need is a 2-star for a victory to advance to the grand finals to take on Zeus for a chance at the June monthly finals golden ticket.
Another little advantage for Zeus is the way that this war kind of played out. They have a few extra minutes to know, okay, Repotted Gaming is going to be our opponent. What are their tendencies? What bases do we need to run? let's go ahead and let's go for this first game shutout and just be done for the day, boys. You know, the Zeus want to get that victory and secure that golden ticket nice and early. Philip's going to charge in here. Like you said, a 2-star will secure it, but really a 1-star with like 58%, I think, is the number to go ahead and secure the victory as well for Repotted Gaming.
And here goes the Duke. He's making his way. Wait, he might even just grab the Town Hall while he's at it. Oh, no, he won't. He doesn't have any more invises, so Town Hall, that will stay up for the time being. The Dragon Riders are down, moving their way to the top side, into the defensive Duke Hound pops. Then he can path his way into the Revenge Tower. He even drops a totem, which pulls all the skellies and pulls the Logger away from his Dragon Riders.
Yeah, having the totem to distract the Logger is definitely a key thing there. And now Logger going out, taking out some of those lava pups. He uses that Warden's ability to protect and go right through the Town Hall. First star almost secured, and he's at the Town Hall at the same time, so second star could almost be secured simultaneously as Philip is looking to put Repotted up into our grand finale against Zeus.
Yep, the Town Hall is about to go down. The Duke is taking out the thrower. We've got the Baby Dragons trying to work on it. It will go down, and there it is. Repotted Gaming have secured their spot in the grand finals to take on Zeus Esports.
You know, Philip, look at him. He's focused. He still wants that 3-star. That's what I love about our Clashers is the competitive spirit. They all want a 3-star, no matter the situation. Every once in a while, you'll see, you know, that very safe 2-star play. But when the attack goes right, they still want that 3-star. They still want to finish strong. But the big thing here is Repotted will move up. And with another victory, that prize money goes up as well, Carbon Fin. Now they're guaranteed at least $10,000. For MG Esports, a team that had no expectations, I mean, they're walking away with a nice chunk of change as well.
I mean, hey, it is a nice money to be getting, but of course they want that golden ticket. They want to be competing in the World Finals later at the end of this year. But there's plenty of more opportunities to do that. You have July, you have August, you have September, each one of those monthly finals. And then you even have three golden tickets, let alone in just the last chance qualifier alone as well. So plenty of more chances. But Repotted is 2 matches away from a potential golden ticket. That's right. They advance to the grand finals to take on Zeus, but they have to win back to back. Beat them twice because Zeus is coming from the upper bracket. They get that advantage where you must lose twice to be eliminated from this competition.
One thing you mentioned there, Carbon, our last chance qualifier will give us 3 golden ticket teams. That is going to be chaos and could shake up the entire season. Obviously, Zeus or Repotted will get our first golden ticket. So they could still play throughout our qualifiers and try to earn some more of that prize money. But there'll be way less pressure for whichever one of these teams do secure that golden ticket.
I mean, you play to earn more money, but you also play to kind of knock out some of your opponents as well, which can be a very advantageous spot if you make it to Worlds, and some of those difficult opponents don't. But here is the brackets. The matchup I'm sure many of you have been wanting to see this entire weekend. It is here. Zeus Esports versus Repotted Gaming. Both of them have won world championships in the previous years, and one of them will be getting the first golden ticket in 2026.
I think a lot of people thought this could have been our upper bracket final, not just our grand final, but MG played spoiler to that. I mean, props to MG. I'm very happy with their performance. They should be very proud of themselves. Looking forward to seeing them back in our monthly qualifiers, but now we move forward. We go to that grand final next, but before then, let's see who's our MVP. And of course, it's Max with the only 3-star of the war, taking 75% of the vote.
We have to think about what is the number you need to hit in the grand finals. 12, 13, because RPG only hit above that mark once with the 14-star performance, and Zeus has been hitting consistently above that, and they even hit a perfect war. So definitely a lot of the advantage is probably leading to Zeus's ways, since they're also coming from the upper bracket, but you can't count out Repotted. They can't hold any punches. They've got to go all out, take the risks to take down a team like Zeus, Bash.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the big thing, is the advantage there. But you got to think, like you mentioned, 13 stars probably has to be the number that they're playing. The one advantage though is Repotted is really good on defense, so maybe they can bring that number down to an 11 or 12. But still, I don't think that one triple is gonna cut it against the Zeus squad that's just playing so well, so strong right now. I mean, Stars did have his first miss, but Stars has just been on another level throughout this qualifier. Yeah, you can't be putting up 11 stars against them.
No, 11 stars is not going to be enough. They're going to have to put up more stars as we are getting ready for the grand final match between Repotted Gaming and Zeus Esports. We either have one or two more matches to go. They are spitting the war. They're getting ready for the preps, planning their attacks. As we get ready, we're going to take a quick break and be ready for the grand finals.
Applied. I can't be stopped. I'm breaking through now. Ready to rock. I'm invincible. I can't be topped. I make them say wow. Walking the walk. I'm invincible. I got away with persevering, watch and see.
Step up, we need a hero. We running out of time. We gotta find someone to set the clock back to zero. We headed straight for the iceberg at a fast clip, but you can save our ship. So step up, we need a hero. We running out of time. We gotta find someone to set the clock back to zero. We headed straight for the iceberg at a fast clip. Somebody save our ship. We need a hero. 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 Step up, we need a hero. We running out of time. We gotta find someone to set the clock back to zero. We headed straight for the iceberg at a fast clip, but you can save our ship. So step up, we need a hero. We running out of time.
The 2025 World Championship confetti has settled, but teams are already looking a little different for 2026. It's time for roster mania. Let's start with the defending world champions. Tribe Gaming finally made it to the top, but even the champions are making changes. With the core of Tribe still intact, Dima and Trotino arrive whilst Hawk joins from Dizzy Stamina. Dizzy's Stamina, however, split apart during the off-season. Fluxy and Mask have not joined a new team, while the remaining players scatter across the scene, and Synthé returns to the French core for a second chance since 2022. Vatic set out to form the strongest French lineup possible, also adding one of Europe's most exciting young talents, Nes4X, after the breakup of Millazim MG. While Nes4X represents the next generation of talent, one player stands alone as a two-time world champion, P. Castro. From his first title with Tribe, he now reunites with the team where he won his first championship under the banner of Psycho Esports. A team that has remained together through almost every era of Clash of Clans esports. But with Psycho Esports returning to their Brazilian roots, Max needed a new home. And Repotted Gaming did not hesitate. Max joins a roster that already boasts General X, Philip, and Einstonius, but after departing with Leo, Amir Khan, and Mech, the rebuild was not complete. Darkstar comes along from Dizzy Stamina, forming a dangerous roster heading into 2026. With all these changes, if there was one team everyone expected to stay the same, it was Na'Vi. Except the banner of Zeus Esports has replaced the Na'Vi name. Gaku, Stars, Kazuma, and Yatta all stay together, preserving one of the strongest cores in the game. But there's one massive change. Klaus is gone. Which brings us directly to Carry Esports. Skin, Shen, Kai, and Denden all return for 2026. And Ryuta? Ryuta joins Zeus, Klaus joins Team Carry. Two World Championship teams, one trade we will be talking about all season. But perhaps the biggest surprise of the entire offseason isn't a transfer at all. Former world champion Yo-Yo23 is back for one more run, nostalgia, but for certain, Reversal Hive will have all eyes on them as the season unfolds. So the only question now is simple. Which of these rosters will still be standing when we arrive at the 2026 World Championship Finals?
That's the question on everyone's mind, and that trophy to claim at the end of it. Along with that $1 million prize pool, this has been an extraordinary weekend so far, but we have got one more crucial match before any team can claim a championship title. Zeus Esports in the driver's seat from the upper bracket has now got to go up against a Worlds qualified team from previous years. Repotted Gaming may be the most accomplished team that hasn't yet got a Worlds title, and they are hungry for it, Dash.
Repotted got a title, right? 2 years ago?
Did they get a win in 20?
They have 2 runner-up and 1 title, right? Yeah.
One title bid. Yeah.
Okay. Threw me off there, Woody. But exactly what you said is right though. Like they're so decorated. They have 2 runner-ups. They have a world championship. They're always right there in the running year after year. Sorry, got distracted there thinking about it. But they are like the definition of consistency. So even though they have to beat Zeus twice here, I wouldn't count them out in this situation.
Never would I either. And Itsu, you know this Repotted gaming team, I think a bit better than the other casters. What do you think is going through their minds right now as we watch them march back from the lower bracket, but still have probably the most tough foe in the entire field still up against them?
I mean, I think they're just like adjusting Clan Castle troop decision making and such, because Clan Castle troop in itself right now is like a huge rabbit hole of like, oh, do I predict a Duke charge? What type of Clan Castle do I go with? Ice Golems, Archers are a great choice because they form those kind of those lines of troops which the Dragon Duke loves to follow and then just flies out of an invis spell, for example. So the Clan Castle matters a lot depending on the position and such. And those are the things you have to discuss within those breaks, especially now for Repotted where they had to play back-to-back now and go into the next match right away, while Zeus Esports had a lot of time to prepare, to like be relaxed, watch what the other teams have done, and then decide whatever they want to go with.
Well said, but I think everything is coming down to what is on the line for today. That golden ticket already shown on the bracket, but remember, there's more to fight for than just that. We are giving prizes away to all 8 teams that have competed so far this weekend. And as you can see here, Bash, it is a lot of money.
That's right. I mean, just taking a look, our teams were all guaranteed at least $3,000, but we just saw MG get eliminated. They took home $6,000. Not bad for a team who had no expectation. Now our runner-up, they will get $10,000. And that first place team, $20,000, along with that oh so coveted golden ticket for the Clash of Clans World Championship 26.
It would be so amazing to get a chance to reach toward the top and find one of those prizes in your pocket. But it is not easy to get to the grand finals, and only 2 teams at the top of the game are going to come away with the share of that $30,000 prize for the top 2. Even third place with $6,000 and dropping by $1K for each spot after that is still a very impressive reward. And we know that there's more events taking place this year than just our monthly qualifiers, Itsu. Tell us a little bit about the roadmap for this year.
Well, we have first the qualifiers, having 4 of them in total: June, July, August, and September. Each of them is going to be having one of the golden ticket on the line, and on top of that, the prize money, while then having a Chinese qualifier. And the 3 last golden tickets are going to be given away during the last chance qualifier, which will be, as Bash said already earlier, a lot of chaos, because 3 golden tickets within 1 qualifier will be crazy. So that will be a lot of fun then to watch. And with all of those 8 teams with the golden tickets, we are going to then form the bracket for the World Championship Finals, which are then happening later this year, and where we have the top of the top teams battling it out for a really big prize pool.
It is a huge prize and lots of questions left yet to answer, with all of these golden tickets up for grabs. And the World Championship Finals still in the distance, in the far off distance. The storylines just taking shape. Even though the year is halfway over, the Clash of Clans World Championship season has only just begun, Bash.
Oh yeah, we're just underway here. A little bit of a shorter season as far as like we didn't have like a warm-up tournament, but that's no big deal. These teams have had plenty of time to perform and get ready. We have the 4 monthly qualifiers, obviously. I'm really interested. I think the LCQ is going to be the big shakeup here. I mean, 3 golden tickets in 1 tournament. We will have that points leaderboard, similar to what we had last season, but I'm pretty sure that the points leader isn't guaranteed a spot. I think it's all going to come down to that last LCQ tournament there.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a great point as well. There's little changes in the format each year, and this time with 3 tickets available at the last chance qualifier, it's going to be a massive weekend to see how it is all going to shape up.
Yeah, concentration, because you have to show up when it matters. We had that yesterday with some teams that didn't perform that well. Unfortunately today, it is this short time frame. You have to really give it your all. Maybe it's a little bit luck on your side. Sometimes that happens as well and is a role as well. But in the end, we usually then see those big names making it and getting that golden ticket. It happens really rarely, to be honest, that we have super big underdogs winning golden tickets, because there is a reason why those veterans are around for so long, because they're pretty good at the game. I mean, they're just so consistent. I feel like that is the big difference here with the consistency compared maybe to the newcomers. And you have seen that already with some of the newer teams within this bracket. There were some ups and downs, let's put it that way. And I feel like that has cost some of them in the long run, where those teams which are the most consistent, especially with Zeus now, being in the finals.
Hey, the ups and downs are what make this game so exciting to watch, and not even just for the teams on a broader strategic sense, but within each individual match. It sometimes seems like those seconds matter so much, and the planning just sometimes gets completely thrown out the window. Would you say, Bash, if you could pick one side or the other, is it more about planning or more about adapting on the fly in the current metagame?
Honestly, with the way the current meta is set up, I think that you can have a level of consistency, and I think that's what we're seeing from Zeus, especially with like the Fang charges, being able to control that and kind of set up the pathing. But I think at the same time, like, it's kind of hand in hand. Like, you never know when something's going to go sideways. We've seen like Dragon Dukes, for instance, chasing skeletons. He can very easily get distracted. So I think if you are committing to a strategy like the Duke charge, you do have to be ready to adapt and change if needed. And I think that's kind of what sets these kind of teams apart, is anyone can go out there and run a plan that goes 100% straight through and right the way it's supposed to. But how does a team react when something goes sideways? I think that's what sets these teams apart.
Well, you can take a look at the players now and see the steely determination on their faces as they get ready for these matches starting very, very soon. With that said, it is all up to the community now to show support, to raise your banners high, and to hop on in to event.supercell.com/clash-of-clans to register those predictions, get your rewards in game, and find your champions. It could be Philip. It could be anyone. RPG scoring a lot of support from the community as a result of their comeback from the lower bracket. But we're gonna find out soon if the community is still favoring them or if Zeus Esports, on top and undefeated, is going to remain at the very top.
Think we should take a
the
look.
Predictions are in, Itsu.
Yeah, it's first our predictions. And I mean, Woody, we went with the underdogs in the last match, but I feel like even if you really want to go with the underdogs here, and this is not blaming Repotted whatsoever, it's more about Zeus being just so consistent, you cannot go against them. It is just, I don't even know, like, they are just so good. Repotted now had multiple 11 stars, they had 14 stars. Zeus went every single time with like at least 12 stars. So just already based on that and how they have looked so far, they looked really unstoppable to me so far, Woody.
They're a force of nature, Itsu, and the community prediction is in, and it agrees with us. 72% for Zeus Esports against 28% for Repotted Gaming. A clear and decisive favorite in Zeus Esports, and hey, they can lose a match and still bracket reset to take the whole thing. So I think that that's a very dominant position. It allows them to actually be a little bit more risky, decide if they want to either strike hard or maybe take it easy. And I think that that is going to also be very helpful for them, knowing that every single attack, you know, is not necessarily the end of the world if it doesn't go exactly according to their plan. Starting in the lower bracket, Max from RPG is gonna have to attack first while Zeus can sit back and watch. This is for the golden ticket. Prepare for war!
Max getting us started here yet again, always in that leadoff position. I think he thrives in the leadoff position. I'll go ahead and start with that Duke charge, go into the Dragon Riders, kind of like his little signature approach to it that we've seen throughout this tournament. Duke, we just talked about how that Duke likes to get distracted a little bit. Rather than getting that multi-archer tower out, he's going to go ahead and go over to the Queen and then back to the multi-archer tower and then back to the Queen.
Yeah, this is what kind of showcasing why sweepers nowadays are so important, because the meta for them was usually always to point towards the inside of a base, but nowadays you have to point them towards the outside, because look at that, the Duke is not getting really the value he's hoping for, now getting the air defense, but that scatter shot is still staying up.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a big factor here as the Royal Champion's going to start in with that Seeking Shield and Rocket Spear combination. See that time and time again. Lava Hound pops early, but that Lava Hound's in there just to kind of test the waters and see what lays ahead for all of these Dragon Riders. Enemy Dragon Duke goes down and the funnel is being established. Now a couple more rocket loons on the top side to set that funnel even better. Everything's underway and looking really good, but that sweeper gets one final push before that freeze.
Yeah, the sweeper is still there. We have now another freeze. Perfect time. Look at that. The logger having the log right above his head. But this Guardian should go down quickly. The Dragon Riders at the bottom side are doing a great job pushing everything into the core. The back end Fire Spitter is getting the overgrowth treatment. And now it's about somehow overwhelming this Revenge Tower.
Yeah, gotta get that Revenge Tower down. There goes the Dark Orb from the Minion Prince to slow it down just a little bit. And there's that scatter shot that stayed up there, Itsu. Could be a little bit of a factor. Did get a couple shots off, but does go down rather quickly. The big defense here now, the multi-gear tower and those super wizard towers that can chain together and just deal so much damage. Couple spells left, but not a whole lot of army remaining. Couple riders in there. Minion Prince nice and healthy. Ooh, does he have enough gas here?
Oh, that double super wizard tower setup is just so dangerous. Can he somehow keep his troops alive through that? He has the one invis, which he has to use somewhat soon. It's still possible. The ice golem's still on the far right side. Bash, can they delay things too far?
Oh, 25 seconds here. Oh, it's gonna be close. It's really gonna be close. The major defenses are down. I think he's got it under control. Ice Golem's gonna pop, but he's got enough here. Max should breathe a sigh of relief, and there he goes with a double fist pump. And Max has got Repotted Gaming on the board early with a nice 3-star.
He is just so good. Sometimes it just looks like he cannot really believe himself what he just did. With like how he looks at the screen and such. It is so impressive to watch him play and just demolish those bases left and right. And that is the perfect start now for Repotted, because we have seen that Zeus Esports is starting into those matches usually really explosive, as they have done within the upper bracket finals match. So being prepared with a 3-star on your own is something which is worth a lot.
Oh yeah, 100% agree. Yada will be our first attacker, and Yada has been playing really well, especially with these super bowlers. See if he elects to go with the Queen Charge again, and he does. Queen Charge into the Super Bowler Strike for Yada, the Bowler Whisperer.
Can he make this work right now, though? That Queen... Ooh, he's still... Oh, no. Oh, be careful. Ooh, this... Okay, Queen staying alive, but it's not going to the direction he was planning to. So he might have to somehow adjust the plan, get a different opening concept. We will see what he's going to do to adjust, and we have talked about that during the break. This is the big difference between those top players and maybe the more average top player when it comes down to how quickly they can adjust and hopefully turn around things which did not go to plan.
So we were talking about it yesterday, like how these players play, and it looks like Yada's got either his phone or his iPad propped up on his knees. How do you play like that, Itsu? How do you play in a World Championship monthly final with the just so cool, calm, collect? Oh, respect.
Yeah, it is just something special for sure. But we see again the troop launcher at that top side, throwing in those barrels one by one. Can he open anything crucial? Another wall break is happening. More barrels are flying in. Is that going to help him or not? The first rage is invested. He has 2 more rages to be deployed, and the double Ice Golem Clan Castle is... Ooh, he's popping that warning pretty early, because that double Ice Golem Clan Castle can delay things quite a bit.
Yeah, the double Ice Golem Clan Castle definitely a pain for the Super Bowlers. Going to slow them down quite a bit. He's got the Duke and the King working on the bottom side, but now these Super Bowlers need to just go ahead and just pound through, get that multi-gear tower, get through that long shot, get all these defenses down. Obviously, a long way to go on this one. Still has Queen ability there in the mix as well. But the big thing here, Town Hall needs to fall. Still has a Rage as well to be deployed, but he's got to get through all these heavy defenses.
Ooh, can the Dragon Duke... No, the Dragon Duke turned around, so the Monolith is actually only going down with the explosion of the hard equipment, which means that Queen has to do a lot of heavy lifting, and this does not look like the first 3-star for Zeus Esports. The Bear Dragon is deployed in the bottom right to somehow pick up some more percentage points, while the action figures keep tanking. There's just so much damage on the back end. Those percentage points are not getting increased so much further.
Yeah, it's going to be mid-80s here. Still very respectable, but you definitely got to feel better if you're Repotted Gaming. I mean, having Max in that leadoff spot, I think he's only missed once throughout here. Having him there and just starting off the wars every time, it will be 87. So it's still going to be respectable, but now, I mean, even with an 87, you're down by 13% along with that star early on.
That's right, they are down, but at the same time, we know both of those teams, they can 3-star quite a bit. So anything can still happen unless there's a big lead for any of those, and especially with 4 attacks each of them left, anything can happen. That is for sure. Repotted will be up next, and I'm wondering if Zeus has prepared any bases where they have the impression that they could defend quite well versus fireball attacks.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering that as well, as we know that Einsteinius has been playing that and playing it so risky. It's actually going to be Darkstar who's been playing similar to that, but I feel like Darkstar's approach just feel a lot more safer, a lot more controlled as we see that fireball equipment. The Town Hall is very central on this base of Kazuma. We see 26 wounds. Actually, it's going to be a fireball into Ice Lalo here for Darkstar.
Yeah, the fireball looks quite solid. I am just, again, super scared with that logger. Not having an Eternal Tome can be a big difference maker. Right now we have the Warden charge with the Druid right behind, which is quite cool to see. He's trying to take down that Ricochet Cannon to then use most likely the Minion Prince again to lure him over. Let's see if that's going to be the plan.
Yeah, there we go. Minion Prince comes in. He's using those skeletons to distract the Duke and the King right there. Nice little play with a couple headhunters in there as well. Just those fine details. It's like chef's kiss here, having those troops come in and take out those defending heroes that are often a problem. Icehound pops right over the monolith, and here comes the first wave of balloons. Still 10 balloons and an Icehound to be deployed, along with that Royal Champion and the Dragon Duke.
That logger is start being annoying, and he has to deploy those totems now in between those fire spitters. At the same time, the heroes are bursting down those totems so quickly, so he has to get that logger out because it is so expensive for him to distract that Guardian even further. The Royal Champ is trying to clear already out some of the back end defenses to make sure that he can somehow overpower that part of the base as well.
Had to use the stun blaster from the Dragon Duke to finally finish off that logger along with the enemy Queen. And man, these troops are fading quick here. Not a lot remains. He does have the heroes there in the middle. A couple of spells. Nothing super significant, but the big thing here is he's got a couple of air defenses that can shut down these air attacks, obviously.
Yeah, and especially versus those heroes, the splash is not as crucial, but having 2 air defenses on that back end means that the Dragon Duke and as well the Minion Prince are not going to survive for too long. He's trying to save that now with the freeze, but the Minion Prince, and that means as well the damage is mostly gone. He's trying to somehow get more percentage points, but this attack is going to be the first defense for Zeus Esports.
We're just talking about the percentage game, and this one's going to respond and get that percentage close. The miss from Yada was 87. This one should climb a little bit higher than 87, maybe even getting to that 90% mark, but definitely not what Darkstar was hoping for. He's got 2 storages up top that the minions should be able to get out, so maybe 89 will be that number. I don't see anything else being worked on here, and the multi-archer tower will take everything out. So ideally, Zeus respond with a 3-star here, and then RPG still will hold a 2% lead if that does happen. I'm saying ideally from a Zeus perspective, ideally if you're Repotted, you just defend again.
Yeah, I mean, time will tell which of those two options will happen. But Zeus for sure is going to try to get that first 3-star on the board for them as well. Gaku did struggle in their that last match a little bit with the Queen charge. Let's hope that he's not going to have those issues again. Stars did lose his streak, unfortunately. So we have many strong attackers, but not every one of them was living up to the hype. Gaku is up next. I will expect the Queen Charge Super Bowlers, but it's something completely different. Instead, we see the Dragon Riders in combinations with some dragons.
Nice little Hydra setup here. Okay, got the Rocket Spear getting ready to come in with that Rage combination that we've seen time and time again. I think that's just going to be the main opener here. I was trying to figure it out. I was looking for a Fang charge. I was looking for a Fireball. I was looking for all of those main things. It's really just going to be this RC setup here, taking out that mono and then working in and pulling out that poison as well.
Yeah, he has now the healing tome and the life gem as well. It seems like that Zeus Esports overnight have as well tested the approach of Max from Repotted, and they have said, hey, that looks good, let's play it as well. And that's exactly what they do. They're going into a lot of splash early on, so that healing tome is going to have a lot of value. So let's find out if this is going to work. So far, he has not used the ability. As I'm saying that, the ward ability is getting popped, but I feel like they have not fully understand why he's using the life gem, because all of the troops spawned from the siege machine are completely on the other side of the base, which means that life gem is not doing anything to them.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem there, but he's got a lot of major defense down, but look what he just overgrowth there, the Revenge Tower. We've seen time and time again, if you save that Revenge Tower to the end, it can be devastating. Ooh, the Dragon Duke goes to ability, and it's kind of wasted over there. This definitely doesn't feel like it's gone the way that Gaku has hoped for, and this is what we were talking about with those Repotted bases. Repotted's defenses, man, they can just be so strong.
I'm just a little bit surprised because, again, like, the reason why Max is playing this equipment combination is because he's creating such a good pathing and funneling that he's having like the big ball of troops all together, and this is where the life gem is then so efficient, because the baby dragons, the minions, the loons, everything spawned from the siege machine are having the bonus hit points from the life gem, and that's like the entire concept here, right? But Gaku used the siege to funnel, which means those troops were not even close to the warden, and this, yeah, has cost him quite a bit. So let's see if they can adjust later on, but that's another huge defense for Repotted.
78%. I mean, that's a significant defense. They're going to gain 11% more on that attack. Not to mention they have that early star advantage from Max's attack. Zeus looking a little bit uncharacteristic today. I mean, that's the second time that we saw Gaku kind of struggling. Kind of an interesting day. I mean, his last attack was also a 78. Oh, man. What's going on with Zeus?
Yeah, I'm not really sure, but I mean, that's the crazy thing about that lineup. You feel like, okay, this one player maybe has an off day or off match. You have the next star on the next attack position, right? Like there's so many good players in that lineup that you have 3 more attacks to go and they have for sure the chance of coming back. But General X has something different planned, because he's going in again with the Super Bowler. So far he was not successful. He was close once, but not getting a 3-star so far, and he wants to change that again with his Queen Charge into the Super Bowler push and the Flame Flinger setup, which he has used quite a bit so far.
General X can put a 3-star on the board. That would be a huge advantage for them. It would really put Zeus in that must 3-star situation. Queen under a little bit of pressure early. Can go ahead and start in with that Flame Flinger. Got everything kind of secured for that. Good setup so far. Queen's going to be under a little bit more pressure, but invest in another invisibility. Everything's looking really strong here for General X. This is a really pivotal volley of attacks. Zeus needed defense, and they need a triple on the other end. However, if Repotted can 3-star and then also get a defense, this war could be about over.
Ooh, the first healer is gone. He's recalling now. He wanted to trigger that Rage Tower to make sure that that is not a big threat anymore. Where is he going to enter? Is he going far side? Yes, he is. He's going to try and enter into the double Super Wizard Tower setup. We have the Flame Flinger at the same time. Keep going. But the Monolith should take it down somewhat soon, I believe. He needs the funnel now at the bottom side. The Dragon Duke is in. But how strong will this push for the Super Bowlers look like?
That's the main thing here, because look how far that Town Hall is into. I do like that he's going right into the Revenge Tower. We've talked about the Revenge Tower on end here, but also it is a long shot to that Town Hall where a Logger awaits and can push those bowlers back. No overgrowth on this one either, so the pathing needs to kind of develop on its own, and he's got to push everything right in. These Ice Golems, they're going to freeze everything up right in the middle of it.
Oh, and with those bounces off those Super Bowlers, the pathing towards the channel is kind of messed up. The Monolith keeps staying up, which means the Totem is getting burst down quite quickly. We have that King and we have that Dragon Duke ability still left. The Tower, though, has to fall. The Minion Prince is trying to defend it.
Oh, Queen is in there.
Wait.
Oh! Uh-oh. Duke is on the outside. King with Spiky Ball. Spiky Ball misses. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look at the... Oh, no. Itsu. There's no way he's getting this Town Hall.
This is the risk of going far side in esports. This is why pretty much most of the entries are into the Town Hall in the esports modifier, because it is just such a high risk to go from the opposite side. He tried his best to set up the pathing, but he lost healers early, so he had less healing on his troops. He's trying to somehow get his heroes into the Town Hall, because it is like only a couple of Fern Towers, and maybe he can still make it work, but time is ticking as well.
Oh, man. You never expect this to happen with General X. 11 seconds. Can he clutch it? Oh, Duke's going 7. Oh, he's got the time. He's got the time. Oh, my goodness. Dragon Duke just saves the day. Wow. Wow.
Not even close, Bash. Not even close. I mean, that was a close one for sure. And I mean, they can be super happy about that, because that was a tiny little bit lucky right there. But in the end, it's the second star for General X, and this means Repotted is still in the lead.
That's so lucky. I don't even know. If he misses that, like, we're back to all square on stars, and like you have some of the best attackers for Zeus coming up right now. A little bit of a lucky break there for General X, that his Dragon Duke had enough health and just pathed right in there. My heart skipped a beat. I don't know how he's like not panicking there.
Tried its best, used wall breakers, used everything to somehow deal damage and get the things back on track. And now we need Ryuta to do the same thing. Can we see the first 3-star for Zeus Esports? They are so far 0 out of 2 in this grand final match. We have again the combination of the life gem and the healing tome. They have really seemed to adjust their entire armies and said, hey, we like that, you use this, we're going to use that as well. The question now though is, are they going to split the siege machine again? And that way they just get less value.
Here comes that Royal Champion in to finish off the Monolith. Oh man, I'm still on edge for that last attack. I'm not gonna lie to you, like that was so intense. Baby Dragon working down on the bottom. Royal Champion's doing a great job here. She's picking up all the value that he's hoped for. Ooh, she does not get through, though, to the scatter shot as the King cuts her off.
We again have this siege machine to funnel the outside. I'm a little bit surprised here. It's like the same approach as what we have seen earlier into the double Super Wizard Towers. This time around, we've seen earlier Warden ability. Maybe that can help enough, but the split as well, like this, the base is not really funneled properly. This just seems like that Zeus do not have any plans on those bases. They're just putting those troops in and just hoping for the best. This is not the Zeus which we have seen earlier this qualifier.
Yeah, it definitely feels like a whole different team so far. I mean, it's really, really awkward the way this is kind of shaking up. This whole, like, day 2 just feels completely different from day 1. Let's be honest with ourselves here. All the teams have just felt kind of a little bit different here. And those fire spitters are just doing so much work there. He still has revive, still has a couple of totem spells, but you have the ominous Revenge Tower just waiting in the wings here. As soon as that reawakens, he's got to get that under control. Dragon Duke does finally get taken out there, and he's going to bring him right back with the revive, going right into the enemy queen. But that fire spitter will not go down. Raven's trying to work on it. Oh, he misses with the totem there. Freezes up the Revenge Tower.
Yeah, he's trying his best to power through. Maybe the Raven could get that fire spitter. And yes, the Raven's taking it out. But that Revenge Tower is still standing. The Bitterheart is keep repairing and nothing is going for it. The totem, it was saved, but he should have used it earlier. That Revenge Tower has dealt so much damage. And another defense for Repotted. If the Minion Prince would have been maybe behind his entire air army, it would have looked different. But again, that's what I meant with, like, they're just putting all of the troops in and just hope for the best, where the attacks before felt more controlled. We had the more clear setup when it makes sense to have, okay, this is the pathing for the air troop power. This is how everything can follow. But the base was so wide and the pathing was not really set up. So, yeah, I'm not sure what is happening.
It seemed like he was hoping that the Revenge Tower would go down and he would have that totem for the air defense there, but he really needed to invest that totem there on the Revenge Tower. Oh man, I mean, Repotted in the advantage here. We said that 11 stars isn't going to win a war against Repotted, but the way this is going, it might be just enough. I mean, for Repotted to win against Zeus, I guess I worded that a little bit wrong. You know what I meant there, but the Zeus squad, I mean, they still have two really, really strong attackers, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, so does Repotted.
Yeah, if Repotted could get another 3-star, this match could really get out of hands for Zeus. But as long as they are getting only this 1-star lead, there's still the chance of the comeback. Nothing has been decided because we have seen so many matches getting clutched and turned around on the final stretch. We have now Einstonius, and let's hope that, well, Zeus has some bases with the town halls on the... Oh, it's somewhat... Wait, okay. Wait. It's not a fireball attack. We see the Dragon Riders instead. That's an interesting choice.
All right. Well, I mean, he's been playing risky throughout the tournament, and now he's playing a little bit safer here with the Dragon Rider approach. So maybe he kind of can sense what's on the line here. Dragon Duke making that charge in. See a couple headhunters coming up, but they'll get dealt with the chains from the lightning from those fangs. Does have a witch in there, which should be dealt with as well. And this charge is going pretty strong for Istonius.
Yeah, looking really, really good. There is not too much damage for his Dragon Duke. The Town Hall should be taken care of, but he's trying to get the Logger, not the Town Hall. Remember, the Town Hall is not doing anything on Town Hall 18. It's the Guardian, which is the crucial part. Depending on where that... Ooh, can he get that invis? Nice invis placement.
He's working really, really nice. Things shaping up really well here. I like the funnel, I like the pad. Oh, he pushes away. Really, if he could get this Logger out, that would be ideal. Oh, Logger's barely hanging on.
Imagine Bitterhearts could repair Guardians.
Oh, that would be nasty.
Okay, but the Dragon Riders are in now. We have the Duke still alive. That needs to be taken care of. So far, it's dealing at least a little bit damage on those Dragon Riders. But we have as well the Minion Prince, the pathing, everything set up. And now the Logger, take a look at that. It's dealing so much damage right now. Ooh.
A lot of damage being done by that Logger who's hanging on by like 1 HP. I was trying to even just see his health bar there, and it's almost non-existent. Does finally get taken out by the Inferno Dragon. Everything is in. Got things working on the top side of the base. Looks like the Royal Champion up there throwing those rocket spears. Ice Golem gets sprung at the bottom side of the base, and there goes that Overgrowth onto the Revenge Tower and the Multi-Gear Tower. Minion Prince in there, King, Queen, all defending. A lot of base to be had, but also he still has some resources to be played, like that revive. I don't know, I don't feel too confident about this.
No, like this compartment or this area around that Revenge Tower looks so deadly. We have air skeletons, we have a defending Queen, which is right now getting attacked by that Minion Prince, and now the Revenge Tower is back, and we know how deadly that thing is. Right now, it's not the highest percentage points either. He has some buildings to pick up from the bottom side, but this attack did not go in favor of Einstonius. But it seems like whenever maybe there's not the best plan or something, it is just Dragon Riders. Maybe he just thought this is the best approach. At the same time, though, you have to say, if he would have not turned the Logger invisible at the end of his charge, this attack could have been completely different. The amount of damage this logger did with literally 1 hit point was absurd. I mean, there were like 3 logs going through the entire line of Dragon Riders. That was so much damage.
The situation, though, is they were up 22% coming into this one, so he got enough percent so they can still control their fate. Meaning that if Zeus do get the 3-star here, that Repotted will be up 5% going into the last attack. Meaning if Repotted Philip can get that final 3-star, Repotted are guaranteed a bracket reset. However, if Zeus can get a 3-star here and Philip misses, then the door is open for the Zeus comeback to happen with their final 2 attacks.
Ooh, so this match will be close with the last couple of attacks. I mean, this will be exciting for sure, especially we have to give this man some props. Stars still with this attack left. Yes, unfortunately failed his last attack, but to be honest, we can just blame that on him just putting the minion prince with the royal champion completely far away from his main army and still getting like close to 90% or something, like 85 I believe it was. So he could have been still perfect. So let's see what he and his teammate can do.
Yeah, that's the big thing. I mean, there's only a few attacks left, but there feels like there's a lot of war to be played. But ultimately, Repotted do control their own fate. First things first, though, Kazuma really needs to get a 3-star to kind of force the issue and kind of put that pressure back over. We're going to see the Dragon Riders coming in. Fang Charge looks to be the play. 8 invisibilities. Looks like a pretty standard setup here. This style base has just been a pain for all of these teams. I mean, just trying to get to that revenge tower, it's one of the top priorities. And now, oh no, these skeletons. Uh-oh. This could be a problem.
Nice. He's turning them invisible to save the Dragon Duke, but at the same time, this means he has lost that Fox. Another invis to try and somehow get this Dragon Duke back on track. Let's see how he's managing to do that, because he wants to get that revenge tower. That is the main purpose. He has a few more invis, which he could use to redirect if he wants to. But wait a second, actually, oh no, the Dragon Duke goes to the outside. Maybe that's completely fine if he's getting that pathing right, because the chains should work. Another invis, nicely deployed, but he won't get the revenge tower.
Yeah, and that's kind of been the theme throughout here, is every time they go for that revenge tower, it just doesn't work out. Really, like all the teams. But now you can kind of set it up here for the Royal Champion to come in and finish it off with the Rocket Spear. But you kind of take away some of the funneling and the pathing, like you've kind of been talking about here, Itsu. When you commit that Royal Champion to the same side as the Duke charge, you lose a big chunk of funneling.
Yeah, he sounds that going into that sweeper, which we have seen destroy already many attacks out there. First off, the defending queen has to go down as well. The clan castle has been lured by the royal champion. The triple ice golem clan castle. Let's see if he can lure that away, because right now it is going towards the top side. Quickly, oh no, those totems now are keeping the ice golems in the base, and the warden has not been used yet, and a lot of those dragon riders are already dead.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem. Just a little bit of a problem here. Warden ability is going to protect the Duke and those few remaining riders. But he's got those 3 ice golems now going to the bottom side of the base. Overgrowth there. Man, this is just not Zeus's war. This one looks like it could fall well short again.
It could indeed, depending on how that minion prince is going to be kept alive, or if at all the Dragon Duke cannot be revived anymore. And with that, I don't really see this working, because the ice golems are keep walking inside.
Yeah, they're back and forth. They're going to distract the minion prince yet again. Nice invisibility there, but that's just delaying the inevitable, unfortunately. I mean, he's going to try to work up some percent. So now, I mean, if Repotted get a 3-star, obviously they win it, but they don't even have to get a 3-star, I guess, at this point. They'll have a little bit of percentage advantage to work on remaining. I mean, they could put this one away without even having to 3-star their final attack. This one at 89, I think that's going to cut the lead down to 16%. So that puts it, what, at an 85? Should be the number.
I mean, I trust your numbers. Obviously, maybe.
That's a bold move.
Hopefully,
that's a bold move.
but I mean, this means 2-star might be enough for the victory if he can pull that off. If he can get that save percentage point and gets that victory, because that would force a bracket reset, and Stars, even with a 3-star, could not save his team. So that would be half of the job done, because remember, because Repotted Gaming is coming from the lower bracket, they would need to win twice within this grand final match.
Yeah, I have it at a 16% advantage for Repotted, which means an 85% 2-star should be the mark here for Philip's attack. Easier said than done. I mean, obviously we could sit here and just say that 85%, that should be a no-brainer, but it's ultimately going to come down to the super bowler strike of Philip and Repotted Gaming. Can they force the bracket reset? A 3-star is a no-brainer. Then you don't have to worry about crazy bash math being right or wrong.
That's right, 3-star and get that victory. Can he make that work? He's charging in from the opposite side. He might have to turn one of those Tesla invisible to adjust the pathing, depending on if there are any more Tesla popping up. But right now, it does not seem like that. So the Queen is walking inside and should get that revenge tower somewhat for free.
Yeah, I mean, it's all but secured already. I mean, that's exactly the objective here. But it's feeling like this could be a longer approach. I mean, he could go the narrow side, he could go that far side, but either way, it's going to be a little bit of a long approach to that town hall with these super bowlers. You're going to take the more direct path on the shorter side, but still, anything could happen if there's ice golems in that clan castle. There's still a lot on the line here.
There is, but it was a really nice move of triggering that rage tower nice and early. This means he does not need to worry about that whatsoever. As well, using the jump so you can delay that warden ability even further into the base, which is really smart. So let's see if he can make this work. The Queen has her ability. The siege has not been deployed just yet. We now have that warden ability because the lava launcher was quite annoying. What's the clan castle? Do we see any ice golems? There is the freeze. Yes, at least I think it's 2 ice golems jumping out right now, and that town needs to go down.
That's the big thing. Get the town hall. You have to secure the 2nd star. 1st star is secured. Remember that number, 85% is a key number. But the first thing is get that town hall down. There's not a whole lot left in there. Those bowlers are just being held on. I mean, the big thing is the healers are staying up, so that the bowlers are staying up. Now, finally, the Dragon Duke is going to secure that town hall for the 2nd star.
Still has that king ability for more percentage points, but right now he has to power through. That entire topside area could be so many percentage points for him. The Queen is trying her best to somehow overpower more defenses to get more percentage points. 70% has been crossed. King ability Spiky Ball has not been used even yet. I think Bashy might even talk about a 3-star right here.
Yeah, it's looking pretty solid. Queen's gonna get taken out there, but that's okay. King's still working through here. Once he gets into those 80s, that's the big number here. You see the sigh of relief. He feels confident in it, and it feels like Repotted have done it. They're going to force this bracket reset against the Zeus squad, who looks very shaken. And I think Repotted's bases today are kind of like the big thing. Like, they've kind of just been holding these teams, even holding Zeus. Even if it ends up being 11, holding Zeus to 11, we thought that was kind of unthinkable.
Yeah, that was quite impressive for sure. Spiky Ball to pick off the last couple of percentages, but that is for sure enough to make sure that they're out of reach for even a 3-star from Stars. And this means Repotted getting that bracket reset and making this grand final really exciting.
Wow. I'm just looking over the numbers here, and I just can't believe, like, another 78% for Gaku. Just definitely felt like Zeus were off their game in this war. Like, some of the approaches definitely weren't the approaches we were seeing yesterday, but also just like these Repotted bases, we saw they gave MG a lot of fits earlier as well. It's just Repotted, maybe they had something waiting in the wings, knowing that they had this chance for that lower bracket run. Hard to say, but something has definitely shifted here on day 2.
Something has shifted for sure, with the bases adjusting, with the clan castle choices and everything. This is not looking easy to get those 3 stars, but can Stars do that? Can he at least finish strong to have an 11-11 match in the end in this first grand final? We have the Dragon Duke charge, so he's going in with the classic approach here, but running early on into some traps.
Right into the traps. There's a tornado trap as well, trying to redirect this Dragon Duke, but he's going to have to invest another invisibility spell to do just that. But go ahead and get through the battle builder. and now push him right into the middle. A lot of spells invested here, but sometimes it's worth that investment to get exactly what you're hoping for and set the pathing and set the tone for the attack.
Yeah, getting that long shot out of the way is quite crucial for him right now. And again, getting that town hall means that he's just setting up that pathing so nicely. Can even get those 2 spitters with the explosion. One of them going down for the second one. That invis was a second too late.
Split second late there, but that's okay. He's going to go ahead and start off with that Royal Champion on the far side. That more traditional approach that we've kind of seen here. Cut that funnel, push those Dragon Riders right through the middle. The Revenge Tower should be pretty easily obtainable as he kind of swipes through and passes by. Also has 14 balloons in here. I'm kind of interested to see how he uses those a little bit later. It's almost like a late Lalo with 1 Lava Hound as well.
Yeah, he could use that for sure at the top side or something. Now force that Warden ability. And yes, the army kind of split, which is never a good sign. As well, that defending minion print at the top side. He has nothing to attack that back. And this can be a big, big problem. We have now the small Lado portion coming in from the top left, as you were mentioning. But that minion prince has dealt so much damage and all of the Dragon Riders are gone.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem. But here comes the Lalo from the backside. But if you look on the far side of the base, you do have that scatter shot, you get the defending minion prince. But even just on this near side right here, he's got the multi-arch tower. Yeah, this just doesn't feel like a Zeus war. I don't know, it just feels really uncharacteristic of their play.
Yeah, everything was just splitting, and especially those Tesla at the bottom side, luring those Dragon Riders away from the initial pathing were really, really genius. On this back end, with the scatter shot, with the defending minion prince and so on, all of that alive, this attack is not going to go the distance. And this means Repotted made it. 10 stars versus Zeus. That is quite impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we're all wrong. We said that you're going to need 12 to take out Zeus, but when Zeus is only putting up 10, it seems like they're just like baffled by these Repotted bases for whatever reason. The entries felt awkward, the approaches felt awkward. I mean, even Stars here. We've been praising Stars all weekend. He's 0 for 2 today. It's definitely something's in the air. Something's in the air here too. I don't know what's going on.
In the end, percentage points are getting picked up, but those do not matter anymore for the result of this match, which means it's a 93% 2-star. 10-11 is the final scoreline for this first grand final, because we are forcing right now the reset, or to be more specific, Repotted did with their performance.
Yeah, very strong performance. I mean, Max set the tone early with that 3-star. General X got a little bit lucky, but I mean, with the way the percentage unfolded, I think they would have been fine as far as percent went. Yeah, look at that. I mean, they were up pretty solid on percent. Even if General X would have 1-starred, they would have still had the victory in hand. Maybe it might have set the tone a little bit different for Zeus, and they might have approached bases differently. It's hard to say, but definitely an interesting war, and that means that we will have one more war to decide who gets our first golden ticket of the 2026 season.
And that will be so huge, getting that first golden ticket. We have seen it already over the last couple of years. This is just so nice to be able to relax, make sure that you're getting the most practice out of everything, but you do not have this pressure, you do not have this stress anymore to worry about that golden ticket, because there are so many good teams, which means getting that golden ticket, even if you are the favorite, is not something guaranteed.
Yeah, that's the thing of Clash Esports. Nothing is ever guaranteed, especially in a 5v5 war where one attack can shift the whole thing. I mean, really, this one was just all like consistency throughout. Repotted, they kind of just did their job early on and held the defenses, and then Zeus, they just couldn't overcome those bases. Just a very strong performance. So now, with that, we have the first grand final reset of the season as well. I guess in our first month, we get a grand final reset, which we really don't see that too often, let alone a 2-0 comeback if Repotted can pull it off.
I mean, we're always saying that we don't see that too often, and then Repotted is pulling this off every single year. Like, I mean, they're just the masters of this lower bracket run into forcing a bracket reset, and I mean, it's just insane. It is just insane how consistent they are doing this stuff. And, well, Zeus Esports needs to be quite scared because I think right now the momentum is completely on the side of Repotted. They have turned this around like crazy. Max getting the MVP voting as well. This is quite an insane position to be in.
Oh, Gaku just shifted to General X. but yeah, well deserved from Max. Another lead-off triple. I mean, for me, it feels like the momentum has definitely shifted over to Repotted's side. They have a little bit of confidence now. They're probably feeling really good about what they just did against Zeus, who are looking like an absolute juggernaut coming in here. I think the momentum has definitely turned in our tournament.
Yeah, and the question now is, prediction-wise, community-wise, are people going to flip-flop? Are we going to see predictions changing? Because going into this match, I was super safe. Okay, we're going to see Zeus dominating as they did all tournament long, but it did not happen. We have seen Repotted. They kept with their 11 stars, which they have done consistently, but since they have such a good defense, those 11 stars are more than enough to making it to the finals and forcing that bracket reset.
Yeah, I was just trying to think, who am I going to predict here? Do I flip-flop? This is a tough call, man. It really is a tough call, but guys, don't go anywhere. We have one more matchup to determine who will get our very first golden ticket here in the Clash Clans World Championship Qualifier Final for the month of June.
Step up, we need a hero. We running out of time. We gotta find someone to set the clock back to zero. We headed straight for the iceberg at a fast clip, but you can save our ship. So step up, we need a hero. We running out of time. We gotta find someone to set the clock back to zero. We headed straight for the iceberg at a fast clip. Somebody save our ship. We need a hero. We need a hero. We need a hero. We need a hero. We need a hero.
It's only you and me right now. When you're holding me close, I feel safe and sound. Not a care in this world. All my walls fall down when you're on my mind. My heart beats loud. It's only you and me right now. When you're holding me close, I feel safe and sound. Not a care in this world. All my walls fall down when you're on my mind. My heart beats loud. Give me oxytocin every time we kiss. I can't wait to see you this weekend. I think it's the real thing. Can you tell me if it is? And if it's not, I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it. Don't leave me here, I can't handle you leaving. I refuse to believe it. I hope it's the real thing, if not you'll be leaving. It's only you and me right now, and you're holding me close. I feel safe and sound, not a care in this world. All my walls fall down when you're on my mind. Heartbeats loud.
Throw the script out the window because we have got a bracket reset, fellas. We have such an exciting match ahead for you because Zeus Esports has finally faltered. An undefeated team is now in a terrifying position going up against a squad that has now defeated them, has been at the world's final stage before, and is hungry for that golden ticket. Carbon Fend, you got to watch that last match alongside me back here. What do you make of the results now?
The fact that Zeus was held to 10, no triples from them, is an incredible defensive showcase that came in from RPG. But really, I think the MVP of the match, let's give it to the Dragon Duke of General X. Come on, right? Saving them there, getting that 2-star. Wow.
Hey, I'm right there with you. MVP Dragon Duke, the newest hero, and he is coming in style it too.
That's right. I mean, that last second star was something completely special with the Dragon Duke getting pushed in. I'm wondering if any of the super wall breakers which he sent in had any impact, because remember, if a super wall breaker is hitting the wall, it damages the buildings behind it as well a little bit. It's not like the craziest amount of damage, but that attack was super close. And maybe even just a couple of hit points off those Inferno Towers were the difference makers. So there was a lot going on. It was lucky indeed, but he tried everything in his power to make this luck possible. So yeah, good save by him.
We gotta say, where I come from, that luck is where preparation meets opportunity. And he took that opportunity as far as anyone could possibly take it. Take a look now at the replay and see how it unfolds. General X here. With 10 seconds left and a magical Dragon Duke that locks the town hall. Scores victory.
You could see just his reaction of just, so thankful that he got the 2-star, because I think General X has one of those like signature celebrations, because he always wears his wired earphones all the time. And then anytime if he gets the 3-star, he like pumps both his fists and looks straight at the camera. But that one, it wasn't the case, because it was just trying to save the 2-star. He probably thought it was over. He thought it probably was a 1-star, but the Duke had a mind of its own and got them to the bracket reset.
He sure did, and we gotta say thanks to him. Thanks, Mr. Duke, and thank you for now giving us the opportunity to have one more match before we can award this golden ticket. Zeus Esports have got a big chip knocked off their shoulder now, as Repotted Gaming have shown that they can injure this giant, this immortal might be slain after all. The grand final reset stands before us, Itsu.
It does. I mean, there are as well a lot of open questions to me. Are we going to see any changes in base style, clan castle, picks, strategy choices? I mean, there are a lot of things which we might see change or stay. But this is now where the mind game started, especially with now playing teams back to back. There are a lot of opportunities of throwing, I mean, a really big curveball, let's put it that way.
Well, we're gonna find out what is on Repotted Gaming's mind. I have got to say, they just seem unstoppable at this point. It is extraordinarily impressive to come back from the lower bracket this far and to have such an excellent showing in each round. And taking risks too. This has not been a safe war for them, has it?
No, not at all. You have to take the risk. And one of the ones that surprised me in the last match was, Anstania switching things up. He went away from that fireball and he went to a Dragon Rider army. And I was probably thinking, maybe is he going for more of the safer attack and not taking the risk? Did that play a role on being in the grand finals? Or do you go back to your original plan of the fireball, take the risk, which could lead to a 1-star? Imagine you get to this point right here. And if you don't get that golden ticket, you have to compete all again through the open qualifier, through the monthly qualifiers, and then try to get the monthly finals as well. And you are not guaranteed a spot back in any of the next stages because anything can happen.
We've talked so long about how difficult esports mode is and how these teams have such an uphill battle in every single battle. And yet, another factor that we got to consider here is, when I'm sitting down, when I'm playing my wars, I get hours if I want to study that base. These players only get a few precious minutes. And so I'm going to toss it back to you, Itsu. With that competitive experience, what is going through your mind in just these few short minutes as you get to study bases, decide how you're going to attack, and lay your plans out there?
I mean, obviously it's a lot of stress, but I think what is really cool is that different teams have different approaches here. While one team is just like going through the bases one by one, some might like just go through them and like right away call, okay, I want to go with that one, I want to go with that one. Have team decisions, have playing together, some are playing completely alone. Everyone is having their different approach, and obviously for different teams, different things might work. So that is for sure that there's not this one golden rule which works for everyone. It is more about something really, really team dependent on what they're going with. And as you said, not having enough planning time means that you can as well not really help others too much. They need to plan on their own a lot and figure things out. Maybe have one or two questions here and there, but I guess mostly it is about the individual skill and more about the coordination of, okay, I'm going versus that base, so you should go that. I will go first. My plan is somewhat quick to plan out, and I don't have to adjust my army too much. For you, maybe as Queen Judge Fireball attacker, you might have to add some test runes here or there. So yeah, all of the teams are different there, and it's a big, big difference between your regular clan war, where you have quite a long time to plan and decide who to attack.
Do you think you spend any time thinking about other bases, or are you only focused on the one base that you're going to attack? Carbon?
I would say you would focus definitely a lot on yours, but like Itsu mentioned, if you have an attack that's relatively quicker to plan, then maybe you can start to help your teammates out. And they do these attacks so many times that right away when they see it, they will flip through all the bases and instantly you'll know, oh, that's perfect for my strategy. Or you could be like, oh, that's perfect for your strategy. You can help your teammates, because what you want to do is make sure the right teammate, the right person hits the right base.
We've got predictions coming in now, an opportunity to flip a bit and decide if there's a different team you want to cheer for. The cast of predictions were unanimous, but now we see one for Repotted Gaming.
Okay.
Let's
Bash has changed.
Man. I wish he could come on and defend himself, but at any rate, it's still going to be all three zoos up here on the main stage. I guess he just has been convinced by that extraordinary performance, but not the community. Still 67% for Zeus.
Yeah, it seems like the community still believes in Zeus. I mean, it's hard to tell if it's just Zeus having an off match or if Repotted having the perfect bases to counter them. As well, the next question is, what are they going to do? Are they going to rerun all of those bases, or are they going to have completely different bases, which then might not counter them as well? Like, there are a lot of questions open, and I feel like in this one, I can completely understand the approach of the community, who are saying, hey, they had a great run so far, they make it again.
Well, let's march back in. We've got one final war for you all to enjoy. The golden ticket is on the line. Nothing stands between them and glory. Go!
And we are off. The grand final reset is here. The winner will earn the first golden ticket of 2026. Good luck, as we have throwers to lead off this war, pushing in from the right side, and even a log launcher to open up towards that town hall.
That is now a complete shift in how they're approaching those attacks, because we have seen now so much air, and now they're back to ground with that logger, with that thrower and the log launcher approach. That is surprising to see. So with the clan caster coming out now, is this going to work?
Oh, the ice golem's getting pulled maybe to the bottom side, or they're gonna go to throwers. Does find a tornado trap. A couple balloons trying to pull the red air bombs. Needs to stay protect. Remember, no eternal tome goes with the overgrowth onto the lava launcher, the monolith together. We have a revive. Skelly, 4 totems to use. Hold on, he's got to use these spells perfectly to keep his troops moving on through with the queen. She's dead, but the mirror is moving through and she's about to disappear.
Ooh, that action figure might be able to get through 1 or 2 more compartments and open up them for those throwers. They have to be able to reach that lava launcher. That is a big threat. They have to take down the defense as well, so he can revive that Dragon Duke. And now it's all about the Warden as well. We all know how the Warden is, like, pathing-wise when it comes down to the synergy with throwers. That can be tricky sometimes, so he needs to stay with them.
Nice job taking out the air defense so the Duke can continue up top, not get hit by it. But the lava launcher is gone. Throwers continue. We've got some spells. We got one regular wall break. Does he try to sneak it in when the Warden's Rage is there to help do some extra damage? Hopefully the throwers will target whatever wall there is. But he goes with a perfect totem to protect the Duke through the air defense. And we got spells. We got a Barbarian continuing through. They didn't get a 3-star in the previous one, but Ryuda is looking to get their first 3-star here in the grand finals with over just about 30 seconds left.
Oh, Repotted have taken the risk of changing the base style, because this is more the anti-2 style we know from Legends. We do not have the off-center town hall anymore, the box style. This is more like Legend, and this is why Zeus Esports is the king of Legends. That first decision might have cost them, because Zeus is back with the first attack being a 3-star.
Very nice job. Ryuda getting it done for Zeus. They didn't triple in their first set of matches in the grand finals, but they get it in the bracket reset, which is going to put pressure on to Repotted. And now Ryuda, he's completely done. Technically, if Zeus were to win the golden ticket, now they win this match, he wouldn't actually have to do another attack to the world finals if he got a golden ticket. You don't think about that, right? That's a long ways from now, but of course they want to continue their way through to earn any more prize money. But Max is in for Repotted, and he's gonna go with a couple bowlers and Dragon Riders. He's been sticking with this, the Life Gem, Healing Tome, and of course the Dark Crown on his minion print.
Yeah, he really likes that combination, and he has great success with it, so he should for sure stick with it. So far, it seems like he's skipping many of the traps, because that pathing for sure was not expected by Zeus. He is really getting that Dragon Duke through the base like it's nothing. And let's see. All the pathing, the pathing.
You said the pathing was looking so good, and then the archer said Itsu,
no.
Hold my bow. I got this. I'm gonna drag this little Duke away from the core.
Oh no. I mean, this is the risky part, right? If you have another troop on the board at the same time as doing the Dragon Duke charge, this can be the risky part, right? And he has not got the value whatsoever he was going for. He wanted to get the sweeper, he wanted to get the Rage Tower, the Inferno Tower. All of those things could have been gone. But now it is tricky. He might not even get the Revenge Tower with that Royal Champion. So this is now all about saving the attack and making the most out of it.
Yeah, the monolith is going down, continuing his way through over the town hall. The RC does grab the Revenge Tower. That's clutch. That is very nice as he continues his way through over the town hall. We have one Dragon Rider up into the top side air expo. Hopefully he can take it down as he continues around, pops the Warden Healing Tome. And hold on here. Things are still coming together. He did end up getting a lot of value from that Royal Champion.
Yeah, that Royal Champion was super clutch. Getting that Revenge Tower was amazing for him. Question now is, can he overpower that back? And we have that Minion Prince. Perfect timing. The Rage Tower, though, going off. Is that a big factor, though? We have the Fire Spitter on Sneezy. The back end is still dangerous. That's defending... Is it the Queen or no?
Hold. That's a king down there. So that won't do anything. He's at the very bottom. Hold on. 45 seconds. So the freeze and totem is looking actually solid. Only someone like Max can lose the Dragon Duke to a little bit of an archer and then still pull off with 3 because he's going to push into here. He can totem down south and he moves the king out of the way as well just in case.
Wow. This man is just built different and keeping Repotted in this match.
Oh.
That was incredible. I mean, if there's one thing of like never giving up, he is doing it. I still remember his attacks from last year. I think he did like a Super Bowler attack where he did the one walk, lost the Eternal Tome in like first couple of seconds and still 3-star. He is just built different. He is like, I don't even know. He's recovering those attacks like it's nothing. Really impressive. And with that, both teams are actually starting off with 3 stars.
If you noticed real quick what he did right after the attack was over, obviously there was no celebration. It was just focused, and right away he went to go help scout the other bases to help them plan. Instantly went to look at the bases to try to make sure he can help in any way possible. It was straight focus mode after getting his job done. So now it's time for the captain. Gaku is up. Good luck, and it's gonna be a little bit of a queen, kind of similar to what Darkstar was doing. We have the invisibility file on the queen. No giant on her. We're gonna charge through this right side and try to get as much value as possible.
Let's see how well this will work and if he can pull this off, because again, we have a core town hall. Those bases are now a complete different base style of what we have seen earlier. Long shot is annoying, so he has to recall that Archer Queen.
That was close. At least he redeploys the queen on the top side. No ability forced. She's still targeting defenses because that angry jelly effect has not worn off. Goes with the rage. Finally now no longer targeting defenses. Going for everything at the moment now as he will send in the dragons, the warden, Skywagon straight to the top side. The funnel is looking good to directly path his way to the core.
Yeah, that looks amazing. If he can take down that Expo as well quickly enough, that pathing should be even better. I'm not even sure if it's needed, but it would be great to take that out. Okay, it's only 1 tornado trap. We have the warden ability. There's a lot of damage on that back end.
It is. He did. Air skellies, red air bombs. A lot of traps in the core here. Does drop that poison for the clan castle. Duke to the left, it's moving through. We still have the queen ability, which is the invisibility file. Keep that in mind. With the minion prince ability too. Hold on, Duke goes with a stun onto the air defense, the backside. But look at what's waiting at the far backside. The monolith is over there, plus a defensive king, which will just stall up the dragons as they approach.
There's a nice range for him to make sure everything is keep moving forward. That minion prince ability needs to be clutch. Getting that in. He has no wall break, so he won't be able to reach that Inferno Tower. He needs to make sure that his air troops are getting that out of the way. As I said it, he has that queen ability, and that has to really get that back end.
Monolith is sitting there. Minion Prince is still having the meteor staff launch. The meteors across. Ricochet cannon is sitting there as the queen makes her approach. A couple balloons, maybe balloons up top at 12 to go for the Tesla as he tries to time this properly. It's going to be a little bit iffy about timing. Yep, there goes the balloons. Let's see.
Ooh, the queen ability has been forced, so that is out of the way. This means the Dragon Duke has to tank. Can it tank long enough to make sure the queen is taking down the monolith? The scatter is gone. The Phoenix will tank next. The Phoenix will tank.
Queen, take out the monolith. Come on. Survive, Queen. Survive. She does, but time is ticking. The monolith arrow's helping. What is that? A little bit, 5% more damage, and the storage is still up. Oh my gosh.
The storage
has
it's 0 hit points.
Come on.
He should be able to make it, right? One more shot, and yes! Gaku is back when it matters. Zeus Esports getting this 3-star. And it looks like a complete different team. I think Repotted right now are not happy about the decision of switching up the base style. That was a big mistake.
What a bracket reset we have here. Zeus hit only the 2 stars, all war in the first grand finals. But this one, the bracket reset, 1, 2, 3 triples in a row. 2 from Zeus, 1 from Max in RPG. Now the pressure swings back to Repotted. Remember, this is it. This is the final match of the weekend. Winner takes home the golden ticket and is invited to the World Finals later at the end of this year. Now it's time for the captain. General X, come on, you've got to step up. Do not get a 1 star. Almost in his last stack, but he's looking to pull through here with a Super Bowler hit.
He will try to get that first 3-star on the board for his team. Not investing in ice cream or anything, just trying to charge in here with that queen. Trying to take down as many buildings as possible. Is he going to be able to lure that clan castle is the big question, because that would be quite nice to get that clan castle out early. Clan castle has been lured, and that means that the Super Bowler part should be now way stronger because those ice golems won't be as annoying.
If you take these ice golems out on the edge, that would be very nice because time is ticking. King and Duke can go down on the bottom side at 6, but you need to start. Okay, well, he sends the ice golems where the queen is, so I guess that will take more time. But look, we've already passed 60 seconds in this raid. Not much time is left. He's gonna have to really power through after these ice golems are done.
And again, the Flame Flinger at that top side, trying to save some time. He has really been a fan of that. While most of the other people are using either the troop launcher or the sky wagon. We have now the ice golem in from the bottom side. Another wall break happening. And the Super Bowlers should be in somewhat soon. Are they going in or are they walking?
Come on, Super Bowlers going. They are perfectly pathing their way in towards the core. We got an ice golem to the bottom side getting sprung. And with the totem distract that thrower, or the logger, I should say, and with the bowler's taking a jump, so he's really saving this ward and not going with the torch. I mean, I love the torch here, but we've seen so many times where the torch has caused an issue where things have just split and you couldn't control where they're going.
Yeah, that's always the risk with a torch. Right now, the bounces are happening for the clan castle. Can he take another monolith? That's the big question. He has the queen ability still there. The Flame Finger at the top side gotten a lot of value. Those bounces from those Super Bowlers were amazing.
What a bounce! The Super Bowlers! Wow, that was a perfect bounce there onto the monolith. 40 seconds left. We got the Flame Flinger still going. I'm assuming there's going to be Yetis inside that Flame Flinger, which eventually will have to come out soon. But time is ticking. I would save that 1 wall break for that Super Wizard Tower up top, but maybe let that Flame Flinger continue to get some shots off of it, I guess. Time.
There's the Super Wall Breaker you were talking about. Yetis are in. Can he get this?
I don't know.
Walk to the right.
Come on. 11 seconds. Queen can go over there. They do the. Come on. Headhunters to send them in, I guess. Come on, go for the Super Wizard Tower. And it is a 3-star for General X. What a mess. 4 triples in a row to start it off. No one wants to fail. They all want the golden ticket.
What is happening, Corbin? This is just insane. I mean, we were talking about 2 defensive teams with the first match, and now we have 4 attacks in, 2 each, with 4 3-stars.
Wow.
What? I mean, that's just crazy.
What a reset. Definitely living up to the hype here of the first monthly finals of the year. And one of these teams is going to 100% earn their golden ticket, as we are seeing Yada coming in with dragons. He's staying away from the Super Bowlers, which has been his go-to strategy recently, and now going to the air, switching things up. Is that going to be good to switch things up at the last second? We will have to find out. Hopefully the Duke goes into the Revenge Tower. It does not look like it. It looks like he is staying down south.
He's staying at that bottom side, but is that a big issue is the question. Because still setting up that pathing, which he's trying to accomplish right now. We have the Duke keep going, keep going, keep going. He does not invest any more spells for now. Now another one has been invested to make sure the long shot is not as annoying.
The RC ability off at the start. Clearing that top side, really setting a wide funnel. The Duke, wow, look at that. I mean, hey, he did his job. Set a beautiful funnel, meaning these dragons here really have nowhere to go but the core. As we have a Lava Hound also down. Dragons will split off a little bit, except one Dragon Rider's off to the far right for that Tessa. We'll move into the Revenge Tower, nice totem, and then path perfectly to the Town Hall.
But remember, he has to be careful as well with the revive of that Dragon Duke because he would go into a sweeper and as well that monolith. So that will be for sure a dangerous thing to have. You have now the troops reaching that core, taking those defenses out now one by one. The overgrowth has been used. Where the troops go, and few loons go to the bottom side. He could revive now the Dragon Duke, but that air defense has to go down. Oh, the rocket loon was a bit too early. Are they still making it to the air defense?
Come on. The second one comes in and secures the air defense to protect that the Dragon Duke even more. And hey, that rocket loon is triggering tornado trap. That will be helpful.
That will be helpful indeed. He has only one more poison, which means that top side has to carry it since the Dragon Duke is going down versus that monolith. Poison tower at least is triggering, so he doesn't have to worry about that on the back end. Carbon, this might be the first defense. That should be the first defense, right?
Hold on. Don't kind. We got 3 rocket loons. We got a wizard. Where could we deploy these rocket loons? I mean, you can't send it from the far right side because by the time they make it there, they'll lose that ability of speeding up. I would assume they would send it in after the Super Wizard Tower possibly goes down, but will it even go down in the first place?
Yeah, there's just not too much there anymore. He has to now send them in, try his best, using the poison as well, just throw everything in here. But it seems like it's a high percentage, but it is indeed the first defense now for Repotted Gaming. Can they keep up the momentum though? Because they have somehow stick in this for a long time, while this getting increased to a 96% 2-star.
I mean, we've had to have one. We could not have had a perfect war. There would have been no way. I mean, there would have been a possibility, but it would have been so difficult to do. Yada falls short, 96% there. Hey, if you're going to fall short, high 90s is still a perfect spot to be. And now the pressure is back on to Repotted. Can you 3-star and keep the 3 stars rolling in after Max, after General X? And now we have either Astonius, but I would say probably Darkstar might be next. And his attack could be on the risky side sometimes, but you know how good he is. And it is going to be a Lalo. Probably a Warden Fireball, maybe. Let's see. Is it a Fireball with a Lava Loon? No! It's just more or less just an RC with a little Lalo. So you have a Warden Healing Tome and Life Gem. Okay.
It's a more classic approach for him. They've seen otherwise only Lalo attacks so far. And this opening already looks quite solid. Getting all of those defenses out. If he can get the Super Wizard Tower, that would be quite massive. Because remember, those Lalo troops, they're going down quick. So having the Super Wizard Tower going down is already a good start for him. Now it's all about... No way. That was a misdrop, right?
No, he distracted the thrower, would be my guess. And it's exactly going over there. So it's distracting the thrower.
That's really far outside.
I mean, he absolutely nailed it. So that the thrower's not going for the loot, but it might be going for it now. Pops the awarded ability, but there's a lot of damage right over this town hall here.
That Ice Zone flying across, getting a lot of value. A lot of those traps are going down. The poison now has been invested, which means if there's any more troops coming off the Clan Couch, that might be a problem. The Dragon Duke is somewhere in there, I believe.
Yes, he's in the middle. Pops the stun right through the core, drops the overgrowth on the backside onto the Revenge Tower. And we have 3 loons left to drop and an Invis and a freeze. Come on, Darkstar, where are you gonna drop this couple balloons on the backside on the mortar, then eventually into the air defense? I mean, look at these balloons. Look at the Inferno Dragons, the baby dragons. They're still going. He's got the spells. He drops the Invis. He can drop the freeze. Darkstar looking good here.
What is going on. This is just absurd what is happening right now. That Revenge Tower is not standing a chance. It's taken care of. That Minion Prince, and especially with the Dark Crown, it's so tanky. And this should be the next 3-star. If there's not a miracle happening, I mean, there needs to be a lot of air traps if that one has to be defended.
Yeah, the only way it stops is if there's like 5 sticky air mines right to the face of the Minion Prince. There's no way that will happen, right, Itsu? There's no way.
You're really trying, right?
No,
You're really trying.
I'm not trying. There's no way. Look, he's got this. It's a 3-star for Dark Star. And that is 3 triples in a row. Wow. Well done.
Repotted are just built different. Where's this coming from? I don't even know. But at this point, Zeus is behind 1 star and a couple of percentage points, and they're up next.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. It is now a pressure cooker right here. It is coming down to the final set of attacks. Who's getting the first golden ticket of 2026? Means a lot less pressure on you for the future months. You will just be competing for a prize money and who you can essentially knock out to make it easier in the World Finals through that run. But we know the best of the best teams tend to make it back nonetheless, month over month, at least into stage 2. Into stage 3, that's a different story, because that's where teams could face each other in one off match, and it goes down south. But here we go. Stars is up next, and Stars has a little slump as of recently. I know it's kind of crazy to say, but he has not gotten the 3 stars as of late, and he has to 3 now to really bring them back in this one.
Using an Ice Golem to save some of those invis spells early on. Using the Archqueen to get lured into that compartment. Using those invis quite nicely so far to get a lot of chains off. And this as an opening looks really solid, I would say.
Yeah, pathing right into the multi. And he can grab the spitter here. Pulling on a little bit. Oh, hold on. He's getting actually pulled into the CC. How do you deal with this? Is that the plan? Is that actually better value than you initially planned to get all the way to the Town Hall? Hold on. Because we've seen attacks similar to this where they've got a Town Hall, they get the Guardian, they get so much value in the core, but then there's almost like no spells left over to continue the push around, and it falls short. But Stars looks like he's getting all this value. The whole core is gone.
Yeah, I think he's quite happy with that opening. As long as the storage now is not luring any troops towards the top side, he should be completely fine. And that's right now is exactly what those Dragon Rides can do at the top side. He has a few totems, which he's not investing early on. He's just relying on those troops. That Minion Prince taking a Black Mine early on, and that hurts for sure.
Yeah, that is not going to be helpful here, but he is sending the RC straight away to the top side, pops that Warden ability, trying to make his way through this bottom compartment. At least that Lava Launcher won't be doing anything. RC up top dies, comes back to life, pretty much won't get any more value since the Dragon Duke will absorb all those shots. 1 revive, 2 totems to use to probably turn that Revenge Tower around.
That's a tough backhand to get through. I don't really see him getting through that, right? Or is that possible with the totem? Using the totem at that bottom side, but that Royal Champ has gotten pretty much no value whatsoever.
Yeah, and the Revenge Tower staying up, and the Dragon Duke has went up to the top side solo, but unfortunately he's gonna go down again, and we have a defensive Minion Prince on the bottom, and Stars fall short. So we have Yada and Stars both falling short here, meaning Zeus will only have 1 final attack remaining, which will be Kazuma, and Repotted Gaming are holding everything in their hands with 1, 2, 3 triples in a row for them, and it is looking so good for RPG.
Those bases seem to defend. It is insane. Those small things going wrong. The Royal Champion not getting any value whatsoever. The Dragon Duke taking all of the shots. Then on top of that, we had the Minion Prince taking a Black Man right away. Then we had the Warden getting targeted by the Monolith, forcing the ability. So many mistakes which are just so uncommon for Zeus.
That's all it takes. You have 1 or even 2 down matches in a row, and at the wrong timing, and that happens to be in the grand finals here for Zeus. They were looking so strong, but keep this in mind. Zeus did not face Repotted earlier at all. Remember, Repotted lost round 1 to MG Esports, and really the only reason why they got knocked to lower bracket was because of the 1-star that came in from Anstonius. But, you know, it happens. If they didn't 1-star there, could have made their way to the upper bracket finals. They could have faced each other, and this could have been like almost the 3rd match as a bracket reset. But still, they do have plenty of experience hitting and going up against each other over the years. But still, that's why we say, even if you get sent to the lower bracket, you always have a chance. As here we go, Anstonius goes back to his classic approach where he feels most comfortable, which is the fireball and lava loom puppet, if you believe it or not.
It is indeed. Where is the fireball going to go? On one of the rage towers? Is likely Flame Finger, or maybe just on the clan castle. Wait, the clan castle with the revenge tower maybe? Yes, time will tell where exactly he's going to send the fireball in, but the Flame Finger setup so far looks really amazing.
I think he wants to fireball the clan castle out, right? Because he doesn't have a poison spell, so he has to have some sort of plan for it, meaning he would want to hit the revenge tower. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Revenge tower gone. Super wizard tower is gone as well. Clan castle removed. And we have the lava loom puppets kind of popping pretty early here. And the warden did his job and just let him go down.
Yeah, he did his job indeed. We have the top side now with the queen charging in there. Wizard doing the job of pushing that queen to the right direction, dodging the log from that logger. But there is still a lot of base left to remember. Those core town halls
Queen was low.
can be tricky.
I mean, I was looking at that queen health. Luckily, he went with that totem there, and hopefully the queen doesn't follow those air skellies. Keep this approach, and oh wow, nice rock loon, pulling 2 sticking air mines there.
Nice ice golem as well, but how does he get towards the core? Because he is trying to do his best to get there with wall breaks, but I'm not sure if that queen is going that route. We have the logger approaching now. Oh god, okay, I'm not sure what is going on here. We have the royal champion trying to push her into the right direction, but if the queen is now going to the outside to the barracks, she might never come back.
Hold on, don't say that. Queen should go to the builder hut next and then walk around, right? Queen, go to the town hall. Go to the town hall. Walk around the left. Drops a couple minions. That gold barracks is secured perfectly.
Really nice wizard. The queen is in there. An invest to keep her safe. And the 2nd star is secured. But still, he is up for 3. He wants to go for the 3-star.
Of course, absolutely. A perfect skelly spell on the monolith on the backside of this base. Duke coming in. Nice stun right through here, which also stuns that lava launcher, which helps the queen in her charge. Healers, go back to the queen. Don't go to the giant. Healers, come on. Get to the queen and keep her alive.
Oh no, the giant is full alive.
Time.
Oh. He could, wait, the rocket dude. Okay, now finally with rocket dude on that ricochet cannon. He has the headhunter, but the entire right side still up, and this means it's the first defense.
Oof, it is a defense here, but it's gonna be in the 90s, high 90s. And we had 90% from Stars, 96 from Yada, but a 97 here means that Repotted Gaming are still well in the lead. Kazuma must triple just to be able to tie it up on Stars, and then it will come down to percentage because a triple would put Zeus at a 97.2. And right now, Repotted is currently sitting at a 79.4. So really, even if we have a 3-star that comes in from Kazuma in the final attack, Philip, he will have to get 90% 2-star to win. That's not a guarantee. 90 is still a good percentage to get. You have to have a well-planned out attack to get that.
I am just, this match is so intense. I mean, and where is this coming from? I mean, we just came from a 10 to 11, now into like every attack at least 95% 2-star or higher. I'm not sure what exactly happened during that break.
Yeah.
But those players are insane right now. And as you said it right, we need now those 3-stars for Zeus to happen to get that comeback. Otherwise, they would have lost both of those final matches. Repotted
go.
would get this victory. Kazuma is up next, and he's doing his best to somehow make this work.
Kazuma, you 3-star. You force Philip to have to get a 90% 2-star to win it. But if you don't 3, then your hopes are dashed, as all they would have to get is the 2. Which, you know, you never know. It's not guaranteed, but at this stage, it is tough to rely on anything less than that. We are seeing that Duke charging right on down south. Gets the value of the Revenge Tower. So far, so good. Couple more invises to invest. He can grab this whole bottom side to then set up the attack with the Dragon Riders.
Fox is not having his best luck because it's going down to those spring traps. Question now is how many more invis spells is he going to invest? Because the value already is quite nice. You might want to get the clan cast or at least that flame flinger out. Maybe even the defending queen. Depending on that, I think the spell damage should be enough. Inferno Tower is not going down. That
RC
opening looks quite strong.
Maybe RC for the bottom down there. Grab the multi, grab the spitter as well. That could be an option.
Has to wait for the fire-mites.
That's true. Got to be patient with that one. They said to send in the Dragon Riders now. Normally, RC comes kind of to send the Dragon Riders more into the middle. So I would see RC, yeah, up at 12. Okay, that's what I was thinking. RC would come up top at the top of their base to remove those defenses to then cut a wedge in the base to make the Dragon Riders not go up and around, but more into the Town Hall.
Getting that air defense as well. So the path in which he was able to set up is amazing. World champion getting that Tesla as well. So now it's all about that core in the back end. Can he overpower this? The funnel so far looks amazing. Eternity Home is blocking quite some traps here. But there is the Fire Spitter, Poison Tower, and Monolith, which he's trying to completely counter now.
And guess what? The RC never got into the Clan Castle range, so no ice golems potentially will get lured out of here if they were even able to be in there. The multi went down quick because it was super low. We got a freeze, we got a totem, we got rocket loads, Dragon Riders continuing, we got a mini Prince Warden still alive, triggers the Giga Bomb. This is looking good for Kazuma and gonna put the pressure on to Philip. And oh, here we go. Philip's gotta get a 90% 2-star to win the war because Kazuma clutches it up, puts the pressure back onto them. At 90% is nothing to sweat at. It is still a hard thing to do. If you fail any entry, 90% is almost unattainable.
Wow. After every single attack, you're kind of speechless of like how good those players are. Those two teams for sure deserve to be in this final match, and they're putting up on a show. I mean, that is just impressive to watch, to say the least. And now, you said it right, Philip. All the pressure is on him.
I'm gonna do the math.
He already did once.
I'm gonna double check.
Last match.
Double check my math. I was double checking my math. Okay, yep, I'm right. It needs a 90%. Okay, I had to double check just to be sure it's you.
Yeah, you had to do it once with the 85%. Now he needs to do it with the 90%. Let's see if those 5% are making any difference whatsoever. We're seeing a Queen Charge super bonus, but this one with only 3 super bonus. There is so many troops in this army. It's crazy, but we see the Queen entering this bottom side. He lost a healer already, not a good start.
Hold on. He did use the invis off to the right side to get the Queen to make sure she goes to the bottom. But like you said, 1 healer down. That's going to hurt. The Queen pulls out the CC, goes with a poison for the Furnace. The Logger is there. Not aggro to the Queen just yet. It looks like he's going to deal with these Ice Golems now.
Wait, that's the base with General X tripled as well.
Oh. Are they running same
It's
base?
just, but it's rotated. It's rotated.
Oh. Okay.
So, because we saw the same Queen Charge already happening from him, we see now the same flame thing on the right side. Exactly. That was twisted to the top side, I believe it was a 12. So, otherwise, it is the same base, just rotate a little bit, I think, overall. We have now the Ice Golem with the super bonus walking in. The funnel looks good and solid as well. I mean, let's see if we can repeat that 3-star.
Good luck. That's crazy. Running a same base but rotated. Here we go into the Giga Bomb is here. Let's see. He's going to trigger it. Does he go with a jump? Yes, he pops that one, but he protects them. No, does not have to deal with the Ice Golems, which are so nice here in the middle since he already lured them out. Again, the Bowler bounces right into the middle. King finds a Tornado Trap up top. The Duke is up there as well. Come on, Bowler. Oh, the Monolith locked down the Warden. Warden, you got to stay alive. He goes with the Invis to keep the Warden up.
Ooh, those healers need to stay alive, and nothing is good for the Revenge Tower. Remember, he had super super lucky bounces on the Monolith the last time, which did this time not happen whatsoever, and there's so much base left. The Flame Finger is going to pick up some more buildings, but Carbon, I don't think that he made it.
What? No shot. Zeus is going to hang on because he needs the 90%, and this Flame Flinger, he knows it, is not going to get that percentage. There's probably going to be some Yetis. They'll grab some outside buildings, but there's no way. Those boulders went down so quick in the core. Drops the totem up top. Tries to get some Wizard, the minion up top, to get some more percentage. But because we had a 90 and 96% for Stars and Yada, they had relatively higher percentages. But unfortunately, this one is the lowest one by far. The fail from Monstonius was a 97. It looked like they were walking away with this. And Zeus is hanging on, and they come back in the end and take this, Itsu.
I'm just double checking again. It was the same base. The only difference is it was rotated 45 degrees. This right side Yeti part was the top corner. And you might remember those lucky boulder bounces in the end. It doesn't matter because Zeus Esports, they have done it. In the end, they're clutching out the victory and claiming that first golden ticket for 2026.
Congratulations, Zeus Esports. They were probably on the brink of all lost hope. They were thinking we made it through the upper bracket and then we get hit to a bracket reset, and now we would have to compete all again. I can imagine like their post on X being like, oh my, you believed in us and we fell short. We were so close, but they got it in the end. Well done to Zeus. 97.2 and a 13-13 war. Zeus will be earning the very first golden ticket of 2026, and we will be seeing them later this year in the World Championship Finals, wherever that may be.
And just imagine the pressure for Zeus Esports, knowing that they have a base active twice, which General X 3-star with his first attack. And then they try to somehow reproduce that 3-star, and it did not work. What a crazy ending to this insane finals. 13-13 with 97.2%. That was just insane, Woody.
Razor thin margins separating the best from teams that are going to have to try again next month. A golden ticket awarded, and that extra life earned in the upper bracket being the decisive edge for Zeus Esports, Carbon.
Yeah, it was an incredible match, and Zeus came in from the upper bracket, going all the way through. They got hit with a 1-2 punch into the grand final reset, but then they came back and earned that golden ticket, and they will be our first golden ticket winner of this year. We still have 7 more golden tickets to give away throughout this year, and 3 more in monthly finals of July, August, and September. 1 of the Chinese qualifier, and then the final 3 in the last chance qualifier. Again, congrats to Zeus for hanging on and almost for Repotted Gaming. Still, well done to them. We know we're going to be seeing them time and time again throughout these months. It's going to be tough to make it back here since there's so many good teams, but they are definitely capable. They've proved that they can make lower bracket runs. They just couldn't edge out in that one.
Spot on analysis there, Carbon. But plenty of amazing teams here. Let's give out our most valuable player accolade now, and it's going to Kazuma. 40% of the community giving him the vote for the MVP of our grand final match. Congratulations also to Max and Ryuta. Honorable mentions right behind Kazuma on that MVP vote. I am certain we are going to see RPG back in the arena in the months to come, but not sure if we can say the same about Zeus. They've got their golden ticket now, and as was said earlier in the broadcast, they don't have to fight another war if they don't want to until the World Championship. That is such a vaunted spot. You can be basically an unknown figure. You could be like spies, you could be secrets, you could be ninjas hiding in the dark. And I think that that's what we're going to find that they're capable of doing whenever we get to see them playing again later this year.
Yeah, but I feel like with Zeus having like multiple people sharing their content on YouTube, which you, by the way, should definitely check out, with Gaku, for example, or Stars with having his plenty of rank 1 finishes. At this point, it's like nothing even special for him anymore. It feels like he's just collecting those Legend 1 trophies like it's just a normal thing for someone else, right? So yeah, you will for sure see more of them, at least on YouTube if you want to follow them, which you should for sure if you want to improve with your attacking. So that's for sure always a pleasure to watch.
Well, that is it for our wars today. I want to bring back in our last caster. Clash Bashing is still with us, and I know he wants to give his thoughts on that final war. Bash, the floor is yours.
Oh man, I mean, I switched up, I went to RPG, and really they were right there till the end. It was just such a good war. I mean, props to these teams for giving us such an amazing grand final with a bracket reset, coming down to the wire. Clash Esports, man, this was just such a good tournament all weekend. Shout out to all the teams, and congrats to Zeus Esports on the golden ticket.
Brilliant performances all around, and the fact that it has become so difficult to get those predictions accurate just shows how tight the wars are being at this top level. And I think it echoes just back what Coco had said earlier today, that the teams that are newcomers, that are kind of question marks, uncertain, are the ones that you have got to fear. The underdog is the hungriest, and we are going to get plenty more opportunities to see newcomer teams earn golden tickets in the months to come. But the story this time is Zeus Esports, an old, strong, stalwart veteran taking our championship. That's going to be it for this month's competition. I want to remind you to go to event.supercell.com/clash-of-clans if you want to stay apprised of all the news coming out in the following weeks as we get ready for our July qualifier. I want to thank everyone who participated in the event today and yesterday. We had some amazing matches, and I've got some great war bases that I can test out now, and some new strategies to use as well. Also want to thank my co-casters and everyone at the production team who have worked hard to bring this show to the high level that it now is at. And we'll go down one more time along this row and let everyone say goodbye, starting with you, Itsu.
Well, it was for sure a pleasure to watch this first qualifier of 2026, because we have seen so many great attacks, so many upsets, close match. It's just amazing. So thank you everyone for watching, and it was a pleasure as always, Corbin.
Yeah, an honor, like always, like you guys mentioned. Thanks to everyone for being part of this, and all of you at home for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. And remember, Zeus now with the golden ticket. They earned a golden ticket in this meta. Remember, the meta in Worlds can be completely different, and that's what I am looking forward to. Cannot wait for the rest of this year. It's going to be so incredible, and it's going to be exciting to watch, Bash.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how the meta develops, but what teams are going to get there. I mean, the way Repotted playing, you'd have to say that they're definitely going to be back in our monthly finals, but it's a long season ahead. We're going to get 3 teams in our last chance qualifier. We have the Chinese qualifier. So much Clash yet to be played. And I mean, we still have a lot to find out about even where Worlds is going to be. We don't have that for you here today. Sorry, guys. But I'm looking forward to finding out myself. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the show. We'll see you guys next month. What do you close us out here, bud?
My pleasure. We hope that you get a chance to compete in the Clash of Clans World Championship, because this is an open tournament. So keep practicing, climb to the top, and until next time, clash on.
something. If not, you'll be leaving. It's only you and me right now. When you're holding me close, I feel safe and sound. Not a care in this world, all my walls fall down. When you're on my mind, my heart beats loud. I can see it in your eyes.